This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Absol doing pretty decent so far, but now you're gonna get hit with all the flashes. Try an attempt at a TP, but it's just Absol to come in through and collapse.
Yeah, lovely. Kind of equalize the situation. Absol patient though.
Nice.
I'm gonna go get myself an opening pick, and the operator continuing to deliver. I think it's because you have the tour de force on Kelly S. Unfortunately, missed shot from Riverroom means that Jesse Bash goes down. Freeing is coming alive in the middle of the map.
Relatively early off of it. Now Sylvan's turn to try to go peeking, but Freeing is just picking them off bit by bit.
And Vector and Light Armor trying to cut Mako off at the heels.
This position completely covered though. May none the wiser, goes swinging it back through that wall. So protected. Ooh, must win for Akame. Where he's going to be coming from. The swing around, Kahlua able to get the adjustment just a little bit faster. Nightfall committed in, Akame back screen, strikes, finds the burst, and gets the cleanup on this side. Nice!
Waiting to scan with the dart here. Jemkin may go unchecked in the corner if the drone gets dealt with. Eco goes forward.
And there he goes. Oh, instantly just collecting on top.
The drone gets dealt with. Eco goes forward. And there
Oh, instantly just collecting on top. You had it 4 times played.
Yeah. Next shot. Looking to try to pick up the pace, but it's a seized nade combo. Will end him on the spot. This is falling apart, Quack.
Are we for real? The Yudotan's gone off peeking. They're just trying to pick their timings into these fights. Gen G want to be able to dig deep and fight their way out of it, but it's not happening.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go, you won, let's go.
Your team is accused of being all aim, no brain.
편하게 해도 되는 거죠, 답변?
Yeah, I thought the judge was kind of toxic.
Guards, this man over here.
Objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Chobra, we're back.
We are back. We still have a set of people to go through. You know how it is. Yes, come in. Well, Your Honor, we do still have another group of coaches coming in. Please take your seat. I think you'll like this group. I mean, we've got world champions, meta definers, a whole eclectic group to define what's going on in Pacific.
That's what I like to hear now that we're well underway on stage 1.
So, now that everyone's seated, if I may, Your Honor, we'll do some quick introductions so you know who you're dealing with, and then we can get started with the case.
안녕하세요. 바렐의 헤드 코치 맡고 있는 TK9입니다.
Hi, I'm Jovi, the head coach of RRQ.
My name is Hector Rosario, otherwise known as Frost, from Global Esports.
안녕하세요. 젠지 발로란트 팀 감독 솔로 강근철입니다.
I'm JC Amir, AGA Robotics. I'm the head coach of Team Sikat.
안녕하세요. 농심 발로란트 팀 감독 실카논입니다.
These are our 6 for this session. What curiosities do you have?
Port is in session, and I would love to start with our Master Santiago champions and the coach Silkanon, if he could please take the stand.
Your Honor, I don't know what problems there would be. They just lifted an international trophy.
I think we have some things to discuss here, some accusations against Silkanon being neon abusers, spam abusers. I want to know how he contests this, if he does.
네온뿐만이 아니라 네온이랑 요루랑 웨이레이가 진짜 성능이 좀 너무 말이 안 된다고 생각을 하고 있거든요. 그래서 그거를 최대한 활용한 거라 안 쓰는 팀이 그거잖아.
그거요? 아, 알겠습니다.
하려면 할 수 있는데 굳이 그 리스크를 감당해야 될까라고 생각을 하고요. 저희 선수들이랑 저랑 마스터즈를 계속 챙겨봤었는데 결국 기다리면 메타는 올 거다라는 마인드가 있었지만 그래도 다양한 걸 추구를 하자라는 마인드로 지금 준비하고 있습니다.
솔직히 네온보다는 그 영향력이 요루한테 있다고 생각을 하거든요. 네온이 성능이 좋은 것도 있고 그리고 생각보다 이제 어려웠거든요, 많이. 그러니까 이게 뭐 그냥 샷건만 들면 되는 거 아니냐라고 말을 하는데 네온이 좀 더 그렇게 하기 편하게끔 요루가 이제 좀 더 게임을 좀 더 쉽게 해줬다고 저는 생각을 하고 있어요.
Coach Frost, do you have any objections?
I definitely think that's cap. What makes people fear Nongshim or any good Neon is the fact that you have to overcommit to Neon because she has a lot of gravity. The reason they had any modicum of success is, yeah, you have a team built around it. It just so happens that the guy that they're talking about is world class in Francis. And yeah, when you put a guy with that much space opening the game for that guy, a lot of things can happen. But if he's on Waylay, which they have maps where they don't run Neon, and let's look at the difference in success between them when Danby's on Neon and when Danby's on anything else. So I will say that is cap.
I feel like the objection is sustained here.
I think it's long been, yes. Coach Jovi, you have any thoughts about, you know, the meta being defined by one agent or perhaps one weapon?
Abuse it. No, I'm just kidding. You're missing out if you're not. You gotta abuse it when it's good. But you can't be a one trick because then when it gets nerfed,
We've got actually some pretty diverse opinions here on what exactly led to Nongshim Red Force coming through with another trophy for Pacific. If it's there, use it, but you gotta be able to adapt.
All right, well, Your Honor, I think this case for Silkanon then can rest.
Next up, we have TK9. The court is looking to see if a team like Veral, coming into Tier 1 for the first time, can make champions. First of all, I think we have a video we want to show, some evidence, and then get the coach's reaction.
저희가 이번 대회 했던 것처럼 모두 부숴버리겠습니다.
I see what you want to say about this team. We'll give him a chance to defend himself.
저희가 24년부터 이걸 시작을 했었는데 계속 발전은 하고 있고요. 경험치가 많이 부족하다고 생각을 해서 마스터즈를 좀 나가보고 싶었고 시도가 좀 아쉬웠지만 네.
I would like to ask the other coaches then, because obviously we have a variety of experience here, both as coaches and their rosters. Robotics, could you share your opinion on how hard you think it is for Ascension teams or even newer players, newer rosters to try to rise in the ranks of a region like Pacific?
Old team like PRX, Genji, T1, it's kind of hard to play against them because they already have a very good core, especially with the meta right now. But if you have like two good duelist player, I think it's possible.
I want to also hear from Jovi, someone who has had experience with many different types of players in different regions as well, on his take about the possibilities of an Ascension team.
In Tier 2, in Ascension, it's a lot more freedom, a lot more just fighting everywhere. It's not like that when you're up against the big boys. You gotta change the way you play and adapt, or if not, it's either sink or swim.
요즘에는 제가 느끼는 거는 작년에 이제 농심도 퍼시픽에 와서 좀 힘들었고 이번에 바렐도 어센션에서 잘하긴 했지만 조금 더 갈고 닦아야 잘할 수 있을 것 같다라는 생각은 있습니다. 근데 선수들이 굉장히 좀 공격적이기도 하고 투타격 메타가 좀 사라지지 않는 이상 좀 잘하면은 해볼만하지 않을까? 네, 그렇게 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, Your Honor, I think we've kind of made a case that perhaps this isn't the right expectation and discussion to be having, that what they're doing, what the progress they're making is already pretty strong.
Should we get a vote on it? So I guess the vote will be, can an Ascension team or a new team make that run?
Whoa, Your Honor. They did.
So let's change it then. Can they win? Can they win champions?
Oh! So we have 3 X's and 3 O's.
Split decision.
Split decision. Your Honor, what is your take?
Ooh, I think it's pretty difficult. I think it'd be really, really rare.
Objection.
Wait, what? You're not the judge.
Objection sustained. Go on.
The way that balancing in the patches have been recently, I mean, anything is possible if you can just abuse a certain character. And if other teams are not going to adapt, then it's possible at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's just unlikely that people will go that far into the year without the counters.
All right, well, I think that's quite interesting. Still don't feel like we have a full decision there, but good topic for discussion anyway. Well, we can't bring him to the stand, but it's going to be Coach Robotics from Team Secret.
Really living up to the name Robotics.
Really what we're looking for here is, it seems like maybe there were some comms issues with Team Secret during kickoff. I want to get your thoughts on, how that's developing with your team and what the issues were and how you can fix them.
I think during kickoff, we're really having a hard time with the communications. We made a lot of keywords just to help the team, but I feel like it didn't help us much. We had to translate everything. It's really hard. That's why going to the stage 1, we're gonna do everything to improve the team.
Jovi, what are your thoughts in terms of communication, handling communication? Because while your team currently does communicate all in English, also it's not all their first language.
It's a little hard sometimes when it's not your first language, because in the heat of the moment, you can miss a timing and just trying to think of the word, and it can just snowball from there. Yeah, it's just one of the growing pains of just being part of a multicultural team and multi-languages. It's just part of the game at the end of the day.
이게 언어도 안 되면은 안 그래도 같은 언어가 되는 사람들끼리도 이제 속에 있는 얘기를 안 할 때도 있는데 애초에 기본적인 대화조차가 안 되면은 좀 많이 힘들 것 같다는 생각은 들었습니다.
농심 레드포스 입장에서는 혹시 그런 거를 누군가가 좀 해결해주는 역할을 했었나요? 그런 이슈들이 있을 때?
그건 제가
네. 알겠습니다.
네네.
Yudo-tan is a very good example of this with me, because Yudo does speak English, and it's much better than people know. The interesting thing about him, though, is whenever you question him or you speak to him, he's very short, but outside, he's kind of like talkative. And it's because the time it takes for him to translate and process info, by the time it comes out, I'm sitting there 3 minutes in like, now it takes me this long to get this. Sometimes it's just as simple as it just takes more time and you need to be more patient. And if you're not, you're gonna misconstrue it to be something it isn't just because you didn't take the extra time.
I think the question of, does a coach have a major impact or role on, teams with language barriers? Absolutely. Unequivocally, in my opinion, you have to work with that and find ways to work with that. And I think our coaches gave a lot of really nice examples. Please carry our robot over, yes.
Take you back to your seat.
Next up, The court would like to call Jovi to the stand.
Guilty, Your Honor.
Guilty. What's it like taking over for kind of like a previously established roster like that? You know, the whole thing stuck together. What was that experience like for you?
When you're going into a system and you think differently than the system that they were in previously, it's hard to meet in the middle sometimes of like, okay, what is that you're comfortable with? How do I think and what can we do? It does have its growing pains, but when you're able to see the success, it makes it all worth it.
조비 감독님 힘들 것 같아요. 왜냐하면 새로운 선수들은 그대로인데 코치가 들어가게 되면 약간 선수들이 첫세 부릴 수도 있고 선수들이 잘해주고 그 감독 코치에 대한 존중이 있어야 되고 잘 맞아야 잘 된다고 생각을 하거든요. 감독이 바뀌는 거는 참 어려운 일이라고 생각을 해요, 진짜.
I don't care, Your Honor. Off with his head.
Off with his head. He's doing his best.
Unlucky.
Not good enough.
Coach Robotics, I'd like to hear from you as well. Do you think the strength of having a core roster is very important in a league like VCT?
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hello, sorry. Yeah, I think it's very important. When we lost in B, we had to rebuild core foundation again of the team, and building it takes time.
All right, Your Honor. Well, I think we've made a case about cores generally being important, and Coach Jovi, you know, working his best magic so far and taking pride in it as far as I can tell and taking the baby steps to climb right back up to the top.
Next, the court would like to hear from Frost. Frost, if you could please take the stand.
Your Honor, do go easy on him. You know how he is.
Mr. Frost, you have a reputation for tough love, let's say. Would you agree with that assessment?
Yes.
I would, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if we could, we do have some evidence as well to perhaps showcase both sides.
I'm sure we have a lot.
How I really feel? Pissed off because we pissed away an opportunity we should have had. So now is the time to test Javi and see if he can take the bulk of the game planning and leadership and see if he's ready to do that stuff against weaker teams.
Coach is a very good coach, well experienced, and I'm learning a lot. Stressful, but very worth it.
Nothing about my career has been easy, and I know that the only thing that really matters is winning. I am far less patient, and as Javi so eloquently put it, it is much more stressful to work for me than probably anybody else.
That is true.
If winning is the goal and you don't have a lot of time, it's hard to give people the latitude to make mistakes. Certainly, I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but if you really want to win and that's really what you want, we're going to be fine.
Your Honor, I'd like to take a chance to open the floor a little bit and also get some opinions from some of the other coaches as well.
젠지도 프로스트 감독이랑 똑같이 해요. 저희도 싸우면 저는 좋은 것 같아요. 그러니까 거의 뭐 인게임적으로 싸우는 게 많잖아요. 그렇게 싸우게 되면은 좀 더 서로를 이해할 수가 있고 싸워야 저는 조금 더 성장한다고 생각을 해요.
한국의 요즘 어린애들이 감정을 표현하는 게 좀 서툴러요. 그래서 좀 다가가기 조심스러운 부분이 당연히 있었고 그 정답이 있는 포인트가 있거든요. 팀의 규율이라든지 아니면은 인게임에서도 정답이 있는 포인트들은 좀 탑다운 방식으로 가고 그거 말고 웬만하면 수평적인 방법으로 좀 얘기하는 시간을 좀 많이 갖는 것 같습니다.
저도 약간 비슷한데 저희 쪽은 싸우기보다는 좀 더 얘기하는 주제로 좀 많이 갔던 것 같아요. 그냥 대화하는 자리를 좀 더 많이 만들었던 것 같아요.
You should also ask the Vero coach what his players think about me.
제가 애초에 프로스트 감독님 대회를 다 봤었고요. 경기 끝나고 그 LP 선수랑 프로스트 감독님이랑 같은 엘리베이터를 탔었는데 프로스트 감독님 됐든 나는 니네 문제점을 안다. 니넨 잘 할 거다. 이런 식으로 얘기를 해주셨대요. 그래서 되게 이 감독님 호감이다.
I'd actually like to hear from Robotics. Does he feel like he has to work differently with the different players because of their regions?
Yes, especially like, for example, Silvan came from T1 and like Berserk came from Indonesian team. I asked them like their opinions, like how they used to play, so we can find a better solution.
Well, Your Honor, I think despite your best efforts to try to frame Coach Frost here, we're all in agreement that you have to do what you have to do, and they're all just trying to find their own
You
ways.
and your friends.
So I think we can let him rest his case.
All right, fine.
You are dismissed. Thank you, Coach Frost.
Down to our last one.
Yes.
Coach Solo. Coach Solo, if you could please take the stand. So I think, first of all, we want to take a look. We have some new maps coming into the map pool and a new agent. I'd love to get Coach Solo's thoughts on Mix, as well as if he sees Mix working with Genji and his team?
Objection, Your Honor. That question was, I can't say it.
아, 진짜 근데 요원이 애매해서 잘 모르겠습니다. 진짜로.
Yeah, I tried it, but I don't think you guys will be seeing it with us.
I don't even think PRX is that crazy.
걔네들은 쓸 것 같은데요. 좀 뭔가를 새로운 자기들만의 뉴 메타를 찾아서 하니까.
He's going to play it. It's just I don't know when it's gonna work.
근데 뭐 프로스트 감독이 저렇게 말했으니까 또 안 쓸 것 같기도 하고.
Do we have anyone, Jovi? Do you have any strong thoughts about the new Ancient mix?
Oh yeah, you can definitely play this character in ranked.
Ah, in ranked. Yes. Oh, I was getting real excited there for her. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
Yeah, he got you. What about the map pool? How are we feeling about that?
그 하나는.
Yeah, see, smile. He's happy. He knows. Lotus. GG.
저는 프랙처가 안 들어올 줄 알았어요. 제가 알기로는 몇몇 팀들도 뭐 그렇게 선호하는 맵도 아니고 빠진 맵들 중에 더 좋은 맵들이 있다고 생각을 하거든요. 저는 프랙처가 좀 중요하다고 생각을 해요. 이번에 들어온 게. 좀 프랙처도 연습을 좀 잘 해야 되지 않을까. 왜냐면 모든 팀들이 다 할 것 같아요. 네, 열심히 준비하고 있습니다. 네.
선호하는 맵 하나 들어가고 안 좋은 맵 하나 또 들어가는 느낌? 저희한테는 연습해야 되지 않을까요? 네.
Quickly, I just want to see a show of hands. Who here is happy that Fracture is back in the pool? Your Honor, you are not a coach. Let me remind you.
How did he pass the bar?
Great question.
Fracture's the best map.
That's the real investigation we need to have.
Wow.
Yes, so, Your Honor, obviously we've had our discussions, but while we have them here, I'd like for them to at least gain some information from each other. So if we could have a chance of just a quick Q&A. Let's start with TK9.
일단 프로스트 감독님한테 질문하고 싶은데 프로스트 감독님이 생각했을 때 저희 팀의 약점이 뭔지 그리고 저번 킥오프 때 어떤 걸 준비했었는지.
Weakness of Varel is, I think the biggest thing we realized was when the game goes quiet, they just push out, walk out, look for info. Their habits were too identifiable. We constantly got a lot of free kills because they just, and we really had 2 weeks to prepare for you. So it was a nightmare scenario. Oh, that was a nasty recipe.
저 RRQ 이번에 킥오프 기호5를 연속으로 3번이나 했잖아요. 좀 선수들 멘탈이나 약간 이런 것들이 좀 아무리 경험이 있어도 온전하지 않았을 것 같은데 좀 그거를 내부에서 좀 어떤 이야기 했는지가 좀 궁금하긴 해요.
I don't wish that upon anybody because of the high stress and everything that's put into this game. I had to make sure that my players could rest and make sure that by the time they wake up in the next morning that they are prepped. Warbirds and we took in that load because it's part of the job at the end of the day. But I don't wish that upon anybody to have to go through that. Yeah, it's not fun, period.
All right, Coach Robotics, do you have a question for any of the other 5 coaches here?
I want to ask Pros, what's the benefit of an org trusting you and building the team around you?
I think it's a gift and a curse. And it's a gift because it's very rare that people will give you the luxury of doing things the way that you want. It's a curse because if you're not ready for the expectations that come with it, and if you're not ready for the pressure, I think it can be a really big problem for you. Only do that if you're ready for it. If not, I'm telling you guys, if you're not ready to live in that world and handle that, let the GM do it and let it be their fault.
So, Nangshim, how did it feel to win?
솔직히 이겨서 기쁨보다는 많은 환호 속에서 좀 경기를 뛴다는 것 자체에 좀 많이 기분 좋았던 것 같아요. 그냥 애들이나 저희나. 네, 그것도 저희가 그 대한극장이라고 챌린저스에서 하던 그때가 있었는데 그때랑 좀 그 비교가 너무 크게 돼서 애들이 많이 좋아했던 것 같아요. 저희도.
My question is for Jovi. Jovi, how does it feel to be given the easiest group in the history of VCT Pacific? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm jealous.
I'm gonna have to beat Cruz, which kind of does suck. I'm gonna have to play against Vero. This is gonna be great. Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, I know.
프로스트 감독한테 하겠습니다. 우리 조에 대해서 어떻게 생각하는지.
You want to know what I think, really?
Well, Your Honor, I think we've had some time to share information, all for the better of VCT Pacific. We're right in the middle of the heat of things here in Stage 1. Things are only going to get more exciting. So, without further ado, I think we can let them go and continue on with their jobs.
I think we're about ready to adjourn court. And don't forget, we'll be in Ho Chi Minh City for the finals of Stage 1. That's going to do it for now. Thanks, everybody.
I'm proud of you, Your Honor. You didn't mention DFM one time.
Post hope, wide lines. You can be Mr. Right now, and I will love you till the day that I die. Just don't let the whiskey run. Come on down, price is right. Welcome, Mr. Friday night. You can do anything that you want. Just don't let the whiskey run dry. Won't you please me? Don't let the whiskey run dry. Won't you please me? You can do anything you want. Just don't let the whiskey run
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
You know what they say about the world, just let it turn. You gon' have to train your style to have a turn. We get so used to the chance with letter words, but how about if the roof on fire and let it burn with all that? You gon' have to get them boys off you. You gon' have to get them boys off you. Hope you remember what your daddy taught you. Or you should just be quiet when you talking. If you wanna get down, we get down today. If you wanna get down, we get down today. If you wanna get down, we get down today. If you wanna get down, we get down today. Tear the roof off. Tear the roof off. Tear the roof off. Tear the roof off. We ain't handing out apologies. I make my rounds all across the league. When they hate it's like I'm blind, quick pause, give me time to breathe. I keep my eyes on my lane too often. We let the road kill a prodigy. Got old trusty on the side of me. Come there, Vic you out your property. And when they act like they don't wanna leave, come on man, you know you gotta leave. Tear the roof off.
We bring in the body bags.
Tear the roof off. If you wanna get down, we get down today. If you wanna get down, we get down today. If you wanna get down, we get down today. If you wanna get down, we get down today. If you wanna get down.
Hello and welcome to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific 2026 Stage 1. We are live in Seoul, South Korea. I'm your host, Victoria. I'm joined by Paper Thin. We got Big Time who will be joining us later, but we have a special guest on the desk with us. It's Coach Ryoda from Zeta Division and Toyo here to help translate. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Yeah, well, it's been really cool seeing you join us here in Pacific. You were coaching Riddle Order before, and I really remember you the most from Game Changers when Zeta made such an amazing run in Game Changers Championships Berlin. But before that, you were a player. So can you tell me a bit about your history and in terms of that transition from going to a player and how you feel about, have you basically ascended to here in Pacific?
亮太さんのことは、リドルの時からも知っていますし、そのゼータの GC の時からも知っていて、最初は選手から、コーチへ行ったりだとかで、ゼータの GC で、チャンピオンズまで、ベルリンまで行って、導いたっていう実績も数々持っていて、その中で、この違った視点が、あるとは思うんですけども、そういったのをちょっとお聞かせください。
そうですね。選手からコーチになって一番最初 GC のコーチをしてた時はもうすごい選手の気持ちを考えたコーチングをしてて、でそこから男子チームに入って、こういう考えとこの考えは良くてこの考えは良くないんだみたいなのが自分の中で選択できるようになって今です。
I used to play as a like professional player, and then I moved to Game Changers coach. And when I come to Zeta as a like head coach, like it was like completely different from like how I used to teach in like GC. So that part was like a bit struggling for me at the beginning, but right now I'm pretty comfortable doing head coach as a Zeta.
What was the big difference between Game Changers and the Zeta now?
まあその GC の時と比べて、まあ大きな違いっていうのはどういったところにあったんですかね。
そうですね。選手一人一人の考えとかをどれぐらいなんて言えばいいんだろう。どれぐらいその戦術に入れるかで一番多分大きく違うと思ってて、GC を教えるときはもうより自分の考えを落とし込むような感じで、ゼタに入ってからはより選手の意見を尊重した戦術を作る感じでやってます。
Compared to like GC, I used to thought like he just input all his like strats directly to players, but right now he's more like prioritizing like players like individual like decisions.
So they have a lot more input.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I thought you were gonna say because the Game Changers players were cooler. They're
I
pretty
mean,
cool.
I don't think that's wrong either. But.
No, it's not. But Clinton, you're such a huge fan of the Japan scene.
Yeah. So I want to know from Yota's perspective, like as an outsider of Pacific coming in, what does he see as like the biggest problem right now for the Japanese teams? You know, DFM and Zeta. Why are they struggling overall? And you know, what does he think he can do to help Zeta kind of correct that?
まあ日本チーム、まあ DFM だったり Zeta がやはりそのパシフィックでかなりまあ苦戦している部分がまあ多いとは思うんですけども、まあそれはなぜなのか、ちょっと亮太さんの視点で教えてください。
そうだな。あんま考えたことなかったな。日本チーム正直フィジカルとかそこまで変わらないと思ってるんですけど、その選手ができる選択肢を取る戦術を取るのが海外の方がうまいと思います。今現状だとなんか日本チームはデフォルトチックなことばっかりするんですけど、なんだろうな、なんかそのデフォルトが悪いわけじゃなくて、あんまりその用意したものでいろんなパターンに対応するっていうのがうまくない気がします、日本チームはまだ。
I actually never think of those like differences, but I think how Japanese teams play is more like pre-built. It has like all the like playbooks, and we're playing based on that. But other Pacific teams are more good at like adapting during the games. I think those parts are like having like a huge difference.
Actually, yeah, on that, was that everything? Okay, yeah, on that, we've noticed something the last match against RRQ there, and Zeta's pacing seemed to have changed a little bit, actually a little bit more aggressive, matching Pacific style a little bit more. What were the first things that you worked on immediately with this team that you wanted to change?
RRQ 戦でかなりペース感が速くなってアグレッシブなプレイスタイルにはなっていたと思うんですけども、このヘッドコーチになってから一番最初に変えたこと、取り組んだこと。
そうですね。チームに各マップのコンセプトを持たせることを一番大事にしてます。
First thing that I did was I built all the like concepts with like each maps, and then I taught the players the fundamentals of the maps, like concepts that we are using, like those parts. Yeah, I didn't change that much. I just added.
Yes, please. Oh, you. It's all you.
それとマインドセットをとても大事にしてます。はい。
And also, I'm focusing on more like mindset part because Japanese teams usually don't do those type of like mindset building in the beginning. So he focused on that part.
Like what? Can you give me an example?
例えばそうですね。なんか結構日本人って 他の海外の人たちと比べてやっぱちょっと優しいマインドがあるので、それだと考えの邪魔になる時があってと。でその考えがちゃんと一つになるように普段の練習からこれはこうこれはこうで自分でちゃんとマインドセットを持つような選手になるように普段のフィードバックも意識してます。
I think like most like Japanese player doesn't have like core concept of like what they're good at it, what their like weaknesses is. So I focus on that part to like make them realize what you're good at it, and this is not this is a thing that you're not good at it. And I actually taught those part.
Oh, that's so interesting.
That's very nice. I think I want to build on that a little bit more. So I actually read an interview with Sugar Zero where he was talking about Ryota coming in as a coach and XQQ still being there and the differences between the two coaches. So I wonder if I could get Ryota's perspective on what does he see like as the difference between the two of them as coaches, and then also like what are their roles on the team? Like what is XQQ focusing on? You know, Ryota's given us some examples with mindset and things like that, but you know, I want to know what exactly the coaching situation looks like.
まあ Q さんとスワップしたわけで、具体的に2人にそのどういった違いがあるのかとか、あとはどういった仕事の振り分け方をしているのかっていうのが気になります。
Q さんはもともとできてあるものを伸ばすのがすごい上手いタイプで、自分はどっちかというとそのさっき言ったコンセプト作りだったり0から1を作るのが得意なので、そこで大きく分けてます。
Ryota is like really good at making something like really new. Like he's good at creating like 0 to 1, but instead of XQ is like more good at like making like 1 to 10. So like yeah, we're just like how we work is like not that different, but like making 0 to 1 is more like head coach kind of work. So that's why we swapped.
So it's almost, if I'm understanding correctly, like Ryota is more like strategy and XQQ is like tactics, if that makes sense.
なんかRyotaさんは、なんだろう、そういったコンセプト作りがメインで、Q さんは結構戦術面を、構築していくっていうような。
戦術面は自分もやるんですけど、そうですね、主にコンセプト作りと、選手の細かい、相談役じゃないけど、そういう違いかな。戦術は自分もやるので、はい、そこが違う。
But actually, like strategic part, like both are working together. Kind of like Ryota is like creating something new and show to XQQ, and he's gonna like make like even better.
Okay.
Making
So it's
more
like-
adjustments. Yeah.
So we have a visionary, and then we have someone helping it make it come to life, and that's how the roles are. Do you think that it's been paying off so far? Do you think this is going to bring a new era? Like, do you like the direction we're going in right now, and that we're going to see even better things from Zeta Division?
今の形で結構うまくいっているいますかね。今後もっとより良いゼータが見れるっていうことにはなるんですかね。
はい、もちろんより良いゼータが見れます。
Yeah, it will be even better from
Even
now.
better?
Yeah.
And one last question. Do you miss being a player? I noticed you were in the skirmish last time.
なんか選手スカーミッシュ参加していたっていうのもあって、なんか選手時代を結構恋しく思ってたりはしますか？
それは全くないです。
Not at all.
Really? Okay, I have to ask why. Most people say coaching is really hard. It's so much work, and playing, you're in the throes of competition.
なんか結構ほとんどの人はやっぱ選手時代を恋しがってて、やっぱコーチになるとやることも多かったりで結構大変な印象があるんで。
なるほど。僕は選手を挫折してコーチやりたいなーでやってるので、コーチで考える方がもっと楽しいです。はい。
I think like coach is more like fitting to his style. Yeah, he's having really fun with doing the coach, but compared to players actually. So.
Very cool. Well, we like coaches here at this desk, so awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time, Ryota. Lovely to hear from you, and let everyone get to know you a little bit. Good luck on today's match.
Thank you.
Thank you.
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
頑張れ。
All right. That was cool to get some insights from Ryota there. And I think it's so cool. So he used to play for Scars back in like when Valorant first came out.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And to see his evolution, that's such a cool growth through Valorant, through VCT, to go into Game Changers, to make such a huge mark. That was like such... I will never forget that version of Zeta Division
For sure.
Game Changers. It was so cool. And then, of course, going to Riddle Order, who is, you know, that core is now here in Pacific on DFM. And then now to see the changes he wants to bring here. And I think I really like what he was saying, that what he wants is a different sort of vision. And almost to your question, asking about Japanese Valorant, he looks like he wants to take a very different approach.
Yeah.
Actually, he wants to shake the system up.
Well, I think he's recognizing a lot of the things that, frankly, like, in my opinion, the Korean teams started to figure out a couple years ago, where they realized that you can have all the set plays and strategies and all the perfection you want in the game, but at the end of the day, it's an imperfect game, and you have to have kind of the ability to adapt when things go scrappy.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be seeing them later today, but Genji 2024 for me, that was the real like breaking point where they stopped relying so heavily on these set plays. They had players that could go make that magic happen themselves. So that's the reinvigoration I want to see for Japanese Valorant, because we know there's talent.
Yes. That's so promising to hear, because that's what we keep seeing. They have a couple of plans. They just keep throwing that plan against the wall, even if it's not working over and over again. And they're learning, like, okay, we need to adapt a bit more, like the rest of the Pacific teams. They're so glad to see it, and we're definitely going to break that down a bit more, because all these matches, all these roads lead to Ho Chi Minh for our finals weekend of Stage 1. We are, I think, the only region who regularly does road shows. Like, we know what's
up.
The pioneers
We're
of
setting
this.
the trend.
Yes.
For next year.
We are. We are setting the trend.
That's right.
Yeah, so it's going to be really exciting. Vietnamese crowd is wild. So you guys definitely want to scan that QR code, get your tickets. I know a lot of you are watching right now in this time zone. That means you're not that far away from Vietnam. So definitely get your tickets. We'll all be there to hang out with you guys too. So I hope you guys are going to get those. I'm very excited.
Yes, we continue to be the best region, right?
Yes.
Like, we're just trailblazing here.
It's no shock. We can do these road shows because we have the best fans. It's very
That's
obvious.
true. That's true.
It's an open
That's
shut
true.
case, to be honest.
Nice job getting the points
There we
in.
go. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
But we just speak truth at this desk. And the truth of Bill Dip
Oh, God.
is that I am the greatest, except for yesterday. We're not going to talk
I
about
actually
that.
won yesterday.
He did. But wait, I
Love
need
to
to
see
say something really important. This build dip is brought to you by Acer and Intel, where you can unleash explosive performance and productivity with the Predator Helios Neo 16. It's a gaming powerhouse crafted for passionate gamers like me, like you, Clinton, who
Yeah,
won
you know.
yesterday. Okay,
Yeah.
I saw your thing, your build dip yesterday
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
had like, you.
I went a
freaking-
little weird, didn't I?
You did, and it
But
paid off.
It did.
You had a
because
double duelist.
you all are too scared
Yeah.
of having, they're going to play duelist in a different role. Who cares? They're going to pop off. They're going to put up points. You want to put up the point scores. Although I might not have done that today, so I don't know.
Well, I did it today.
Yeah.
I took a little page out of Paper Thin's book there. And today's a little bit different because whoever ends up being on the bottom of the cumulative scores so far has to do a penalty. And
I'm more afraid of the penalty than I am like excited to try and win. I need to just not come last. I think I have enough of a cushion. It's a Kilios that we want to see do the
Yes,
penalty.
100%.
We all know that that's what we're aiming for here on this desk. But let me tell you a little bit about my team today. Speaking of taking risks, I do think there's some ways we could have taken it. I've tried to go a little bit different. I wanted 2 players from Full Sense today because I think that game could be a little bit more back and forth. So I got Primian on a duelist and I got Kalua in there as my flex. I've gone with Envy as my main initiator. I feel like he had a strong week 1 and I want to see more from this guy. Caron in on the smokes role for me. He's playing that Viper. It feels like a Sentinel, but it's not for this game on a technicality. And then Shota there in my Sentinel role. I want to see more from this guy. If he steps up, I think he's going to be my edge today. No one else is going to really have this guy. I'm looking for him to make the magic happen.
I have to say, I like the idea of what you're approaching this with, especially with the 2 Full Sense players. But I think what you ended up doing is not going to pay off, and you're going to suck today. So
We'll
let's
see.
see Paper Thin.
We'll see.
I'm here to critique all your
I
build dips.
kind of hope he doesn't, and I kind of hope he does in some ways, because we have 3 players that are going to be the same, even though they're not quite in the same order. I also went Primi he's just guaranteed to put up numbers.
It's Primi.
It's Primi, man. I mean, it's you had to at least consider Jing today, for sure, based on what he did last week. I'm going XDL because he's been playing really consistent for Zeta overall. He's kind of just continuously putting up solid numbers. So whereas with Absol, you might have those big peaks and valleys. Same with Zota. I feel like XDL is going to be a little more consistent for me. I'm with you on Karan, probably playing a lot of Viper, and if he doesn't, whatever. Devai is always Mr. Reliable.
Yeah.
Like, he is just a rock for this team. He's always putting up like a few extra kills than Forsaken, like on average so far this year. So at least in Pacific. And then I'm gambling on Envy here a little bit, I feel like, today. I don't think he's had the best of times at moments, but like at his best, he can take over a lobby. So I'm kind of hoping that's today. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm gambling on.
Yeah, I think these are all valid picks so far. I've also gone with Primi. I've decided to double duelist. After Jing's performance last week, I think he's going to be on riding the same wave this week. I'm expecting the same. I had to go with Sugar Zero. I mean, I predicted full sense today, and I did notice Zeta Division when they're, not winning the game. Sugar Zero is the only one who's fragging. So I've noticed a bit of pattern there, so which is why I'm going with that. And
Yeah, seen a few Sugar Zeros there. Some of the people with you there for sure. I mean, I feel like he is the safe pick from Zeta Division in my mind, but that's why I'm going a different way. I think that's why you're going a different way. Yep. So I think it's all we got to wait.
I'm rolling the dice a little bit here today, but also I think we can all agree Achilleos' team is the worst.
Yeah,
so that's
always
hands down.
I didn't even look at it, but I know it is.
Guys, please tag VCT Pacific and tell us what you think the penalty for today should be, because we haven't fully decided yet. Things Achilleos hates is dancing on camera. I don't think he hates singing.
Saying nice things about me.
Saying nice things about Clinton.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be
I suggested that I will write up a script that he has to read on air.
That's a great one.
I want that one. I want that one.
So please tag VCT Pacific or any of us and tell us what you think the penalty should be. And we are going to be going into today's matches. We've got Full Sense against Zeta Division, and then followed by Genji versus PRX. And Bella had a little word with Full Sense, so let's see what the coaches had to say.
เนี่ยอันนี้มันดูผู้เล่นใช่ปะแล้วก็ถ่ายเมาส์มันต้องกดปุ่มนี้ด้วยไม่ใช่กดปุ่มอื่นต้องกดปุ่มนี้เข้าใจปะ
Oh, what is happening? Hi guys, Cruz, are you back? What are you doing?
Teaching.
Oh, teaching Sushi Boy the ropes. Okay, Sushi Boy, what's it been like for you? You're back at the games, but you're sitting here. You basically have 3 coaches. What's that been like for you?
It's very good. The more the better.
The more the better, the more the merrier. Love that. Well, you guys are playing up against Zeta today, and we have seen a lot of experiments here at stage 1. Do you guys have anything in the books for Zeta today?
We'll see. I think we do.
Okay, and I had a personal question, not even the personal, the community question. We see Akame dancing it out. He is kind of shooting his shot at the Pacific dancer. You're the OG dancer, we know that. Cruz, what do you rate, how do you rate Akame's dance?
100 out of 10.
100 out of 10, all right, well, I feel like you should prove your OG title. OG's got class, no? No? No walkout ever?
No more.
No more?
No more.
Okay, well, here's to hoping for some Cruz dance. All right, thank you for joining me. Best of luck to you guys.
Oh man, if there's anyone who can make someone dance, it'd be Bella. I'm surprised you're gonna get Cruz to do it, but I'm hoping for it down the line. If you guys don't know, Cruz is an amazing dancer. There was one point in his life why he came to Korea because he wanted to be a K-pop dancer, which is before he entered esports. So he's got a little bit of both backgrounds there, but he's also a coach, he's also a player, he's also an IGL. This man can do it all.
This seems like there's nothing he can't do. And I love seeing him come back into this lineup last week. This is the kind of Full Sense I wanted to see. It reminded me a lot of Talon in the last year, where I think he just adds so much leadership to this young team. You can tell they have so much respect for him. You could see how the structure instantly changed and improved, and it just felt so much more cohesive. I love this roster. I really can't wait to see them continue to grow, because I want to see this roster go international. I want to see them play against the very best, because they can hang. I know it.
Yeah, they're very good. And Jit Boys has been with Cruz all the while here. And we finally see a shift now with Cruz coming back in the roster that he's shifted onto the duelist role. And I think it's looking all right. It's looking good.
Really good.
Yeah, I like it.
Honestly, he played the Neon role for like a debut really nicely. It wasn't, you know, a kind of like frag out performance necessarily, but he still had his moments where he was doing just fine in that department. But on top of that, he's like breaking ankles, like taking really good angles. I mean, I think when you think about Neon, the thing that most people aren't going to talk about or think about is the angles you're taking when you're running past people and you're sliding, because too often you see people like slide directly at somebody.
Yeah.
You know, it's so much harder to shoot somebody when they're going perpendicular to you instead of when they're coming right at you, right? So like little things like that, I thought he was doing really, really nicely. Really impressed me with his first outing.
Yeah, and you might think Primi might be the Neon, but instead Primi is playing other duelist roles here, especially on the Phoenix, which was also amazing.
His Phoenix debut was phenomenal. I love this agent for Primi. It's so simple, it's so straightforward that he can just focus on his aim, he can focus getting the work done with that Phantom, and I love to see, I think, you know, going back to Jit Boys a little bit, he's able to go in, he's throwing off those crosshairs, he's making all of that space for Primi, who is the main man, and I much prefer Primi on this second man in role where he doesn't have to soak up the util in the same way. He's the one that's being enabled in this double duelist setup. I want to see more of that Phoenix. I really did like it in that week 1 debut.
Yeah, I think all of us were very confident about Full Sense possibly winning today for a reason, because they really came into stage 1 looking hot. But Zeta Division have looked like they've improved a lot. Yes, they did lose last week, but it wasn't in a way that, you know, made us lose hope by any means at all. And I think what Coach Ryota was saying right now was, you know, just a glimpse into the future of Zeta, the path that they're heading on, the evolution that this team so desperately needs, which is to do something a little bit different, being a little bit more adaptable and more comfortable being on that stage.
Yeah, I think this is a really encouraging sign because, you know, they crush on one of their maps on their map pick a split. They get crushed on Fracture, that's fine. Again, that's a map that is very difficult if you're not used to it, and we have a lot of teams in Pacific who are veterans who've been around here for a long time, are used to that map because it's a favored map in Pacific. But then, you know, a really close map 3. So like all of these things against a really good RRQ team, although I'm a little more concerned with RRQ after yesterday, but that's another story for another time. But overall, I mean, you had Absol going absolutely wild on Split. I mean, that is one of the best Neon performances we've seen all year, and we've got Dombi in this damn region.
I know. I'm telling you guys, I think the best Neon's going to be a bit of a surprise. But yes, he was an absolute machine, and you can see why this guy is one of the fan favorites over in Japan.
Smooth. Yeah, he's great with it. I really love this game from him. I mean, he just took it over. You could tell when we heard from Jovi after this map, you know, we heard it in the post-game interviews where he just said, well, there's nothing we can do. When someone's playing that well and is that in your face, disrespects you so hard, you just feel like you can't play. He was suffocating them on this Neon, and you could tell RRQ really struggled to deal with him. I hope we see Split again, and I hope for sure they keep this man on the Neon.
I think we will, and I mean, he was so in the zone. Like, you were looking at some of those tight angle shots that he was just pinpoint with that Phantom time and time again. Love that he uses the Phantoms. I am actually a big Vandal enjoyer, except for certain agents, certain roles, and Neon is one of them that I don't think players should be using the Vandal. May. I think you really ought to be using the Phantom. Also, a lot of Vipers I see using the Vandal, and it makes me crazy. But this is actually just a tremendous performance from him. He fell off a little bit after that, for sure. So that's kind of the concern I have and that a lot of people have with Absol.
I mean, I think from this game, we clearly saw his ceiling, right? That Split game, when he switched on at his best, he can take over, entirely dominate. But now it's about finding that consistency. You can see he couldn't find it again in map 2 and 3. And that's the difference between the most dominant players in the league and the good players. So if he's able to take that step up, I think big things for him.
Yeah, we really need more consistency from him because there's a reason he's a hero over there in Japan. Now, Echo is someone who's very important as the Waylay to help support his Neon.
Yeah, I think for me, when I start thinking about Eco here, like, he needs to be really impactful with the saturates to slow down, Jip Boys on the Neon, assuming we're going to see more of that, or to be able to slow down Primi if you've already got that first layer dealt with. So I think, interestingly enough, like obviously the kind of push and pull of the Neon and the Waylay is important on the attack side, but then when you're getting, either retaken into or you're being, executed onto, like all those things where he needs to be really on point with those saturates to slow down those double duelists of Full Sense to give the rest of the team a chance to follow up, because his fragging is good but not great, and he needs to be the one to tee up the rest of that squad.
I mean, I think the fact that they're playing that Waylay says a lot about coaching philosophy. We know that Waylay is going to get nerfed in week 4, so they're kind of prioritizing the here and now. We know it's strong now, so they are still running with it. So I'm curious how that looks for them down the line. And it will be Eco there in the skirmish. He's picking the breach though for skirmish, different approach.
Yeah, exactly.
You do heavy skirmish.
Yeah, right. Just are they playing fracture skirmish? Like, is that what's going on? But like they went with a sheriff's only gentleman's agreement here. It looks like. I'm a big fan.
I respect that.
My favorite
Make it
gun.
about the aim.
This is my favorite gun in the game.
Favorite gun in the game?
What skin
No,
do
that's
you
not true.
use?
The Guardian's my favorite gun.
What? Who are you?
Something like this one. I don't know their names because I don't care.
Yeah.
But it's also purple. It's like the black, like the dark black with like the dark purple.
Oh my
What's
god.
that line called? I can't remember.
I know what you're talking about. It
Yeah.
like kind of has. Oh my god.
Dude, I can't remember my own
This
name
one.
half the time. Yes, this one. This is the one I
Yeah.
use. Yes. That's it.
It's
That's
good.
my favorite.
Oh my god, I'm blanking out. This is so
I had
embarrassing.
you down as a minima enjoyer.
No.
No.
I'm actually not that degenerate.
Yeah, Clemson's got a little taste.
A little.
And he loves purple.
That's true. It is my favorite color.
But T-Love, it's so interesting. It's so fun to see the coaches step in. It would have been nice to see T-Love go against Ryota today, but I guess he's got to give his players a turn here.
No, I
skirmish.
respect it. I respect it. But 2-4 is not the greatest scoreline for him. We can see Zeta Division kind of running away with this one. Hits a clean shot to close.
Why is XQQ
XQQ
filming himself? Why is he filming himself? This is my reaction to Eco destroying in this skirmish, guys. Wow.
To me, that's just, you know how they say like boyfriends are really bad at taking videos and photos? That's a prime example. XQQ, you're supposed to turn it the other way. Not like have it on your face.
I'm that guy, and I'm still judging him here, all right?
Well, anyway, in the end of all of it, Full Sense, so we have the skirmish results here. We're going to start with Fracture, which is great. I think this is a map I want to see from both teams do again.
I mean, to say how many of the coaches, we talk to seem to hate Fracture, it's coming up in a lot of these vetoes. But I think it's a good choice here. We saw the fact that Zeta Division didn't look great on it last week, so I think it's quite a targeted pick there. Zeta replying straight back with Split, which is no surprise, to be honest, after Absol's performance on it last week.
And I think it makes a lot of sense here for the second ban for Full Sense to be Haven, because that was a map that Zeta's looked pretty solid on.
Yes.
So kind of making sure that you force the issue there to force another map out of them. Predictions, guys. I'm down in the dumps with Achilleos, but
I feel like you guys are so faded. You're like soulmates. Nothing you do will stop this from happening.
I do troll.
It was inevitable.
You were trolling a little bit.
I went for the traffic light curse, and I should know better.
Yeah,
I just thought it'd be funny if it happened.
it would have been worth it. It was worth the risk. So fair enough. Secret did not win though. So today is a full sense prediction, and it's really hard not to predict for them on the way they've been playing lately. On the other hand, Zeta has been looking really good though. Let's see if they have something to say against our predictions. As we send it to the stage, we're gonna have Full Sense facing against Zeta Division.
Today's matchup. Full Sense.
The pride of Thailand, it's a Full Sense. Cruz is back on the roster, and we've seen really good things happen since him joining the squad again. Now, last week they did 2-0 DFM, and the question is if they're going to do it one more time against the other Japanese squad of Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that's gone through some a little bit of turbulent times last year, missing out on the big events. They want to rewrite that this year, and we know that they are capable. This is a roster stacked full of insane firepower, and now it feels like crazy smart leadership with Cruz back at that helm. The sky is the limit for this squad, and they want to continue their dominance here today.
Yeah, I think two things for me that really impressed me was one, just their ability to read the map, find some of the weak sides against DFM, and then also set up those extra players in spots that would avoid like the recon utility and catch DFM really off guard was impressive.
And they will be playing against Zeta today. Now, Ryota shared his new philosophy and his vision for this team. So we're expecting a reformed Zeta Division as we go through stage 1 here. We saw some really impressive things from this squad just last week against RRQ. They really pushed every map to the limit.
Yeah, I really think there's a lot of hope because Zeta is one of the teams that has been consistently getting better throughout the year, and that's a really encouraging sign. You know, you bring in a new coach and you're a bit worried that maybe they won't have some good reads, maybe there'll be an adjustment period. There was none of that apparently last week, so I think a pretty stacked roster right now in terms of like their potential, like the sky, the ceiling for this team is high. Just need to see it come to fruition. My eyes are on Zeta. Still needs to really showcase that firepower that he had in Tier 2 Japan.
Yeah, I have to agree. I do think the step up was tangible last week. I think really they feel like they should have got that win over RRQ, especially map 3. They kind of had everything they needed, but they weren't able to close it out. So I think it's now experience starts to come into it, and it's just you need a lot more reps on the stage. You need those reps together, and you need to be able to feel comfortable. And sometimes all you need is a win on the board to get yourself feeling like you can win. A huge win here would be insanely huge for the Zeta Division squad.
Oh, yes. I think they absolutely want this win right now. And Coach Ryota was talking about working on their mental as well. We've been hearing this from every single coach that doesn't have a performance coach on their squad. And it looks like he's also trying to fill that as the head coach, try to encourage them, like, these are your strengths. And these are your weaknesses that you need to work on. And for him to point out that this is not the norm, and not just in Zeta Division, but apparently Japanese VALORANT, is mind-blowing to me that this is a new concept. But if it's new and he's bringing it to the squad, that could be a big difference maker too.
I mean, Valorant's a mental game. It always has been. These are some of the best players in the world going head-to-head. It's not like mechanical issues are often going to be playing up. You know, I think a lot of people don't understand how stressful it is to be on that stage. I've seen people choke their gold rank-up games 20 times in a row, and you're sat in your bedroom. They're under massive amounts of lights and fans. It's a different ball game. I'm telling you, whatever you think you know goes out the window.
It was the Dorito dust on my fingers, I swear.
Yeah, but it's true. I think this is so important.
So true.
And you talk about, you see all these teams talk about how well scrims go, and then it all falls to pieces on the stage. And now here are the agent.
Yes. So for Full Sense, we're going to be seeing Primi back on that waylay. When I cast my mind back, I remember Primi's waylay on Fracture being one of the first waylays I actually quite liked here in Pacific. So I think this could be really good from them. Zeta going for a very different approach, though, bringing that breach in and the veto paper thing.
Love the veto here. I really think there's a lot that the veto interceptor can disrupt Full Sense with, on top of having those cross cuts to get into quicker rotates and stuff like that on Fracture. Get yourself into positions on the map that are a little bit more important, and the fact that you can get there a little bit faster potentially with the way the map is laid out. I think there's a lot of interesting crosscuts to set up that are going to make it really tricky, because again, you don't have to turn as much on Fracture to get some interesting crosscuts compared to other maps where you have to do like a 180 sometimes to like look at where you've set up that TP.
I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup. I'm really glad we have Fracture to start things off, because that's a good way to really test the mettle of both of these teams as we send it over to our casters. It's Quack and Pilsky.
Yes, hey, I'm Quack, this is Pilsky, and of course we are into the Rumble in the Jungle, double duelists all the way. I mean, bringing out the Waylay Primi as well. I mean, what do you think of that?
I mean, as Morgan kind of mentioned over there on the desk, Primi on the Waylay has been something great to watch. It doesn't really matter what agent you put him on, though. He's going to put numbers
Phoenix,
up for you.
whatever.
Versus Absol on the Neon. That was just okay on Fracture against RRQ. We just saw Zeta play this in their last game. They had a great attacking side going 6-6 against RRQ. Their defense, they went 0-7 though. So look, they're starting out attack Fracture this time. Hopefully they can get off on the right foot. They worked on that defense a little bit more since last game, because it is the second game of the season for both of these teams, and Japan versus Thailand is always going to deliver an exciting game. These are the two regions within APAC that I always look at as what are the new up-and-coming players that I want to be kind of keeping an eye on, especially coming in for the Tier 2 scene. So I'm looking forward to this matchup.
Always. You can always expect them to come in with some brawl. So with that said, wakey, if you're not awake for this match, what are you doing? Because Full Sense against Zeta starts now. There's always a chance. I know Zeta seems like the underdog here and there, but I believe with the map veto today, I mean, they just played these two maps last week. There's a real good chance that they can actually maybe take something away from Full Sense.
Yeah, look, the last few head-to-head matchups between these two teams have been pretty one-sided in the favor of Full Sense, but in the past, the Zeta core has been able to overcome this Full Sense, formerly Talon core, so it's not like it's outside the realms of possibility that it could happen today. Start things off on Fracture, picked by Full Sense after seeing Zeta not be able to do so well on it against RRQ, guarding light. The rest of Full Sense diving forward with the Jip Boys once again on the Neon, trying to isolate the Sentinel on this bottom side of the map. Interceptor active, Zeta under a lot of pressure there, getting cleaned up by Primi. And in the meantime, Zeta speeding up here onto this A site.
Yeah, now it's Leviathan under the gun. He's still going to try to peek out though, but gets shut down immediately. That's an open A site.
Yeah, it seems like Zeta are tucking themselves into spawn and trying to make this retake as difficult as possible for Full Sense, who are now started to creep their way into A main. Cruz will have a difficult duel on an off angle versus Absol in spawn though.
Yeah, that's, I think, going to be the main point coming in for today's matchup. You know, while the compositions seem somewhat similar, we also do have differences in initiators, maybe the players operating the Brimstone, but also the Sentinels as well. Still kind of factors into how you're going to be able to set up the retakes, the post-plant position. Zeta pushing in towards main. Absol swinging out from Rafters. Down to it at the end, it's just Cruz. And he's going to have a huge task ahead of him, able to take down the first two. But down to the last one, Eco just swinging wide. Cruz still able to track on top of his head. Gets the defuse at the end, Full Sense with the pistol.
Oh, that's very tight. 1 second on the clock. Cruz just tapping it, being well aware that it's not planted for that last player and baiting him out of main. Very well played. And Cruz, despite a little bit of a coaching stint, looks as sharp as ever, delivering a Red Bull clutch in the pistol there. Really, really well worked. You saw a couple of big multi-frags from him in their first game there against TFM. Full Sense just looking to make as many Japanese fans as possible cry in this group.
Oh my god, yeah, just last week against TFM. I mean, he even had a little moment where he was out-tapping one of his opponents. It feels as though he never stepped off the stage. Just a little brief moment in the coaching booth. For now, though, Zeta not backing down. Just the shorties, pistols, they're still trying to dive through into this B site. Of course, Primi's the first to fall, but you got Cruz lying in wait with the Judge. Couple of shots fired off. He's trying to make every single round count. Goes down towards Shota, though.
There.
Pico inside of the smoke, dealt with by Jit Boys. The Judge versus the Shorties. It looks like 3 Judges purchased in this round for Full Sense. He had 1 up in tower as well. Really backing themselves with the shotguns at the moment. Anti-Eco. Zeta cleaned up by Leviathan. Nice clean tap to finish off the round, and that's 2 up for Full Sense. Outlaw and 2 Judges retained. The Zeta gonna have to be well aware that the shotguns are plentiful for the defense and have to adjust their game plans accordingly.
Yeah, even with the guns coming into the next round, you always want to be cautious.
I think it's because they're playing against a double dive at the moment. You know, you want to kind of punish the Neon, punish the Waylay for just lackadaisically launching themselves into the site, expecting them to basically just jump down the barrel of your shotgun and give you a freebie. Cruz already very close to his orbital. One off heading into the bonus. Kalua investing a little bit. He's got himself a Phantom. Orb picked up there for Cruz. Dish control in the favor of Full Sense. Will give them an early ultimate to try to cause a bit of an upset on the bonus.
Very possible retake setup coming through now with everyone from Full Sense starting to push out. But at the same time, this is where I wonder, what is XDL's Cruz going to look like this time? You know, is he going to be able to pinpoint exactly where the judge players are? The fault lines, maybe aftershocks to flush them out. For now, it's going to be Eco on the saturate. Takes one down for me to trade right back. Guns picked up as well, though, but there goes that fault line up to the back just to set Absol up perfectly.
It's so disgusting. Man's half on the rope. Guiding Light goes forward, and in goes the fast lane. Jit Boy's trying to run at Absol. TP into unders for Suitizer. It does mean we will head into a 3-on-3 here. Trailblazer looking for a little bit more information.
Yeah, but then sitting down, watching the flank as well. They've managed to take down just a bit. Orbital strike sent over as well. We'll flush one out into the open position. Now just Shota left, pretty much confirmed by the flash now. Killua continuing to jiggle, confirms the kill. It's Full Sense with full bonus.
That is gorgeous team play. Don't think I've seen that very much before. The Trailblazer to stun up the Brimstone inside of the smoke. Sugar Zero can't move anywhere, and an Orbital gets dropped on his head.
Any stun works, really.
I mean, it's just gorgeous, honestly, from Full Sense. The dish control to give the Brimstone the ultimate after you see a multi-frag in both of the opening 2 rounds for Cruz. Really helped them leverage a nice early advantage. Kalua. Whoa, okay.
Okay, I was not expecting that.
Now, that looks like a lot of fun. I know that, you know, Songkran's coming up.
I think it's actually already started.
Yeah, I mean, it might have already started. That could be some, you know, water pistol celebrations.
Watch that on the electronics, please.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I mean, Cruz first up to bat. Yet again here, takes a chunk out of Absol. Primi, in the meantime, does clean up Sugar Zero. This anti-eco is starting off quite nicely for Full Sense.
Yeah, he's just looking to really electrify his opponents right now. Dashes away, has convergent paths to continue to stun and delay as well, while his teammates have already arrived, especially Jit Boys. Newcomer on the Neon, and he's already hampering his opponents.
All down to XDL, one off the Rolling Thunder. He had an abysmal performance against RRQ in just the last game on this map, and a little bit of a fumble, tripping up on the stairs, will be caught on the cross by Leviathan. Primi does the lion's share of the work in that round with the Outlaw and is able to upgrade to a Phantom right at the end of the round and taking convergent paths into round 5. Getting a little bit concerned at this point for Zeta. As mentioned before, their game against RRQ, the attacking side was the much better half for them, but it's not looking like it this time.
Yeah, I mean, last time they were kind of, you know, struggling against Jemkin here and there a little bit, but for this one, when you're up against a Primi, that's a different story.
Yeah, he's got the operator out now. He's going to take that B-long info line, but he's not going to get much action over there. Guiding Light plus the Sky Smoke to try to secure control of main. May get a relay bolt as the retake comes in from Zeta.
Just trying to relay the information forward to the rest of the team as well. Cruz pretty much on standby.
Yeah, they're quite happy to play retake here. Smoke goes onto sand side. Zeta just going to rip the Rolling Thunder straight onto the side. Jit Boy's under pressure now.
Just bought himself a bit of time with the fast lane, but at the same time, it's Killua continuing to push through, just watching out for drop. His teammates following all around him. He's trying to track his crosshair up to the top, but goes down at the end. 2v3 retake.
Yeah, swung on the fault line very nicely there. Still a little bit of util in the back pocket for XDL here. Overdrive and Evolution are options here for Full Sense, but they may not be needed. Leviathan caught before Primi can have any impact here, and I don't think he's going to be putting this clutch together. May just play for exits.
Not with an op in Valorant. He's going to have a tough time. I mean, if he gets one, maybe he could double dip, but apart from that, he just might want to save instead. Goes in for the dash right behind, tries to pull out the sortie, but XDL saves the day for Zeta.
There's only so many players that would actually be crazy and confident enough to try to pull something like that off. And Primi is definitely one of them.
He was close.
Yeah, I mean, the shorty can't one pump 2 people like that when they're full HP. Just not something you're going to be able to pull off. But he made it expensive for Zeta nonetheless, and with plenty of money on the side of Full Sense, courtesy of an excellent start, he will keep things expensive. XDL losing his armor at the end there, and maintaining an operator on the attacking side.
Be right back.
Now with the op again. Just to start things off.
Yeah, already Absol down for the count. So you're going to have to trust Eco with a little bit more of those entry duties. Sealed The operator of his own, waiting for Full Sense to give him some kind of opportunity, but Primi is everywhere right now.
You gotta watch out for that smoke as well. Full Sense all enforcing around it.
Bang. He's in the Matrix. He just can read the positioning so easily. Just domination from one of the very best duelists in Pacific. Avoids the fault line. I thought that was going to be a freebie for him as well. And that's just a nothing round, really. Full Sense ripping them apart.
I mean, we call it a nothing round, but that was a pretty hefty investment from Zeta into it. At this point in the first half, you're past the halfway mark. You need to start to see a little bit more from Zeta.
When you have a breach that doesn't really have much impact in a round like this, when you lose your Neon off the bat, a lot of that initiating power is gone. You're trusting the Neon to be able to create space, the Waylay dive in off the back of the breach util, but when you get caught by the dry contact like that, you lose both your Neon and Waylay to an operator peeking you dry, then you just lose a lot of the aggression and punching power out of this comp.
Just feels like it's not quite there at the moment. Possibly not so for this upcoming one, despite the overdrive rips. Absol just trying to fend off his opponents, but still gunned down at the end.
I mean, his overdrive was running out, so he really needed a kill there, which is why you see him dive forward like that.
Either way, though, now more dives coming through, but it's the one from the defensive side. Just as soon as the spike goes down, fast flood, right back through the retake, leaving Sugar Zero as the abandoned soldier tucked inside of A main. He's trying to do his best to delay as much as possible, but the shorty push into the smoke.
Yeah, the team play from Full Sense is very good right now. Primi is running around the map, dominating everybody. And Zeta has no recourse and no answer right now. You need a timeout to be able to start to get things going for the Japanese side. This Fracture is looking like it has a few holes in it. Kind of cracking apart at the seams right now. A few odds to play with in this next round.
Should be able to potentially turn things around. I mean, the desk was kind of talking about. They had the whole interview with Coach Ryota as well. Talk about the mentality of the players, how he's been helping in that department.
Well, they're going to need some pretty strong mental because this is a game where you are getting obliterated at every twist and turn. Some words from Ryota. Trying to get the boys G'd back up and make the best out of this attacking half because they went 0 for 7 on their defense versus RRQ, so it only gets harder from here, potentially. Eco not able to get much done in this game thus far. XDL, Absol, Suta all having their moments here or there, but there's just nothing really exciting to speak of. Looking at the orbital and the evolution convergent paths, you have ultimates that can set you up for some success on this attacking side. Over on the side of Full Sense, some really good ults to help you kind of flood back in and remain mobile on this defense. The Seekers on a map like Fracture, where you do play top side, bottom side a lot, and you need to kind of read the setup of your opponents, and it's not always easy to do so. It's actually a little bit of an underrated ult. It's the kind of ult you can just pop, and based off the direction that the Seekers are going, you kind of already know, all right, they're set up dish, or they're playing a post plant from tree on the B side, or something like that, or, oh, there is a tower set up here, you know, it makes a big difference kind of playing process of elimination.
Even if it's not a Rolling Thunder, huh? Chaos map information just matters so darn much, but at the same time, Zeta just feels as though they just continue to want to dive back through. I mean, it says evacuate at the site, though.
Yeah, they got into A for free without using any ultimates. That's the good news. Evolution is active there for Suta. They're going to tap that plant, trying to bait out a reaction or a flood back in for Full Sense, who did do a crunch on top side. Retake coming in from Spawn and Dish.
It'll be a slightly slower paced one, though. Got to start it out just right. Trying to set it up, bait out the ultimates, perhaps Orbital going off. But Raptors is being watched as well. Just the 3 players left, and well, Zeta kind of already has an idea of where Full Sense are positioned. Just a bit of utility being tossed through. Initial bombardment, but Full Sense not having clear vision. Not even on top of the spike. Positions not truly exposed while Zeta continues to swing back and forth. Now just trying to go off the hunt onto the final few players as Full Sense kind of has to capitulate this round over to Zeta.
Yeah, as soon as they got crushed in sand there, it was a lot harder to get back in. Cruz was 1 off his orbital, so he was hoping, look, if I'm at least able to trade Jit Boys here and I can dump the orbital on the side or in main, that would have simplified that retake quite substantially for Full Sense. Unfortunately, that never eventuated. They went 0 for 2 in sand, and from there it was kind of a hopeless endeavor. So good reply from Zeta. Did have an interview with Ryota on the analyst desk before this, and he's already been worth his weight in gold. Post timeout, already converting a struggling Zeta with one more round on this attacking side. After what has been a pretty solid streak from Full Sense in this game thus far.
Next round up though, and things are somewhat already changing in terms of defensive positions. Now it's Primi out towards Sans, while Dish spots out.
A main retake here. Kalua's ready with reactive flash. It's just a contact approach that catches Jitboys out of position.
And now Sans is under trouble. Killa trying to play behind the smokes, but still gets absolutely spun around.
Bro, he got hit in his forehead by Cruz's molly, and then just gets dunked on by Zeta. That is unfortunate.
Oh, hold on. Primi's still around the corner, though, trying to do the same thing with the shorty, but this time the range not supporting. Just Leviathan. And while his opponents are relatively low, he's completely surrounded, hit and stunned up as well. Will go down, and Zeta up to 3.
They're doing well for themselves, starting to work their way into this attacking side. It seems like the coach timeout has made a pretty substantial difference here for Zeta Division. And what it feels like is they're just simplifying a little bit. Going as 5 towards A, little bit of pressure towards B, and again, just a contact approach into A main. Not as much of this kind of hard execute approach. They're not getting caught by the operator nearly as much.
Pretty big watch party over in Tokyo as well, clearly.
It always looks like so much fun. That's exactly where I want to be. I'd rather just be like sitting there, to be honest, and watching and celebrating with the fans. That seems like a good vibe. Although, I mean, we've got cozy bar vibes with the game on versus outside in Songkran. That's a hard choice, to be honest. Those are two pretty fire watch parties, if you ask me.
It's a good time to be a Pacific fan. I think that's all I'm hearing right now.
Yeah, well. For Zeta, what they're hoping is to avoid going down 0-2. A lot of Primi fans there with the way that he's playing. You can see exactly why. Already 12-6 on the Waylay, but most of that impact has been in the opening couple of rounds. In round 8 and 9 that went the way of Zeta, he was kind of shut out of the round before he could really get anything done. And that's been a big difference maker for Zeta. The avoid Primi strategy has been excellent.
See if they can keep that up. Primi starting to get a little bit more mobile now that he's not on an op.
Yeah, I like that he's going to the rifle here. I think it's going to be a little bit easier for him to get into some of these rounds, whereas if he's forced into a retake, it's going to be a little bit more of an ugly situation. Cam dealt with on bottom side early on as the rotation does come in from Full Sense, playing flood heavy in this round. He had 4 players in spawn. So Jitboys getting onto this A main info line secured by the Sky Smoke is exactly why you see Full Sense lean much more heavily towards B.
Zeta respecting the timeout as well, though, taking things a little bit slow. Slowly inching or setting up towards tree now.
They've got some great reactive ults. Convergent Paths and Rolling Thunder are fantastic for these kind of situations if you get into a brawly round where the defense gets aggressive on you. That's why I think you see Full Sense be quite tentative. But are they overcooking and overreading this round, you know? Because Zeta's done nothing, really. They did take some A main control. Out come the Seekers to try to read this, and that will force Full Sense to speed up now. Or Zeta, rather.
Yeah, just a little bit. Seekers gives a clear sign that B is open. Leviathan trying to keep safe distance while, okay, Primi just dives straight on. Trying to prevent the spike from going down. Then the orbital and convergent pass connecting through, but not fully eventuating to much else. Zeta still in pretty much safe positions, especially up towards tower.
Rolling Thunder for XDL.
Sends it. Then looking for targets. Absol unfortunately goes down though. Full Sense have done well just to avoid every single concuss. Now down to just XDL left. The one who sent in the utility. Trying to fend off onto the defuse, but Primi has the angle watched.
It's again excellent team play. Using the orbital so well. Primi dives into the site, dumps a saturate on the planter with the orbital dumped again on a player's head who is stunned. Unfortunately, forcing Sugar Zero off of the site and straight into the arms of Kahlua here. Wasn't even necessarily ready for this duel, but actually playing around the edge of that orbital super well, recognizing that, okay, he might try to run into the canteen smoke here. And I think that's what Full Sense do super well in this round. You see every single one of these players on the replays is ready for the movement that Zeta wants to make in that post plant and punishing in kind.
Good foresight. Off to the next round, though, it's Zeta gets the back foot again. trying to go in for that simplified push into A main, but Full Sense are reading it just like a book. Straight on through into the fatal funnel where no one is able to make it out alive.
I mean, they've just read that round so well, and that's exactly the kind of thing that you see happen on Fraction all the time. It's like the attackers play bottom side, the defense plays bottom side, and you run into a massive stack and get rolled a little bit. No real information on top side. That is a downside of playing the Veto as well. No Cypher Cam or anything like that to try to help you read the rotations a little bit easier. And previously, Zeta, you know, that is a situation that went quite well for them. They went for the contact into A main, they picked Jip Boys and then put together a successful round off the back of that. But this time, it goes in completely the opposite direction.
Yeah, same goes for the money as well. Down to a couple of shotguns. Ego still might be able to work off a bit. But at the same time, Full Sense, full push down A main.
Oh, Absol just runs Leviathan down. Zero respect being given. Chokehold dealt with. Will slow down Full Sense for a little bit longer and give a little bit of a read to Zeta, who have just tucked themselves into defense spawn. This is going to be a very difficult retake for the Thai side.
Oh, Killua trying to give them a thorn to worry about as well, though. But Primi, unfortunately, just diving straight through by his Lonesome, goes down as well. Then up for Zeta to continue to hold. Pretty much all angles being checked. Slight crossfire being set up as well, while Eco keeps Killua invested just around the boxes. He's the last one as well, has to deal with a jumping judge. Here comes Absol for the kill. Zeta finish off the first half with a flawless fashion. 4-8, not too bad.
Yeah, honestly, considering the way that it started, they go down 0-4, they lose pistol, lose bonus, and don't get anything done with their half buy. So that's a decent recovery. Got to give a fair bit of credit to the coaches of Zeta Division as well. It felt like after that timeout, they started to adjust how they were playing, and they found a fair degree of success. You know, there were rounds where they just kind of got rolled. That felt like the kind of half a fracture that you're going to get, where one team has the right setup against what attack is throwing, or the defense is throwing. You know, I throw scissors, you throw rock.
Yeah.
You know, and that can end up in rounds that look very, very lopsided in one direction. That's just how Fracture functions. It is sometimes entirely dependent on the macro of the round and the positioning.
I like that Pokemon. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It definitely does feel that way sometimes. And hey, Pokemon sometimes is rock, paper, scissors.
What does the Absol do?
As well.
What does it do?
I actually don't know. I know there's a move called Sword Dance.
Sword Dance.
That's about it.
Does it do tackle?
I think it boosts your attack.
Okay,
but I think that's what Zeta need, though, because while you're absolutely right, I mean, everything in terms of the scoreline rounds going back to back, while it's good to note that it's not necessarily just how you start that matters, it's how you finish. How you start also really matters here. You need the pistol right now because Full Sense had the perfect start the first 4 rounds of this map.
Well, again, I mean, I've said it a couple of times already, but Zeta, they have had to have worked on their defense since the RRQ game, otherwise they're going to be in some problems here. Gotta mind how the Veto functions on the defense of this map, actually, and I think it's going to be very good against the comp you're getting from Full Sense. The Breach comps actually play a lot better into Veto than what Full Sense are showing. It's going to eat the Saturate, it's going to eat all of the Sky Utility Relay Bolts, so the Veto could actually do a fair bit of damage here, and the movement ability of the teleports can actually do you a lot of favors. And already you see a smoke on bottom side as Yuta plants himself in towards unders. So you can do some very cheeky setups.
Chokehold going off. So that's a bit of information now. Zeta will look to control A main Sands. Possible place to gain vision in towards A site, which is exactly where Full Sense are trying to end up. They're pushing past this as well, but Zeta have pushed themselves into off angles where it's a full ambush, but Primi still trying to pick his targets. Takes down threefold, but down to the 1v2.
Yeah, very low players on Zeta. This could be another big clutch from Cruz. Plant goes down nice and open. There's a lot of different ways that he can play this. One Sky Smoke and a Molotov. He's going to play towards Chen and play the off angle.
Just get a kill here or there. Play off of the spike perhaps. No, he actually walks through and Absol cracks his skull wide open.
Big 3K from Absol. Both of the duelists on either side having some significant impact in that pistol. Zeta come out ahead. And I think that's going to be a big boon to how their defense is starting. Having a little bit of a chat after the pistol here. Everyone focused up on the same page. Get the spike plant down for Full Sense. But without the influence of Frost, I'm wondering if they have that North American in them to go for a force buy in round 2 here.
Ooh, yeah, that's an option, but
I mean, you'll at least see like a Bucky on the waylay or something like that, you know? There'll be some degree of purchase. Maybe a Sheriff or 2. I mean, that's a round that really could have gone pear-shaped. So, Absol, great crosshair placement to avoid getting clutched on. No force buy. In fact, no investment at all except for a bandit on Jit.
which, well, might not even matter too much if Primi and Killua are firing off.
Yeah. Classic's doing a lot there. Heal comes in as well from the sky of Killua. Guardian into the hands of Jit boys. Spectre picked up as well. You're getting a little bit nervous now, but if they walk back into the Outlaw, this still could be a pretty easy round for Zeta.
Eco really has to watch out for the positioning, the potential of which Full Sense might be rotating around.
You pop the Trailblazer here, it is dry contact. Unfortunate.
One weapon gone now, but here comes Jit boys. Eco still trying to fire off point blank range, it's not going to connect.
Ooh, chokehold triggered over on Deershide. Will pull the rotation for Zeta as well. SDL going off a B. Full Sense. And pulled the rotations very nicely. Fast lane obscuring the vision for a moment here.
Just recognizing how they want to play, but at the same time, as soon as the fast lane comes down, a bit of chip damage into 2 kills. No spike plant. Leaves Leviathan alone with just the classic. Tries to swing out wide, but XDL will find the headshot as well. Zeta continue.
Much better game from XDL today. He had a shocker on Fracture last time around. Today looking like maybe the best performer on Zeta, right up there with Absol on the breach. That coming back into the meta, you have to be a little bit concerned that, you know, players that in the previous meta that haven't had to play breach may have some weaker fragging performances. It's an agent that you get a little bit util pilled at times and not necessarily put yourself in the best positions to frag. Not the case for XDL today, though.
As we start to get into the meat and potatoes of things,
yeah,
start to wonder how the rest of this defense could go.
It's a bonus from Zeta. They've taken A main control. Absol and Sugar Zero are on this B site. I mean, you've just got a Shorty and a Sheriff. Like, this is one of the weakest looking B holds that you're going to see. If they get anything done here, then it's going to be a miracle.
Extremely passive positions being held as well. For a map like Fracture, where information could help so much, I just wonder what the comp's gonna, how the comp's gonna work around that.
I think they're just looking for damage here. They're not expecting to really hold the side too much.
Yeah, especially with the just upgraded pistols, let's call them that. And look for targets around the smokes. An opening one is not too bad, a second as well. Still though, Full Sense just trying to swarm the side, but gets caught out with utility in hand. Suddenly it's just Primi left. But if anyone can do it, it's Primi. Just looking for the final one, gets the burst through, devours his opponents.
What a setup from Zeta though. Sugar Zero drops himself smokes with a tiny little bit of a gap to play with and just conjures some magic when he had no business getting that much damage done with the Sheriff. Surprised that Absol gets a single kill. Some brilliance from Zeta, force Full Sense into an untenable position where Primi has to come up with a Red Bull clutch, but you know that this man is good for it.
Yeah.
Now you get the guns back in.
Cam on top side as Leviathan joins the rest of the team. Trailblazer straight in towards A here. Just Yuta by himself, but this is what this agent is so good at. You get potential to find picks in the earlier portions of the round. Leviathan over on the back side does get caught. 1-for-1 as Eco goes down.
So a bit more space to work off of now, but at the same time, look at how Full Sense are trying to push up to clear out the drop. So another angle to work off of while buying time with convergent paths and a stun. Killua set up into an off angle, one and done because of it. Gonna get checked though. Oh, and that's exactly where Zeta want them. Just 2 left, but it's also post-plant utility. ultimate, I should say. Jit Boy's trying to dance around the volley of bullets, goes down at the very end, but Cruz still just trying to buy as much time away as possible. Dumps in the orbital, goes down to Shota. Do they have the defuse? Halfway stuck. They're trying to dump their bodies onto it, but they get absolutely burnt to a crisp. Full sense, reach double digits off of post-plant utility.
Very nicely worked for Cruz. He's played Fracture for quite a while, and the experience has paid off in that regard. Orbital plus Molly is the biggest insurance plan in the post plan on the Brimstone. That's 2 rounds in a row where Full Sense have needed a Red Bull clutch to be able to keep themselves in the conversation here. Credit to Zeta for pushing them so closely, but losing all of your guns at the end of the round there is a very rough set of circumstances.
Gonna fall back here.
Oh, that's his 20th clutch as well. What a milestone achievement, but still, we're gonna head back into the next round where Zeta unfortunately do not have the economy to support. They're gonna get somewhat spotted out though. They were hovering across the middle of the map.
Yeah. Do have the TP for Zeta dealt with by Primi. Done onto Arcade side, and in goes the overdrive. Absol looking for anything, but it's a full disengagement for Full Sense. Primi, that is not the tool for the job, but look at this firing squad. Over on top side, the entire team from Full Sense was just waiting for Zeta with open arms.
Soon as they heard the overdrive, just support for Primi's Outlaw as well. Now the last 2 with Classics, if they can get alt points, that's not too bad of a consolation prize for a
XCL
round.
just picked up an alt orb, but now he's going to go and feed, which will give him the orbital. Sugar Zero does get, sorry, it will give him the Rolling Thunder, and Sugar Zero gets the orbital once he dies.
Ooh.
So Zeta do have some big ults coming into the next round.
He wants
So
to peak
looking
so
for double
bad.
digits, and given the fact that nobody survived that last round, they need this anti-eco to be as clean as possible.
Player standing.
A little bit worried that Kalua was going to go down there, but
Spike planted.
hang on to life for now. And it's just Sugar Zero to see if he can take even 1 gun away from Full Sense here. Smoked off on Gen.
It would be nice, but I'm not gonna lie, I was just talking about ultimates. Look at Full Senses as well. Not only did they get the kill against the last few players, they got the spike plant, they got the alt orb. That's more ultimates now that they might be able to just carry right this wave over to the end of the map.
Yeah, but I mean, Seekers and Neural Theft will help you mid-round a little bit, but they're not going to outright win you around most of the time. You're still going to have to execute off the back of the information that those ultimates give you. Whereas Zeta are the ones with the impact ults that can just win you around outright through brute force, if used correctly. Rolling Thunder, Orbital, 1-off Conversion Pass. Yuta does have the Evolution ready to go.
Back in a flash.
Big game-changing pieces, but for now, just trying to clear out portions of the map.
Got your trail.
Out come the Seekers. He's straight up Arcade. Full Sense hyper-aggressive here. Eco caught completely out of position.
And now Full Sense continue to aggress off of it. It's Killua and Primi set up perfectly against each other, but here comes Shota off Evolution. HP revealed back to full. Absol coming out from another angle as well. Leviathan pops a Neural Theft just to reveal positioning, and Absol unfortunately triangulated down to the end. It's Full Sense with map point.
And again, this is looking like a grim defense from Zeta. They won themselves a pistol and an anti-eco, and from then, there really hasn't been much to speak about. A couple of rounds where, let's be honest, they could have won, bar a clutch from Primi and Cruz back-to-back, but still the scoreline is the same. Yeah, another woeful defense here from Zeta on Fracture, and they may suffer yet another 13-6 for the 2nd game in a row.
It's just the map again, and with the way that Full Sense can play, the confidence brought to it, it's been relentless. Now they slow things down.
Everyone on Full Sense posted up on top side. Absol in unders. He's got a couple of heads to be looking at in terms of tapping away. The Rolling Thunder goes forward, but look at the disengage.
Now off the Rolling Thunder as well. Full Sense trying to hang back, and they will just come back in for the firefight, which they will win out fully. All the rounds just brought up to this point.
Beautiful macro there at the end from Full Sense. I feel like every time Zeta tried to go aggressive on Arcade side or get in the face of their opponents, Full Sense were multiple steps ahead, looking very comfortable on Fracture. And unfortunately for Zeta, their woes on that map in particular continue. What's picked against them though, so let's see how they recover on their map pick.
I really hope to see that they are actually able to pull that off, because if I'm being honest, and correct me if I'm wrong as well, I mean, Morgan was talking about it on the desk. Primi was suffocating his opponents with that Phoenix last week. He's kind of doing the same thing with an off this time on the Waylay, but off to this second half. Zeta, with the comp that they have, feels as though they continue to peak out. They looked restless. They needed information on that defense, but they didn't have it, and Full Sense seemed to read that. They just set themselves up expecting Zeta to peak.
Yeah, I think they just had very confident kind of set pieces that they could go towards. They were often death balling on one side of the map and relying on their executes to get these rounds done, or waiting for aggression out from Zeta and then being able to respond super well. I think it's a side effect of why this comp is so popular at the moment. I mean, having Waylay Neon is just something that allows you to be able to brawl. And yes, both teams did, you know, kind of bring the same comp into this game in particular, but one team just executing it a little bit better than the other.
Always comes down to that, I guess, statement at the end. Who's going to execute better? Well, what's it going to look like for a split, though? We're going to toss it back over to the desk to tell us.
Happy days for Full Sense fans who've flown over from Thailand. You can see a lot of the Thai fans in the audience today because it's Songkran coming up this week. So they're all here to celebrate and watch Full Sense win. And when they did on the first map of Fracture, and it was a Primi masterclass as usual.
I mean, did you see that watch party as well? That
was
like
was sick.
The place to be. Get me there. Full Sense putting on a show for everybody watching today. No surprises, to be honest. Full Sense picking this map after Zeta showed weakness on it last week, and unfortunately for Zeta, they couldn't figure it out. They can't correct those mistakes that we've already seen. Full Sense just looked to abuse the gaps and the weaknesses that Zeta showed.
Yeah, and I think there's some concerns here for Zeta on this map where they aren't really trading properly, something we see a completely different story on other maps, so I think this one still just doesn't feel like they're comfortable yet. Oh man, Eco 7 and 16. I mean, one of those was a 3K round in there too, so he really is struggling on the Waylay to, you know, find that same level of impact and value and, you know, confidence of diving in there and getting the job done like Primi can on the other side, who goes to that's just another day in the office for Primi.
It's just the worst, you know, if it's 1v4, but that one is Primi.
It's not a 1v4 if the one is Primi. He's worth like 3 people.
Yeah.
He's too dangerous. He just can't do any wrong. And I mean, wherever he's going to be on this Full Sense team, you have to think it's so scary.
Yeah.
It's so scary, because even when their backs to the wall, they're always managing to get it done.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a good sign for the Full Sense squad. And speaking of that, I mean, there's so many clutch moments from Full Sense.
I mean, I feel like they just kept breaking whatever momentum Zeta were trying to find. They start off strong with this clutch of the pistol. Cruz is showing why. He's back in form, by the way. And he was coming up with magic moments for them. But if you're Zeta, so many times you're having the man advantage, and it's almost slipping away. I mean, Primi should have won this one if his shorty was a little bit better. It's worrisome for Zeta Division.
It is. There's a lot of spacing issues. Like, again, something that I think we would have been praising them in the pre-show for, with their ability to kind of take good fights, and then time and time again, that when it came down to these last second moments, these high impact moments where you got to go big or go home, and it was often Zeta the ones who were going home on those. And that just goes to show you the confidence of Full Sense, the caliber of player on Full Sense, but also some of the mistakes that you saw in those moments where you're taking 1v1s when you shouldn't be and things like that.
Yeah, but Split is going to be the second map, and Zeta had a great split, especially with Absol leading the charge there. So I think seeing Primi come head-to-head with him will be really interesting. In fact, Primi on an op. If you thought he was good on rifles, let's look at him on an op.
I was curious at how this would work, because, you know, I think the breach on the other side is often there to kind of counter that up. We know in the past it's been able to do it, but I feel like Primi did such a good job. He's pushing on weird timings. He's standing in strange places. In none of these clips is he going to be hit by the utility that they're trying to find him with. And if you're leaving Primi on his own, stood in the middle of nowhere, and it's just, can he hit his shot? The answer is almost always going to be yes. You have to treat this man like an immovable object. Throw your utility at him. You have to find him, because if you just leave him be, these are the kind of numbers he's going to put up.
I think I'm going to call it the prele, where you just pray that you avoid him. You just avoid him, and or he's having a bad day on the server. That is all you can do against this guy, because when you watch those clips too, like, they're grouping up in places where he can hit you with multiple players with a saturate and things like that on top of it. Like, the spacing, again, not great. And the fact that he's, like, moving around caused a lot of rounds that I saw where the follow-up util from Zeta would be where he was the previous round, and he's not there no more. So you just dumped, like, you know, your breach stun and the relay bolt, and now you're losing some of that.
I mean, I think it shows Primi's level. I think, you know, Zeta did make mistakes in the fact they're not able to find him, but also I think he understands how to use this operator. He understands the game so well. He is changing up his position so much. He is in weird places, and he's in weird places at weird times. He made it very, very hard for Zeta Division to shut him down, even with that breach utility, when in theory there's ample there to counter it. But counters only work on paper. This is VALORANT, and if the man you're trying to counter is Primi, it's a whole different kettle of fish.
Yeah, it was a really good game plan, but Primi, I mean, we've been seeing for almost 2 years now at this point, like a year and a half to 2 years. And he was so impressive when he first joined. When anyone saw his streams, but still today, it still blows all of our minds how good, how talented this guy is on the server. It's terrifying. I would hate to be his opponent. And they're still going to be Zeta's opponent as we go into Split. Now, the Korean casters have said that Zeta have the best Split macro here in Pacific. What do you guys make of that?
It's early days to make that claim. We've seen it one time. We've seen it once. It was good, though. Credit, you know, I think they're right about that. I did like their Split. I feel like it was well thought out. I also think Absol going crazy helped make it look better than it was. Is he able to do that again today against a squad with the firepower that Full Sense has? That's the question. Paper Thin, give me your copium for this map. Talk to those Zeta fans who've still got some belief left. Can they get it done on Split?
Clinton didn't even pick Zeta today, but come on, you got something.
Can they get Split?
I know you got something.
I think they can maybe get Split here. I'm just so concerned after seeing that map that, like, there's so many kind of issues. Maybe it's just a Fracture thing. Maybe, again,
Fracture's different.
Fracture is very different than all the other maps. So I think here, you know, it looked like they had better spacing, like the way that they were pushing in towards backside and things like that, like spreading the map with their retakes. Like, I do agree with the Korean casters that so far they have had, I think outside of Global Esports, I think I will throw a caveat in there. I think Global Esports actually has better macro than Zeta on this map. So you're welcome, Frost. You know, like, I'll give you that one. But I think they have the second best overall, because they are doing a good job of pushing and pulling on the map, using that Neon for those quick rotates and ability to take space on sites. And a lot of teams do actually struggle with that, even with it being a Neon dominant melee.
Melee.
What am I talking about?
He's not here, Paper Thin. He's not here. Stop thinking about
That's
him.
the word I'm looking for. I was doing so good today, and then that happened.
I know your brain is definitely full on Japan right now. Yeah, but Zeta definitely needs to step it up this map if they want this to continue on. They already have one loss in the bag from last week, and as we inch towards Ho Chi Minh, you want to get as many maps as possible.
On the side of Full Sense, we're going to be seeing double Sentinel crews taking on that Deadlock. I think Deadlock naturally fits Split quite well. He's going to be having to put a stop to that double duelist, but I do think it's a nice way to do it. Waylay can kind of get up and over a lot of that Cypher utility, but it's a little bit harder against Deadlock, because you can put the Sonic sensors of where you're going to land, and you might just be forced to refract out very early. So Cruz has a big job to do, and of course we have to mention Absol on the side of Zeta. He was electric on this map last time, but now he's going to be facing a lot more util.
Yeah, and I think you saw yesterday with Beryl running the Deadlock on Split how impactful it can be in terms of map control, in terms of mid control and stuff like that. It is really annoying to play against.
All right, well, we have to go into map 2. Let's see if Full Sense close it out here in another 2-0 fashion, or if Zeta fight their way to a third map as we send it to our casters, Quackers, and Pilski.
Let's get down with some cheese and Quackers. I really do feel as though, I'm being reminded flashbacks to how Cruz picked Deadlock against like T1 back on Haven when he was on Talon. Like, it feels as though they brought this out for a very specific reason. It's suffice to say, Absol needs to pop off for Zeta.
Yeah, and Jip Boys, I mean, we've seen him go between the Viper as well as the Cypher on this map to specifically deal with Neon in the past, playing up against Nongshim. So this is very clearly something that Full Sense have recognized. If Split gets picked into us, which is likely given Zeta's performance against RRQ last time around, we're going to be able to start defense first with a double Senti comp.
Double Senti. Very defense-sided, and that's exactly where they are. Starting to peek out with Primi, though. Full on with a grab net, but it's Shota with the angle being held. Just eyes it down like a hawk, forces the smoke out from Full Sense after 2 massive casualties.
Yeah. Aggression completely denied by Zeta. It's a good start here on the attacking side. And I think an early example of how they're going to have to adapt their pacing versus RRQ in the previous game of Split. And playing against Full Sense with the double Senti. Have to take your time a lot more, work your way through the map a little bit more patiently when you're playing against Cypher Deadlock versus playing against the Melee, I've done it as well, the Waylay Neon Mirror that they played against RRQ. You can be a lot more fluid, you can run around wherever you want in that mirror, but yeah, on the defense, have to be taking your time with things. Following the Trailblazer into a big sewers flank from Full Sense though.
I think Sugar Zero might have heard something. Has the angle. Oh, and he just completes the trifecta.
Nice and easy for him. And Zeta couldn't have had an easier time on the pistol. Full Sense walks into the arms of Syuta. He gets 2, and then Sugar Zero just holds that 1 doorway for 3. Nicely done. A flat start for Full Sense on this defense, especially given that I think this comp will be a little bit more defense-sided. They've been backing, throwing Chip Boys onto the Neon and playing double duelists a lot at the moment. But this looks like a little bit of their previous team style when Thai was still around. Although they did play a lot of double duelists back then. They didn't mind flexing the double Senti. Guiding Light setting up Eco to this B main line. Once again, Syuta under pressure over on this side of the map.
Oh, he just saw so many players. He calls it clear, tries to back out, but gets caught by the net. Trying to stay tucked into the corner with an off angle held, but oh, will get run down immediately. Still though, ultimately, they get the sight on B.
Orb given over to Sugar Zero to get him from the shadows. He does have a Vandal armor in hand. Cam clears out all of hell. Big flank coming in from Full Sense.
But Sugar Zero alongside Absol have rear security. I don't think anybody's going to be able to make it past Garage well and truly unless something catastrophic happens. No, in fact, it's Paranoia sent across, and there are the kills.
Easy out to Eco. Only lost the Ghost on Syuta, so as Zeta Division, you're quite happy with how the opening portions of this game have gone. You've already seen a lot of A aggression for Full Sense. They've conditioned Zeta to expect that going forward. But I don't think it's going to be something they're going to be doing that much, to be honest. Although the Sky as well as the Waylay, it is that pairing that can kind of go looking for a pick. This should be a lot more of a slower moving comp that relies on the site setups courtesy of the Deadlock Cypher.
Especially now that they have the investments coming through. Zeta, though, full 5, all towards A.
Yeah, Kahlua has been set up with a lot of utility here in the back of the site.
Trying to work off the cages and everything. A bit of support coming over as well out from Heaven. Some players going down. Zeta still trying to dig themselves into the site. Oh, Kahlua swings over with a flash. A couple more being tossed back will buy a bit more time, but time ultimately is of the essence because Zeta need to get going. Unfortunately, they get trapped, caged into the site. XDL trying to buy himself away from the situation. Will be able to take down another, but down to the 1v2 where he is so undoubtedly low. Primi will finish and secure the round back for Full Sense.
Yeah, it's a retake that gets pretty expensive given how well that site setup worked. Actually watching Team Secret play the defense on this map versus Global, this is how I wanted them to play. Just set up some of these traps in the site. They didn't have a double Senti, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. If you make the Sky your anchor and give him a lot of Sentinel utility to play around, or a bunker smoke or a cage to play with, you can do a lot of damage with a nicely timed Guiding Light and just playing positionally.
Gotta go.
definitely see how Full Sense might intend to play around it. Back to 2-1-2.
The main control secured early on here from Zeta. Do have the From the Shadows on Sugar Zero, who is prepping them with a male smoke as they have taken B main control, secured that. Now the Trailblazer into middle. Zeta just taking early map control here. Grab that use from Cruz, so it'll be a minute until he can throw his next one. They've left Absol inside of ropes, and they're going to pivot back towards this A side of the map. Sugar Zero can hang around on B because don't forget, he does have his Omen ultimate, so he can pivot over to A if necessary, quite easily here.
How's it going to look for Full Sense on the defense on A site then?
Does seem like they're playing retake right now. Jit Boys has a kill trip across A main and a cam to spot out this Heaven contact.
Still on the cam for now.
Seen some toes.
And goes in for the swing. 1-2, clear and done. Just Shota trying to find himself a bit more spacing with that snake bite as well. Maybe a call to pivot now from Zeta.
Off angle from Leviathan. Sugar Zero starts to activate. Paranoia forward does catch a Primi, but Leviathan from Rafters, not blind at all. 20 seconds now.
That's just such a tough position to clear. Plus you got Primi in a one and done. Without time, without, well, a pressureless situation, it feels as though Zeta are just gonna crumble, and there they go. 2-2, Full Sense, full recovery.
Very hard to play into the Cypher deadlock. Everywhere you go, there's little traps. Even as something like a Cypher cam that just spots out someone's toes into a double peek or a nicely timed flash can be good enough to get the job done. Honestly, if I'm Team Secret, I'm stealing everything that Full Sense is doing right now. Not exactly the same comp, but there's a lot of things you can copy. A lot of great ideas on this defense right now.
For sure, something that could be considered for future matches, given the meta right now as well. For now, though, as we head off into a half buy,
no way!
All of a sudden, the Bucky just breaks doors open. Jit Boys out as a Cypher, trying to find line of sight from Heaven. Can't quite connect onto it, especially now that smokes have come up.
I mean, Full Sense have just fallen asleep at the wheel there. How has Absol gotten away with that?
He was stunned.
He had no right getting two with the Bucky there.
Spike planted.
And a plant goes down for Zeta. After a couple of strugglesome rounds, now in a pretty decent position to cause a bit of an upset. Sugar Zero just waiting in the wings for a good time to flank off the back of that contact. Outlaw from Zuta gets a collateral.
Thrifty.
Zeta, just a thrifty they had no business winning, completely turns this game on its head.
Now you get to swing back around. That's big momentum coming up for the next round. Full Sense might just have to scrounge together a half buy, which would impact their setups. Oh my god!
How did that saturate even hit Kahlua? He looked like he was nowhere near it. Wait, or a relay bolt. He must have got relay bolted off the wall or something. I don't even know, man.
Unlucky?
I mean, you can call it luck, but that is a situation where the Neon should just die for free. That is pretty big fumble from Full Sense, has to be said, after I was just praising their defense. Zeta, though, Trailblazer up through the middle of the map once again, walking back towards B main. You've got two Sonic sensors over here. Gravnet's already been used, but you've still got a reactive Paranoia, and Primi's tucked into the back of the site, nice and snug.
I like to see the respect from Full Sense passed over to Zeta, but turtling up, I'm not sure how well that's going to work out. Zeta still trying to execute over. Unfortunately, with Absol gone, now this spear looks incredibly blunt! Everyone mowed down by the entire core of Full Sense.
I mean, Primi just plucks the entry there, gets his convergent pass, and hits the entire team. Just a B execute that gets crushed by the waylay. There's his convergent pass. Saturate. See you later. Do not come back.
Okay. Like fish in a barrel. Buys back up from Zeta. Now, perhaps a slower approach could help, but they're looking to try to take A main.
Guiding light up onto the ramp side with the Viper wall does pose some questions to a Full Sense who don't have good information. Sonic Sensor further reinforces that A Heaven position for Cruz, who is leading back over to that A site for now. Is the next wave Off map control for Zeta. Trailblazer with Eco. Get the man across into mail or into ropes, maybe on an aggressive lurk. He's got the refract active.
Especially alongside the Seekers as well. Warning signs over to Full Sense. They have left open positions over on A, but a lot of utility still to buy time.
It's just Jip Boys by himself here. He can pop the neural, it can really help them on the flood back in, and a couple of trips are really going to help further reinforce this A site.
Which is why he turtles himself in towards Elbow, trying to sneak away with the kill, almost getting the neural theft all the way over. Will complete it at the end, but a bit of space being handed over to Zeta as well.
There's a pit. It's going to help further reinforce things. Cruz, if he gets a kill, will have the annihilation.
Full Sense takes that as an invitation, though. Out with the flashes, trying to surround the pit as well. Eco has a big job to hold, and he's managed to do a pretty good one so far. Teammates going down around him as well, but low HP. Killua still lands the shot.
Yeah, big 3K. He was not intimidated by the pit at all, just dived straight on in there. Primi went over the top with the dash. On top of the screen, playing off the skies contact. That's very nice team play around the pit from Full Sense.
We're not done yet.
They found my wire.
Great from Jib Boys, that's all he needed to do. He just needed his one and the neural theft to really help them on the retake. Killua spams off the back of that information. Give credit to Zeta though, but this is what I was talking about. Look, Killua's diving into the pit and Primi's trying to play off his contact. Just really, really nice team play.
Utmost confidence to just sit and watch. Well, now the timeout being called out by Zeta.
See what they come up with. Because, look, this attacking side has 3 rounds, and the scoreboard might say 4-3, but let's break it down for how it is. You got a pistol, an anti-eco, and you got a very fortunate round where Absol has done something he should never be allowed to get away with. Every other round, Full Sense has kind of been crushing them. And I like the resilience from Full Sense. I think they recognize, and they probably are feeling confident, especially after how Fracture went, that, look, we're the better team here. And I think having the mentality of like, okay, sometimes an unlucky round happens. You can't allow that to kind of crush your mental.
Yeah.
And they've been able to just pick themselves back up and say, look, let's just keep doing what we were doing. That's a noob round, unlucky.
Unbothered by any of the circumstances or outcomes. I mean, the confidence is lovely. You start to see them just continuing to adapt their defensive setups as well.
Yes.
This time, a lot more emphasis over onto middle.
Yeah, big mid trap being set up here for Full Sense. Zeta heading over in that direction, but this could be a very bad news for them.
Yeah, it's bad news bears for sure. Out with the full ultimate as well, and then just marching down Zeta, where it's Sugar Zero left, tries to fake out the position with a teleport, but only gets away with 1.
I mean, that was only the half-buy round for Zeta. And we did see their coaching staff make some good adjustments over there on Fracture to get themselves a couple more rounds on the attacking side previously. So, benefit of the doubt. What is the adjustment into the gun round? Because they got read extremely hard by Full Sense just there. They tried to pick up the piece, catch them off guard with a bit of a faster mid play, but Full Sense was all over it.
One enemy spotted
If this keeps up, this defensive half is just gonna look peachy clean. Off to the next one as well. Well, now for me with the operator.
There go your smokes. And whatever plans you had in the last round and this round, they have both started in very rough fashion for the Japanese squad on attack here.
Got Shota.
Yeah, he's alive. It's better than Sugar Zero.
Oh boy.
Wall not broken over on that A side of the map. That's going to slow Suta down for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, which is exactly why Full Sense starts to pivot over to this fence position where Killua just feels so comfortable. He's at home. He rolls out the carpet over for Zeta. It just finds 3-fold down to Shota, who was pretty much already red.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Vipers on the A side of the map, that will be a massive shock to Full Sense, I'm sure. Spikes in vents. Guiding Light clears out all of that position, so Full Sense are just going to go ahead and take that space. And the orb.
30 seconds
just
left.
100%ing the round. And this will just be a save for Silte. He's not even going for the spike yet.
Yeah, I don't think he can forward to at this point. Pick the right position to actually hold on to that weapon as well.
Might have had a freebie onto Primi there if the timing favored him, but he's
10
more interested
seconds
in
left.
holding on to the Vandal. Oh man, that's a very sad sight, isn't it? Just a graveyard in the vents. Lost your smokes right off the rip in B main. Like, there was just no point in that round where Zeta felt good about what was happening.
Just surprised by an op. 3K coming over. Killo's just having a field day on this map as well.
Post timeout as well, this is what happens to you. It's just like, man, what do you even do? Kalua's multi-fragged you inside the vents. You've lost your smokes off the op. 3 seconds into the round. And it's just so readable as well, like the mid-rounding from Zeta though. It's like, you know, whenever you're down a man, going back to your Viper wall is just such a, you know, obvious thing to be trying to pull off.
It's the double duelist as well. It's quite clear what your intentions are. Now you hear slight shrouded step over onto Garage. Maybe, just maybe, if Primi gets invited to go looking, gets his head cut off, then we can have a conversation with Zeta. For now, though.
Doesn't have his refract active, so there isn't really a plan B. He's just going to have to click and drop the saturate, try to dash back out.
Yeah, I think he's pretty comfortable. Just trying to hold the info line down to the minute mark. And there he goes.
Got out.
Managing to stall as well. Smokes come up just in time, but Zeta are intent on this B site. Crew's trying to block off as much as possible, especially with that wall. Look at that. Convergent path still collapsing over, though. Eco trying to bring up something. Pulls off a classic right click, a couple as well. Killua comes in with his own. And then just wild swings where Killua is online for the full
30
ace.
seconds left.
17 and 5. And Ciuta on the lurk yet again. Should be very readable for him, but ace denied. Primi will clean it up.
Mental damage.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We were talking about the mindset building. You know, it's going to have to be something special.
That goes there.
It might need hypnosis therapy at this point to try to help them.
Hypnosis.
Guys, you're playing RRQ, okay? Look at my pocket watch. Watch it go back and forth. Run at Monya. Run at Xfero.
One enemy remains.
Yes. Yes, that's what it is. Well,
it's a very different Sky they're playing against this week. Kushi had like 6 kills on that map, and Killua has got 17, and we're only 10 rounds in.
Absol's just not been able to come online. He pops his overdrive this time, though. But look at that! Caught wide open by the kill trip. Now Jit Boys is having a go. You got the Seekers coming out to support as well. Still being able to get shut down, and then Leviathan comes over. Shrouded steps into the smoke, has a pretty good idea where his opponent is, but runs out of ammo with the shorty. Shota just might be the saving grace of the round, but he's also pinned down, sandwiched into an uncomfortable position. Tries to set up with the toxic screen to get himself safe passage over onto A if Sugar Zero is able to support, but nope. Goes down, Cruz comes in, the executioner.
That's rough. He was kind of trying to get on that line, Sugar Zero, and he gets caught by the Trailblazer right at the last second, a double peek. See that despite losing the Neon to the kill trip, that Zeta were fighting hard to try to get back into that round, and they were doing a decent job of it, but this is exactly what I was talking about. You pick split, you know you have to start out on the attacking side, and full sets go sick, man. Double Senti. Enjoy your Neon running into the site. You're going to be getting hit by trips, you're going to be getting hit by sonic sensors. It's going to be a nightmare for you.
I'm quite worried about the second half as well, because we do know, yeah, it might be double Senti, but these guys can set up post-plant very well as well.
Well, up onto heaven though. Go's taking a lot of space. Killua is the man of the hour right now, and Jit Boy's tucking his feet into the site. Finally does get traded out though.
Okay, a little bit of a flash as well, and suddenly they get completely overwhelmed, especially with the flashes coming over. More of that would be fantastic.
4 on 3, very winnable round at the end of the half here for Zeta, as the flank coming in from Cruz and Primi.
Well, Zeta also have themselves completely dug into sight. Position over by Hell is going to be tough to clear. Nice crossfire being set up with Absol. So unless Primi is able to find just a bit more damage, more players flushed out over, It would be good. Dives on over to the top, but Shota is come online.
He's done well for himself from hell. Same position he was in last round. You could kind of tell he was feeling himself. So Zeta, undeterred by the fact that they get made mincemeat running out A in just the round previous, they just run it back again. It works a little bit better this time around. Killua's flashed himself. Apparently the only person that can stop Killua is Killua.
Sometimes.
Big 4K for Zeta. That's exactly what he does best. Get him in a good position where he just needs to be a turret and he can multi-frag and play so well positionally. They're down the barrel of yet another 4-8 half here, starting out on the attacking side for Zeta.
Really just need to be able to ride that wave further on. The second half where you have this defense against a solo duelist full sense.
Oh, 400 ACS on Sky. Just hold that up next to Cushy's first half.
Okay.
As Zeta Division. It's just like, bro, is this the same agent? Like, what on earth am I playing against?
Two very different teams, but all right, I hear what you're saying. let's.
I mean,
cool
but
off
that's
for
the
a
thing
second.
though. In this meta, when you're playing the Sky, it can be a pseudo duelist. Like, you can be the kind of Sky like that. Oh, I'm docking for you, man. Go get yourself a kill. Like, I'm your best friend. Let me throw you a nice flash. Or you could be the kind of Sky that is like, I'm pop flashing for myself and I'm going to murder you. And Killua is very much the latter.
He is Killua. And he is the hunter.
Look at those pistol stats for full sense.
Yo.
These guys suck at pistols, man.
We just got some information over from Seth as well. Remy hasn't really gone too far off, but for now, just a slow approach. Just trying to set up into the A site, full sense.
Creeping out A main here. Nico off the line for now. Suta drops his orb and will try to buy space for the retake. Both of the duelists are here and ready to fight. Primy's by himself on the side and does get cleaned up.
Rest of Zeta still trying to watch out for any incoming assailants, especially around the smokes. Zeta off to the top of fence. It's XDL. Only able to walk away with one. Sugar Zero trying to support. Oh, the firepower from full sense still prevailing. It's Killua down to 16.
Trying to make their way through the deadlock wall. Eco and Suta are stuck, and Full Sense know exactly where these last two players are, and this is the most tight thing you've ever seen. Do you rotate to the other side of the site? No, bro. Let me take an aim duel right now.
I want to fight. This is what my hands do. Let me throw him. Eco trying to put himself into a shell with 22 HP. He's running out of ammunition as well. Leviathan. Shots over on the classic.
At the last second there, I think he was actually one bulletable by the Ghost, and Killua heals him, and he gets dinked. Like, he's got 20 kills, but he's also just saved Leviathan there. He's buffed up Jit Boys. Takes it a little bit longer. I wonder if we're going to get to see it in the replay. Look, Leviathan, he just got healed 6 HP. So if he had like 80 to 110, he might have died to the Ghost there, and that might have been a clutch for Eco.
Nice catch. Damn. So he's not just fragging, he's also supporting. But for now, 4-1 setup. Cruz is just confident enough to go for the orb.
He's the money man. If he dies, it just doesn't even really matter. Takes two with him. I mean, that's two more to win the Annihilation, but the main thing is he's seen the stack.
Yeah, which is why these guys are now just happily streaming over into what would have been an open
They
side.
stack B. Killua just picks up the orb. Oh, right. They're all B, right?
Yeah.
They're all B.
Where are they
Okay,
going to be rotating from as well? Pretty clear. Leviathan sends over the Paranoia. They hear the footsteps. Now it's just Primy's turn to maybe farm. Zeta's like, no, let's not do that. Oh no, never mind what I said, forget it.
Too easy for Primy on the Marshall. Bit of a different game this time from Absol, that's for sure. This is the difference of playing a Neon where the closest thing to a Sentinel on the other side is a Viper wall versus playing against two Sentinels starting out on the attacking side. It's a bit of a different prospect.
One enemy remaining.
Truly and
that was a
fully
headshot onto Absol as well.
gained the map veto, I feel like.
All right, Zeta. It's time to get going, boys. Waylay's in a good position. You've got Sugar Zero with a Paranoia up against the bonus of Full Sense.
Her Premier's on a Bucky.
You feeling lucky?
Be right
I
back.
feel like he's going to be quite fortunate with it. Dives across. Eco has his abilities charged over. Able to do a bit of damage, just enough to fend off Full Sense.
Yeah, dual shot. Good rotation across from Ceuta to drop a snake bite straight onto that choke point as well. Really stopped Full Sense in their tracks. Now the orb up inside the middle as Zeta reposition.
Where as soon as it drops, oh, the full firing squad, just Cruz left, and he's a little bit careful to go in for the clear, but thanks to that, Shota is able to find an even exchange. Zeta up to 5.
That is a classic. Honestly, just like walking up behind an orb or a wall and dropping it on your opponents.
Still good macro, yeah.
Nice little trick. Use in your ranked games or in your teams. It works so much, man. Like, it's honestly so good if you've got a good Viper player that understands how to use the timings and the orbs and the walls against your opponents. Can get you a surprising amount of rounds.
Also just good reads off to the next round, and once again Full Sense hell intent on going back over to B. Look at Zeta over onto Ramp.
Oh, this could be Trailblazer into the Annihilation. In fact, Cruz has got the Annihilation ripped. Primi goes forward looking for targets, and Cruz is just running in and catches Sugar Zero. That's unlucky.
Right off the pillar, and instantly with the barrier up as well. You've got smokes outside of CT. There's no way Zeta actually makes it to sight at this point.
Yeah, the shot in towards spawn side. Can they bust their way back in?
Off with a flash, Absol raring to go. The relay bolts across, but Primi tucked into a prime position. Off to the end of pillar. A bit of trigger discipline. Finally reveals himself. It's a full ambush. He runs out of ammo, tries to stay alive, but ultimately damage is done. Hang on. Absol still in this fight. Never surrender, never back down. He looks for more ammunition, tries to complete the ace, but Killua absolutely denies.
What was that movement at the end of the round from Killua? I felt like he was trying to set up his teammate for a kill. Jumping in midair, throwing off Absol's aim. Undoubtedly the man was on for an ace. Oh, what is that bounce from the Annihilation? Sugar Zero just got fully trigonometried. So close from Absol. And look at Killua, he's like jumping for Leviathan.
Oh, that is crushing.
Feels bad.
And now you're broke.
Overdrive though, and a Bucky in a position like this. He just had a big round.
I don't know.
Scout destroyed.
That's the kind of Trailblazer that it really just does nothing.
Actually might give information to your opposing team.
Yeah, reposition back towards the middle of the map though for Zeta. Up behind the Viper wall, or the Viper orb rather, yet again. This is really just info denial from the attacking side. They're not really interested in taking middle right now. Trying to clear out all of these small little positions.
Okay, and off the smokes, there goes Primi. Oh, Eco! A bit of an idea of his own. Hops across as well. Suddenly Cruz, as the deep insert, tries to eventuate on the kill and maybe the spike control as well. But there goes Overdrive. Absol completely cut down. XDL with a reply. Killa goes mad as well. And then suddenly the Seekers get sent across. Head spotted! This guy is on a tear!
Leviathan does hear Sugar Zero. Nice off angle from him. Should be free, and it is. Map point and series point for Full Sense. Killua is just playing a phenomenal game on the sky right now. You cannot stop him. 23 kills in 17 rounds of play.
Feels as though Full Sense just fully upgraded thanks to all these players who have been unleashed onto different roles now.
So rough, he just
Full
had a classic.
reads against their opponents. A relentless march towards playoffs regardless of their opponents. It's only week 2 though. And Zeta still have rounds to possibly try and extend. Angle held by Eco. Tries to get himself out! Despite getting grab netted, he will be able to escape. That was something I never thought I'd see.
It's the smallest dash of all time. That's what it looks like when Morgan tries to do an impressive vert. That guy has got no air at all.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got something to say. But for now, okay, we also do have the classic orb drop again. Leviathan tries to get ahead of it. Will be, fortunately, surprised onto the other end. Full Sense back over onto A. This might be red.
Yeah, the Operator's doing a lot of damage in this round, and Full Sense doesn't have their money built up just yet. So this is a big round for Zeta to win. They'd love to win it cleanly. They've got a lot of work to do on this defense, giving Full Sense access to the A site, but XTL wants to hold on to ramp at least.
Timed correctly, Chip Boys might be able to swing off of it. Bit of support from Killua as well, looking for the trades, only gone to one. Absol.
Spike planted.
Wants blood, wants revenge for the past rounds, and of course it's just Cruz left, so unfortunately peeking into it, Zeta will be able to extend for one more round.
You can see Absol's still got the chops on this map. He just had a really rough attacking side, as you would expect a Neon to into Deadlock Cypher. Putting together a fair few multi-frags on the defense, but I'm worried that Zeta have built themselves far too big of a hole to climb out of here. Well, it's a good start, though. 2 kills on the Operator for Eco as soon as he gets it in hand. As mentioned, that should break Full Sense's money and slow down their momentum for now, but when you're still trailing 6 rounds, feels like a question of when, not if, especially given how well Kahlua is playing right now. All it's going to take is just one round where he gets a 2 or 3K, and that's the end of the road for Zeta.
It's a very real possibility. Either way, though, they're going to display the sportsmanship to play this out. A little peek here and there. Full Sense just trying to aggress again off of it.
Eco back on the line. Trailblazer goes forward, but he doesn't have to respect it. In fact, whiffing on the Trailblazer, but it's going to be a retake setup nonetheless for Zeta.
Yeah, convergent paths and everything to boot. He's just going to re-peek it, in fact. Smoke's coming back over as well. But then the sonic sensors come across. Might just hamper things a bit, but Shota stays alive regardless. Just Primi left, and well, it's way too far away from the party.
Yeah, nicely done from Eco.
Oh my god.
From Primi keeps things interesting. Armor taken away from Absol, but still around where, despite it getting a little hot under the collar, Zeta cool things back down. I think that round is a perfect example of why Waylay is so much better than Jet. Like, you look at Zexy, for example, playing the Jet on this map, or something playing the Jet on this map versus the Waylay. Even if you whiff every shot on the Waylay, Eco is still able to throw a Saturate in the B main choke and convergent path the entire site. It doesn't even matter if he hit a single shot in that round. His util gave Zeta so much space to work with.
Supports her as a team as well. And thanks to that, now you got Viper's Pit invested over onto Garage. Full Sense have to look for other options.
Here he goes. Cruz once again with the Annihilation.
Just send it?
Yeah, running straight up the middle of the map.
Oh my god! Well, sudden decision to send it over onto Vents, but XDL will keep his teammate alive. Meanwhile, Eco hops over across the cage, catches Leviathan on the exit, nipped him on the heel, and the rest of Full Sense suddenly alerted to their enemy's positions, trying to control the site.
Yeah, Zeta are cutting them down before they're even able to get into a comfortable position. Trailblazer back through A main, puts Eco on yet another Operator line. You cannot be peeking this man. He's starting to have a bit more of a heat up.
Oh, and that's enough for Convergent Path as well. Oh my god, 3 completely stunned up. This buys a bit more time. Jit Boys as well, ready to set up, watching screens a little bit further. Smoke being sent across, and you really have to figure out how to work against the off angles being held by Full Sense, Primi, and Killua. The kill leaders of today. They smell it in the water. They know they have this win in the bag, and Killua trying to recover his spray, unfortunately goes down, but into the 1v1 where you're running out of time. Shota needs to cut corners, and all it takes is one singular tap from Primi. Full Sense continue with their Burning Crusade down into playoffs.
Very, very solid day at the office today from Full Sense. And similar to the last matchup that they had against Zeta in kickoff, it's just utter domination. Really have a very, very good head-to-head against the Japanese sides at the moment. They've already kind of slapped Full Sense in this group. DFM around in this group. Now Zeta Division. Next it might be Barrel. I mean, it just feels like Thailand is just dunking on Japan in Pacific.
Feels bad. I just got reminded because Barrel, Korean players, but it's actually a Japanese organization. Still, either way, full sense. Just every performance, every player, concerted effort, all in all. But the MVP, surely that's going to be a discussion because a lot of kills had by the 2-star players right now.
Yeah, for sure. Killua, he's in excellent form right now, continues to deliver some big-time performances as a 2nd star to Primi at the moment. Very, very reliable. Cruz putting together some good multi-frags. Leviathan playing his role well. And Jit Boy's able to be flexible enough to play a Neon and a Cypher. You couldn't get 2 more different play styles in Valorant, and this man can really do it all. Whatever's needed for full sense, he's quite happy to step up to the plate.
All right, and also the bundle is in the game now, finally, so if you're looking to support them, this would be the best time, but for now, I mean, Full Sense just absolutely played a perfect, well, near perfect game. We're going to toss it down to the winning interview with Bella.
Hi guys, it's Bella and it's Full Sense that is taking the win today, and we have to talk to Primi. Hi Primi. We're going to be joined by LBY for translation. Primi, if you could be in the middle and LBY on the left. 풀센스의 프리미 선수 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 축하드립니다. Do you know what that means? It's congrats on your win. Alright, well, 오늘 프리미 선수의 웨이레이가 정말 남달랐습니다. 다루는 그 레벨이 정말 이 요원의 최대치를 활용하는 그런 모습을 보여줬는데 같은 타격대여도 프리미 선수만의 접근법은 확실히 다른 것 같았습니다. 그 차이에 대해서 프리미 선수한테 우선 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, your waylay, you seem to understand the agent. You are utilizing, maximizing the agent's full potential. I know that every agent and duelist, they're different, but it seems like Primi, you have your own way. Can you tell me what your approach is?
ก็คือน้องเล่นเวเลได้แบบน้องเล่นเวเลได้พูดอะไรไม่น้องเล่นเวเลได้แบบเก่งมากอะในเต็มที่ของเวเลแล้วอะแล้วดูลิสตัวอื่นน้องก็เล่นเหมือนกันใช่ไหมแต่ว่าเขาอยากรู้ว่าน้องแบบทำไงถึงเล่นได้ขนาดนั้น
ก็คิดว่าผมเล่นเวเลบ่อยมากๆครับแล้วก็คิดว่าฝึกไปเรื่อยๆครับผมก็ทำให้ชำนาญในตัวนั้นก็เล่นได้ดีครับ
He just plays it a lot and practice it a lot and that's how he gets like master it basically.
He's telling us practice makes perfect, and if everyone practices, you could play it like Primi?
Yeah.
Yeah? 정말 많이 연습을 하고 완벽하게 플레이를 할 수 있도록 노력을 했기 때문에 이 정도의 완성도를 얻었다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그래서 제가 누구나 이렇게 많이 연습하면 웨일레이를 프리미 선수만큼 잘 다룰 수 있는 건지 물어봤더니 예 라고 대답을 해줬습니다. Well, it seems like you also have a new partner, a new double duelist entry partner, Jet Boys. Can you tell me what that has been like? He's a veteran as well. Let me just say this question in Korean first as well. 이제 또 다른 풀센스의 크루즈 선수가 합류하게 되면서 프리미 선수한테 투타격 새로운 파트너가 생겼죠. 짚보이 선수와의 합에 대해서도 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
รู้สึกยังไงเล่นดับเบิลดูลิสกับจิตบอย
ก็รู้สึกดีครับผมเพราะว่าจิตบอยเป็นคนที่เล่นดูลิสเก่งแล้วก็สามารถเล่นได้ทุกตัวครับก็เข้าใจตัวละครนั้นได้ดีครับก็คิดว่าเป็นคนที่เก่งมากครับ
He thinks it's good because Jit Boys can play duelist and also can play every role, so it's fun and enjoyable playing with him.
짚보이 선수가 뭐 타격대도 워낙 잘하고 다른 역할군도 되게 완벽하게 소화하는 선수이기 때문에 이번 파트너로서에도 아주 만족하고 있다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 다음 상대는 프리미 선수 그리고 풀센스만큼 공격성이 강한 바렐을 만나게 되는데 얼마나 기대하고 있는지 그리고 혹시 바렐에서 눈여겨보고 있는 선수가 있는지도 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Next up, you're going to be facing Vero. They're as aggressive, as spicy as Full Sense, right? How excited are you for the next match? Do you have your eyes on Vero? Who on Vero do you have your eyes on? Is what I want to know.
ก็ต่อไปจะเจอ Vero ก็เป็นทีมที่เล่นคล้ายๆ Full Sense aggressive อะไรอย่างงี้ก็มีจับตามองใครใน Vero ไหมตอนนี้
คิดว่าเป็นชูน่าครับเพราะว่าคิรัวชอบครับผมก็ชูน่าครับ
Suna because Killua is also watching him.
So it's Primi and Killua watching Shuna. Okay. 바렐의 슈나 선수가 상당히 기대된다고 킬로아 선수와 함께 예의주시하고 있다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 풀센스의 프리미 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Primi, for the interview and congrats on your win today.
Thank you.
Bye.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026.
Primothy, as Pilsky would say, he is definitely a man of the hour for Full Sense. And if you want to play Waylay like him, he said you just practice a lot.
I mean, yeah, I wish it was
Who
that
would've
simple.
thought?
I wish it was that simple. Just put the reps in and you will be Primi. That's all you need to know. This guy is a generational talent. I don't think I'll ever get bored of watching him play. It borderline makes me angry how good he is because he can just do anything and he can always rescue the situation. And just Zeta Division had no answer today for the aggression, the firepower that Full Sense had in this server.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's a 1-2 punch, right?
Yeah.
Like, him and Killua have been consistently really good in the fragging department for this team, and now you've got some brains behind the brawn. I don't know. I'm starting to think maybe Full Sense just comes out of this group first.
Yeah, oh, it's for sure a
This rate,
possibility.
yeah. I mean, we've seen Jemkin kind of do this kind of stuff with RRQ, but there's just this another level with Primi that I can't quite put my finger on it. It's just so unreal how he does this.
Yeah.
So I could see it, yeah. I could see Full Sense full well making their way through playoffs at this rate.
On the flip side for Zeta Division, last week we praised their split. It did look complete and together. Today I think it was a different story. They didn't look well prepared to kind of try and attack into that deadlock cipher. Absol in particular had a much slower day, and I think he felt that difference in the server. They just never looked comfortable, they never looked stable, and it feels like they were only getting rounds on the back of big plays by Shota and, you know, a couple of the others, but you know, we spoke a lot about the macro of their split before, and I think it didn't hold up today against the surprises that Full Sense were able to bring.
I agree. When I was watching some of this, I felt like that because, like, I think Ryota talked about this on her interview, where their plans aren't going the way that they think, and they're not able to adapt, and I don't think the comms are there. The one round that really spoke to me on that was when Jip Boys disrespected the Snakebite at the top of A Heaven, walked onto the rafters, and got a kill onto one player, and then another one, I think it was XDL, just walks right underneath him, and there's no comms there calling it out, saying, hey, somebody killed us from heaven. Like, you should know where that kill came from on the player going in the entry, and it just doesn't register.
Yeah, when you play against chaotic and aggressive teams like Full Sense, comms become even more important than they already are. You have to be precise, you have to be fast, and if you don't have enough reps, if you're not communicating at a very high level already, I think that's when you start to get run over because they just feel like they're everywhere. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, Killua was the man on split. I'm loving his Sky. We speak a lot about that 1-2 punch, and he could just do no wrong in this map too.
Yeah, and speaking of comms on Zeta Division versus a team like Full Sense, all of these guys are friends with each other. They've known each other for quite a while. And of course, they've had a little bit of time since last year to play together. And now we have a full Thai squad with Thai coaches. There is zero language barrier. Crew is back on the roster with that leadership role to help lead through all the kings that the other teams might be throwing at them. I think we're seeing a lot of success here. And yeah, Killua also fantastic play on the Sky today. Congratulations.
I got him in the build, Tim. I got him in the... I was expecting a big game from this man because we know that he can just switch on this insane ability. I think he's a very well-deserving match MVP. Very obvious why after looking good split. But even in map 1 of Fracture, I feel like he's doing his job very well. Playing Initiator in this meta is not easy, but he's able to consistently deliver with util and, you know, that kind of mid-round help that isn't just this aim and this firepower. He's a very smart player, so well-deserved match MVP.
Now, we were talking about Primi a lot, and we have to bring up one more thing today that Kilias also noticed. He had his first death of stage 1 today on split, which is good. This guy never loses, like that. The first contact, he never loses until today.
I mean, he has the best crosshair placement and game sense, like of any player I think I've ever seen. It's like you said, a generational ability to just always be in the right place at the right time. But on top of that, just always having your crosshair exactly where it should be time and time again. And that, I think that's what he means when he says, you know, what do you need to do to be as good as me? Like, it's like, just practice, bro. But it's the way you practice, right? It's always everybody talks about, oh, you got to put in the hours, blah, blah, blah. Sure. But it's perfect practice makes, perfect, play. And a lot of people don't really follow through on that. They just assume, well, if I just grind ranked, 24/7, then I'm going to be a good player. You will be, but you won't be a great player.
Yeah, and I mean, 3 maps he played of Tier 1 Valorant without dying first. When he's on the duelers, and it's not like he's playing cowardly, he is getting first kills himself. That's an unbelievable stat that just shows the level of this guy. He's beyond what you've come to expect now. I mean, I think I want to see this man go to London so badly. I want to see him go international. What are the Europeans and the Americans going to do when they see Premier on the other side?
Get wrecked.
They've got no idea.
That's what they're going to do.
They're going to poo their
They're going to
pants.
get absolutely wrecked.
That's how I would feel. I'd be like, oh my god, Premium's here, get him out. All right, well, we do have a very exciting match coming up next as well. We got Gen G facing against PRX, and we're also hoping for better things from Gen G this time around. And when they're facing PRX, they tend to find a way. So guys, we're going to go a very short break. When we come back, we're going to go straight into that match.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Valorant Champions Tour Pacific. We're going to go into match 2 of today. It's going to be Gen G facing off against PRX. Now, Gen G started with an incredibly lackluster start to stage 1. After a lackluster kickoff, there's a lot that is lacking from this team right now. We know this team has so much potential. They have the players on this team who have achieved great things before. And it looks like we're having a little bit of a swap. I don't see Foxy9 in there once again. It looks like Foxy9's back out.
The classic plus Foxy9 minus Foxy9 move. Ash is back into this lineup. It feels like a drastic change. You know, Foxy9 got to play 1 game for them in stage 1 and was instantly out again. But I can understand it. Week 1 was unbelievably disappointing. You can't take anything away from Global Esports. They played a great game, but Gen G didn't. They look like a shadow of their former selves, if even that. So I'm not surprised to see drastic measures here.
I mean, Coach Solo mentioned it on the stage himself when we were curious about why they brought Yoru in on that vine and it completely fell to pieces there. and he said that, you know, they hadn't been working on things over the break, so...
That's unacceptable. It's a ridiculous statement. You didn't go to Santiago. You had nothing but time to embrace a new meta, come up with something good, and you're playing Yoru, and it looks horrible. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Coach Big Time is not having
No,
this.
it annoyed me. What else are we doing in this 6 weeks, guys?
I'm pretty annoyed too. I think it's kind of one of those consequences of having coaches like him that are extraordinarily stubborn and just like are like, well, my game plans, my reads are the correct ones, and I'm not willing to work around, you know, what my players are actually good at or what, you know, we think we can actually do with some of the new opportunities we're going to have and some of the openings we might find. And so it also bleeds into the Foxy 9 problem where you're sticking him on smoke, something he barely has any experience in, just throwing him to the wolves against a very good GE team, and you're not putting him on something like the Sentinel or a double duelist where he's much more comfortable and can kind of let that natural talent shine. And look, I get it, Foxy, maybe not the biggest brain going on with his kind of in-game play. You see him make some bonehead position mistakes and util mistakes from time to time, but that's why you just limit those, you know, opportunities. And this is a meta that's perfect for that. You could throw him on a chamber, you could throw him on a wave. I don't care. Get him out there and get him fragging, and now you're just back to Ash and trying to go back to the double controller.
I mean, Solo did mention in the past, or not too long ago, that he wants his players to be more flexible and learn, widen their agent
He lied!
pool. And I guess he was trying to put Foxy 9 on the controller role. I could argue the same for Jing, who's also going to be playing today. A lot of us view him as like all aim, no brain, and like that's his specialty, especially when he's on the raids. But when he's on the Omen, he's okay too. So maybe that's what they were going for. I'm trying to throw a Solo a bone here, but PRX starting stage 1 with a bang. Finally getting their revenge on Nongshim after that disastrous Master Santiago final that ended way too soon. And we got a really great match last week. So right now, PRX must be really comfortable. Map pool's in their favor. Jing is back on fire. Look at him, all smiles today. So I think this is a good sign for the team.
It was a great week 1 for PRX. Like you say, getting that revenge against Nongshim Red Force, and they will have been so happy with that. I feel like they did come out playing a high level. That game was much more back and forth than that Master Santiago final, and I think PRX always have this nice advantage wherever the meta is unsettled, because these are very flexible players. PRX have always played in a way that is unique to them, and they kind of are meta agnostic. They don't really care what other people are doing. They'll figure it out for themselves. So while other people are floundering, Jing is putting up numbers.
Well, this is one of the better map pools for this guy. Like, he's going to be playing a lot of Rays across a lot of different maps, and if not Rays, then maybe a little Phoenix in there. Like you said, the Omen as well looks pretty solid from him, in my opinion. A few whoopsies here and there with some of the smokes and the ults at Santiago.
But sometimes it
But it
confuses
worked
opponents.
out, you know. It's just,
that Breezel.
It's only PRX. Only PRX gets away with this crap. Like, everybody else gets dunked on. They lose the round because they do something boneheaded, and then they're winning and having like the highlights of the tournament. It's only them. But look at this. I mean, you have so much Rays that you can play here as Jing, and he took full advantage of it last week. I mean, he had one of the best performances we've ever seen from him. That's saying a lot for a player who is, frankly, one of the more underrated players, I think, globally. And yes, he is kind of a Rays one trick in some ways, but he is so much better at Rays than anybody else on the planet. It's kind of like Dombi on Neon. You throw him on Rays, and you're giving yourself a chance to win the map no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, they'll have just been licking their lips seeing the map pool changes. Fracture and Lotus coming back in, both big Rays maps, and of course, we lost Abyss and Corrode, where it definitely wasn't as strong. So I think the map pool is so in PRX's favor right now. I think this is like a perfect storm for them as they move towards London. I think, you know, they couldn't quite get it done in Santiago, but if they can continue from what we saw in that week 1, it's a small sample size, it's only 1 week, but if they can do it, I think we're looking at world beaters.
The last time we saw the map pool and the meta and all of this go in PRX's favor was during LA Champs. A couple of years ago when they end up going against Evil Geniuses. Got second in the end of that. So, but this is a good, you know, direction for them. Jing as well ended up getting top ACS he got #1 spot for week 1 in Pacific and I believe globally as well. So again, really good sign here. And like you were saying, Lotus and Fracture coming back in, really fun for us, I have to say, as deskers. Really fun for us to watch these maps. And of course, PRX love playing these maps. They are so explosive on both of them.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to try and target it in almost every veto we will see from them, because not only are they comfortable, like we've talked about, a lot of other teams won't be comfortable. A lot of coaches, a lot of players don't like Fracture. They won't have had the time to rep Lotus again. And PRX don't really care about any of that, because they're so strong individually. They're so fluid in how they play maps that it's barely phasing them whenever this changes.
No, and I think anybody like coming into this team for the map vetoes is screwed. Like, what do you do? Like, okay, cool. They're gonna pick either Lotus or Fracture. Great, that sucks. Like, they're way better than you at that, like 98% of the time. Then you've got like Split, Bind. You want to play them on those maps?
No.
You gotta hope they like leave Breeze open and you have a decent Breeze. It's basically,
Yeah.
and even they're not that bad at that map either. So like. The whole thing is a nightmare coming into this team. This should be right now the favorites to win London. I mean, early on, I know it's like we got a couple months to go, but if this isn't globally the favorites to win London right now, I think you're wrong. I think you're just wrong.
Statements being made today. And this is really interesting here. We got Lakia facing Jing. I would not want to be Lakia right now when Jing is in prime form.
But he doesn't have the satchels. He's screwed. There's no satchels.
There's no movement here, buddy. You got.
Oh, no way he wins that.
There we
Okay.
go. There we
Yeah,
go.
that
Jing
was
strafe.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. See, maybe Lakia has been repping the
Is he gonna do it
skirmish.
again? Oh wait, Lakia's doing it. Oh yeah, see that doesn't work either, Lakia. Like.
If you're gonna do that, you gotta hit that shot, buddy.
Right?
Because Jing isn't gonna give you a lot of time to course correct.
You should
there.
take the Phantom if you're gonna do that jump.
You're a big Phantom guy.
Today, yes. Normally,
Yeah.
no. I'm actually a big Vandal guy. I think the Vandal is, in most situations, the better rifle, but that isn't always true.
Yeah, that is technically correct. But I too.
There we go.
I too prefer the Vandal.
He's pulling it back 4-3. I think this is better than some people would have predicted he would have been able to do. But, okay, yeah, it's over. My bad. Sorry for starting to talk there. Sorry for trying to bring some hype, Lakia.
How dare you?
That's my bad.
Yeah, I can't believe you've done this to him.
I know our mystery guy on Build Diff. There was one person who picked Lakia on Build Diff, and it's
He's been playing
mystery.
pretty decent, actually.
Well, last week he was the guy. He
Yeah.
was the only one, you know, he
was the
top of
Lakia
scoreboard.
Valorant,
He
yeah.
was last week, he was the Lakia Valorant in a 0-2 losing stomp.
Yeah.
He was the guy.
He was the pick. But as the map draft comes in here, I don't know. I don't want to see the Lakia Valorant today. I think that's usually a bad sign. It's like when Invi was on Team Secret. Like, you know, things are not going the way it should be going.
Well, we know Genji have great shooters, so if Lakia is up there at the top of the scoreboard,
That means everything else is going catastrophically wrong.
What are the shooters doing? We do have the map veto coming in. We will be seeing Fracture and Lotus as that map 3. So PRX are going to be feeling very, very happy with this. We've already spoken about how brilliant those maps are for them. It's kind of surprised to see Genji kind of accept that and let, you know, especially Lotus come through as a map 3 there.
I'm surprised they don't pick Breeze here either. Like that's and then they ban it in the second phase. This is generally like one of Solo's best maps. So this is quite curious to me. Does he have something new? Are we going to see some new comps? Was he not actually just blowing smoke up somewhere where he shouldn't be blowing smoke and just saying that he's actually going to change some comps and do some other things? Like that's kind of maybe what this is indicating to me. And going back to Fracture, yes, PRX lost it last week, but frankly that was because they had some of the most unbelievable whiffs I've ever seen from that team.
Yeah.
They should have
was
won
like, what in the world? Yes, they should have. I've never seen them whiff like that. That was madness.
Yeah, I think this is very curious. I'm really hoping for something better from Genji this week because as you guys appropriately reacted to last week's performance, Genji was definitely not informed there, and I want to see something a little bit different. I'm actually a little surprised they've picked into Haven first.
I mean, Haven has been historically a good map for PRX as well. That's the thing. When you're a great team, you don't have too many weaknesses. Divide on that chamber on this map had some big moments. I love him on the chamber, and I think even in this newer meta, I want to see them stick with that. Jing played the Phoenix. I want to see them stick with that as well. I think they could just probably swap out that Yoru, and I think they can keep a lot of the stuff that they've already worked on and showed a lot of success with.
On God, you could probably run the Jet. I mean, it's fine. It's not as good as the Yoru used to be, obviously, but now Yoru not so good compared to how he used to be. So, okay, let's try the Jet again or something. Or Neon. Neon looked pretty solid, honestly. So, like, you've got got a bunch of options. I'm concerned though for Gen G that they're just gonna run the Viper comp, and I'm gonna lose my mind.
I mean, I think
I would be disappointed.
It's Neon Viper, and you don't have Munchkin as an IGL. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just not the same. And it looks like a lot of the audience who voted feel similarly about today's.
I mean, when you watch Week 1, you see PRX take down the reigning global champions, and you see Gen G look just nothing like we've seen them look in the past. They lose in a dominant fashion. It's easy to predict PRX today. I didn't spend more than 3 seconds on this prediction because it looks open and closed. I would love to be wrong. I would love to see some flair come back from Gen G, but we have to wait and see. We need to see more from them today for sure.
Yeah, we absolutely do here, and now they have a little bit more time after their long break.
Yep.
Gen G has had time to do things in solo. I know he knows what he needs to do. He knows that his players need to be more flexible. They know they need a deeper and, frankly, a brand new playbook here. You can't keep using the same stuff that was working for so long. This is what they were known for being able to, add on, perfect what they already had. But
I need to see Karan back on Omen.
Yeah.
He's just one of the best Omens out there. Please, God, give this man the opportunity to just do what he does best and ruin people's days as a side anchor with Omen.
That's right. And I believe we'll be going on a very short break. So, guys, don't go too far away. We're going to be going into map 1 very shortly.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
They ask how I do it, how I'm stronger and faster. The only answer I know to give, I was born a master. Destined to
Today's matchup. Genji.
Genji, a Masters winner, once one of Pacific's greats, once one of the only teams that could stop PRX, is now in a form we've never seen before. And that form is extremely disappointing. And can they fix this slump? Well, that might be a good thing. A little bit of a lucky rub here because they are totally in a slump right now, and they're about to go against a very honed PRX.
One thing that I do like about this Genji team is that they decided to not let it get any worse. They saw what happened in week 1 and said, okay, we have to adjust now. They brought Ash back into the lineup to play today. They were not happy with what went on in week 1, so they're trying to fix it. I like that a lot. I just need to see a different level of performance in the server. These players are good enough. These coaches are good enough, but you're against PRX.
Yes, a PRX where right now we see no weaknesses with this team, whether it's the map pool, whether it's the meta, and even all the individual players are absolutely performing.
I mean, as per usual, the only real weakness with PRX lies within themselves. Like, that is kind of the only thing that seems to get in their way is when they sort of lose the script a little bit, they overheat too much, things like that, and they are generally much better at that. I mean, there was a quick little interview with Bonkar and Josh RT from G2 and NRG talking about having to go up against this team and how it, you know, everybody talks about this the psychology of this team, how they're just going to come at you, it's just W gaming all over the place, but they don't actually play like that anymore. They change up their pace and their rhythm so much that it's impossible to guess what the hell they're going to do round to round.
I'm just really upset. I just saw Coach Alex 6-7.
No, that's made my day. Wonderful. He's down with the kids. He's youthful. Bringing that Gen Z energy to the stage.
You know, it makes Vic mad, so I'm okay with it. That's it. That's all.
We're gonna have a chat. I'm gonna have a chat with the coaches after this.
Yeah, like, I think the interesting thing about PRX is, like you say, for so long they were known as the W gaming. They were so fast and aggressive. Then the meta shifted so that everyone had to be fast and aggressive. And you see how they adapt and they change. They're not okay with being sheep. They never will be. They will always chart their own course here, find their own path in Valorant, and that's what makes them so tough to go up against. Taking a look at the map veto once again, and all of us predicted PRX, and we're probably feeling even better about it. Fracture and Lotus, the two new maps coming in, maps that PRX love. Genji are the underdogs today, but we know they have potential if they play to their ceiling.
Yeah, I'm seeing, it's so cool just seeing the interaction between these two huddles. Both of these teams are full of players who are so familiar with each other. They've been playing with each other for such a long time. You can just tell, like, they were pinching, Texture is like pinching Karen's cheeks there. I see belly rubs happening somewhere over on PRX's side. But it's interesting when you're pointing out PRX's playstyle and how a lot of teams have tried to learn that very aggressive playstyle as well. And you can see PRX initially struggled with that a little bit in kickoff, but now they've adapted. They're like, all right, you know what, fine. You want to play like this? They've slowly learned how to counter it when they were a little bit taken aback initially. But of course, is Genji going to be doing that today? That's really the question, because they've been anything but that.
Yeah, right. But we start now on Genji's map pick of Haven, so really looking to see what they've got cooked up coming into this. I want to see, well.
Yo, whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh.
Whoa.
This is different.
It's Charon on the Phoenix for Genji. This is pretty much a mirror apart from Sova Fade is the only difference there. But yeah, the roles on Genji is the most interesting thing here.
This is like, it's going to have to be, I mean, you're basically stealing PRX's combo. Teams have been doing, you know, with the Phoenix, with the Neon, or the other duelist, whatever it may be, but with the Phoenix in particular. But you're gonna have to be iterative. You're gonna have to be innovative. You're gonna have to be creative to beat PRX at their own game here.
Yeah, you're not
creative.
You're not gonna throw anything at them that they haven't already seen 1,000 times because they've practiced with this.
Real quick, it's really hard to play Phoenix on stage for the first time because the pace of game at this level is different than your ranked games. Anything you can practice, it's different.
This is so crazy. And, you know, yes, double duelists on the side of Genji, but the duelists aren't who I'm expecting them to be. So this is very, very interesting. At very least, they're trying new things.
Yeah, Texture's back home in the Sentinel role. Let's see what he can bring on this game.
You knew all along.
Oh my god, yes. The last time I saw him on that was back on Global Esports. But we're going to send it over to our casters who can explain a little bit more about that.
Yes. Okay. When Morgan was the coach. That's fun, but for sure, hey, I'm Quack. This is Pilsky, of course. I mean, this whole matchup, Gen G feels like they might have been nerfed by the roster shuffles, the meta a little bit. Now they're starting to catch up to it. What do you think of this?
I mean, Karen will do anything but play smokes at this point, it seems like.
Yeah,
Gen G, looking at their performance last week, I think that they've taken the approach of burn it all down and start again. And I'm not necessarily against that. However, if they completely change their style here and it doesn't work for the second week in a row, it's time to give up. I think honestly, they just need, I honestly felt like they would have just gone back to put Karen on the smokes, maybe Foxy 9 Senti or something like that, or create comfortable roles to some of these players, but they continue to just play things that are a little bit different and take things in a bit of a different direction. Let's see if it's going to work. Zinx, Caron, both had a rough performance last week. They were by far the worst two players on Gen G. Foxy 9 struggled on the smokes role, and they've changed up all three of those positions and hope that they can work a little bit better for them today.
Right. It's been a week since that. Well, this Haven's something that they might have been keeping a secret. We'll have to see. Sometimes you look like a fool until you become a genius. It all comes down to this map of Haven. So let's get down to business.
Yeah. As mentioned, Gen G playing a comp that PRX will be well and truly familiar with. They have been playing Phoenix Chamber on this map for quite a long time. They're used to starting out on the defense. Somewhat of a mirror matchup, just a difference of initiator, and it will be a C stack early on here for PRX with just Envy solo on the A side of the map. Gen G creeping their way into grass. Smoke onto window gives them pause for thought that there might be some kind of play in the middle of the map here. But nonetheless, it does seem like they will go for a C split into a 4 stack.
Well, PRX trying to play around it as well, though, right into the smokes. And ooh, boy, all the pistols colliding against one another. It's just a Vi off to the back end of sight with the Headhunter. Trying to pick his targets bit by bit, all by his lonesome, and he's done a pretty bang-up job so far. Just Lakia against Envy, who has a Sheriff.
Yeah, Lakia was by far the best performer on Gen G last week, so let's see if he continues to show some brilliance in the server. A player that at times has been criticized for his individual game has recently been picking it up, and he's off to a bang on the pistol. Initiator versus Initiator, both of them have used their scan. 30-second cooldown for Lakia, but only 10 for Envy, so he will have a dart. He has a more powerful pistol. He has a little bit extra HP. Lakia with the element of positional advantage here.
Envy, just body shots would be enough. But you're absolutely right. The position might definitely turn things around as he snaps right onto the top of Envy's head as well. Gen G picking up the pistol.
Yeah, a bit of a messy exchange in the garage. But Gen G do come out ahead despite a nice multi-frag on the back of the C site from Divide. Lakia secures it in the clutch. You can see him already on the fade on this map just last week. It's not a typical choice of Info Enir on this map. Definitely a couple of players that do like to play it. Actually, a lot of people preferring the Sova. Something Lakia is not too unfamiliar with. Good start for Gen G though.
Just continuing to try to snowball that into something bigger.
Yeah, you already got a 2K for Caron as well. Which means, again, you're looking at Phoenix being this snowball agent that can string the run-it-backs together. Very popular choice of combinations at the moment in this current meta. And once again, a big stack on the site for PRX.
Something that Gen G should be expecting. Big check out from Divide, but it's just Caron on his death march into sight. Just truly and well farming up to the ultimate again. Just something for a bit of damage, but Forsaken spotted out at the end as well.
Yeah, good stuff for Gen G. Very confident looking anti-eco there. Caron does secure himself a run-it-back. Heading into the bonus round is exactly what you want from your Phoenix early on. Lakia getting close to a Nightfall. Contact approach straight up into the A side of the map. It just hasn't felt like PRX has really got the timing that they have wanted so far in this game, both in the pistol and this anti-eco. Heavily stacked up on the sites, but just not quite finding the right angles to get the success that they've been looking for. I mean, again, it's a big stack in the middle of the map.
PRX looking to try to find picks against them as well. They will be awarded for a couple. And then out for the Blaze Wall, just kind of stall things as well.
What is Ash doing there? Forget about that for a moment, though. Texture creeping up C-Long. That's a big pick onto Jing. C-Site now open for business. Phantom picked up.
The man is home on this roll. At the same time, though, Envy on for the flank. Texture already kind of alarmed to it. Still, unfortunately, kind of sacking over his teammate. It's going to be down to the 1v1 where he's half HP. Chamber v Chamber. Devi has been playing this for quite some time now, especially back over on Santiago as well. Has to play onto the spike though, so gets it onto half. Tries to fake out the tap for the peak as well. And big whiff for Texture, allows for Devi to reply against Genji.
Yeah, a bit of a messy spray. Nonetheless though, PRX scraping themselves the first gun round win versus the bonus. Took everything out of them though. No armor left over for Devi. He might try to juggle that Vandal onto a teammate because he's got a 2 to force now. But for Genji, they're quite happy with how the exchange has gone. Even if they haven't picked up the round, they have very much bankrupted PRX early on in this game. Heading out of their bonus round, they've still got legs on this attacking side. 4th round in a row, we've had 9 people in the same part of the map. This is just chaos, Quack.
That's exactly what you have with this meta. With these two teams as well, who are quite familiar with one another. Jing this time, though, will be the one to kick things off. First blood eventuates into more. When something is on this Neon on the other end, he might just start to go for a bit of a hunt, or not quite, slowing things down for just a moment.
Yeah, much better looking round for PRX. Devi looking primed with the 2 de force. Garage continually reinforced. Dry peek from Ash, not going to be good enough. It's just Texture. Dealt with by Devi. The flick was good enough to find a leg, but PRX a much better looking gun round from then. After a struggle in the first gun round versus Genji's bonus, they recover with flying colors.
It all starts off with this first pick from Jing.
I mean, he's done that same flash out Garage multiple times. You're always ready for it. You're always aware of it. It's not like PRX haven't played this comp or a very similar style to this multiple times already. You've seen all of these little set pieces. So really, it just is a case of timing. Someone needs to be anti-flash. Somebody needs to be punishing that peek out Garage in the mid-round. Somebody needs to be ready for these off angles as the Chamber picks up an operator or pulls his ult out. Which Genji, I think, this is a case of you get the timeout for solo and he's just going to have to tell the boys, like, you know, come on, guys.
That's what I was thinking.
You know, I've already drawn you up this exact same defense and you're getting caught by it.
Oh my god, what is that? But yeah, yeah, I hear what you're saying. It has to be some kind of a reminder to the boys, but at the same time... You know,
I mean, I didn't realize that we were actually, you know, fully trying to bring some kind of voodoo magic in to bring Genji back to... you know, top tier form here in Pacific, but that might be what's needed given the performance last week, if I'm honest.
Oh, well, we'll just kind of forget last week as well. We'll see when we focus everything onto the next. PRX might be switching things up as well. It's Jing off towards actually middle this time, not to Garage anymore.
Yeah, bit of a split defense, off angle over on this C side of the map from Devi. Run it back on both sides of things. It's a run it back straight through the middle of the map. PRX are picking up the aggression. Jing going hunting, but it's a complete disengage from Genji.
Would buy a little bit of time. PRX also pushing up a lobby as well. Now set up perfectly, something in position.
Yeah, do get that info line. Things now settling. As PRX looking to play the rest of the round.
Go, go, go.
Now comes the Prowler from Spawn. Genji have really been pinned back into their side of the map, and it's going to take them quite a bit of time to work their way back into a relevant position in the mid-round. Bit of a Chamber standoff.
Okay, okay.
And Genji start to creep their way back into grass now. Do have the Nightfall and the run it back. Another peek from Forsaken, punished well by Texture. He's now one off of his 2 de force. And there's Garage control from Genji.
Could be big. Devi still around the corner though. Just trying to play well and true as a Chamber. Still in position, but unfortunately caught out by Garage window. Ash marking the flank as well. We'll take down one, but here comes Jing. Twofer for now. Has to sync up with Envy.
Karon caught at the end of his ult there. He was hoping that Ash would be able to save him, but unfortunately he's kind of been left high and dry. Nice after plant for Gen G though. Open plant for them. You do have the Blaze Wall to try to get the half.
Exactly what Jing intends to do. Maybe trying to swing off of it as well. And there he goes. Envy actually supporting too. All of a sudden, fire cover movement gives PRX an advantage while Envy keeps things in contest. Jing falls and hits the deck. Just Lakia to try to clutch it up, but he gets shot mid-air. Envy, the premonition.
It's a round you're getting extremely concerned for PRX. Lost a buy over towards C, but Jing just drags them back into the round with a nice multi-frag. It's actually Forsaken to go down on C, pardon me. But this is what I was talking about. The Phoenix was free there. If Ash was able to calibrate that kill or just even get an extra second to keep Karon in play, could have been a different story.
Easy though. Let's go, boys.
Jing is just a menace right now. He's getting all the agents he's got maximum comfort on. They talked about the Raze maps over on the desk, but let's not forget Jing loves a Phoenix as well.
Well and truly upgraded thanks to the current map pool and meta. That's it though. Now it's off to the Optimal. Also a bit more control out for PRX towards C. Gen G might just be caged in, especially with Texture getting taken down.
Yeah, the Prowler a second late. In the meantime, PRX have taken all of C. Something has just been getting on such deep info lines round after round, and I don't know if Ash is going to be ready for it. Easy tap for something. Relay bolt to disengage.
That's ridiculous. I mean, what impresses me so much is the fact that he can continue to escape as well, and then you have this out towards A. Jing just to distract him with utility. Goes in crouch peeking, Forsaken out towards garage window. PRX are just blocking off every sector of Haven.
It's just looking very disjointed after the pistol for Gen G. Defy all over Texture there in that duel. You win opening picks on both extremities. And Jing, this is just confidence. Like, he doesn't even care. He's just going to continue re-peeking until somebody punishes him.
Like, you think he's behind the wall.
Potentially. Somewhat of a buyback through for Gen G in this round. Overdrive is in play for Zinx. He had a bit of a shocker last week. And it hasn't started much better for him here.
Last week he was still on the Yoru. I mean, one of the only teams in Pacific trying to continue forward with that. This time around, maybe the intention's clear over on the B side. PRX reads it, hot hands, and Molly's tossed. It will cook someone. And then for the rest of the team to just set up crossfires that barbecue, but all of a sudden, out towards the back of Gong and Garage, Gen G try to establish a foothold over onto C.
I mean, this is vintage from Ash. He's always so good with the first bullet accuracy. Guardian in hand. He explodes in the middle of the map with a couple of taps. Hands on the Vandal now. Crossfire across spawn. Open plant. This is another half-buy round where previously Gen G weren't able to win it. But this time in a much better position to close this out. They cannot let this round slip.
Especially with Ash's position as well. Just trying to stay concealed, but there goes the check. He manages to stand and deliver. Just Devi, who might think to save the op at this point, running out of time.
I mean, he'd love to. I don't know if he's going to be allowed to. Peeks into Ash, catches his cape there. Headhunter pulled out. He's in between a rock and a hard place. The Texture runs him down. A third round for Gen G. They look dangerous with the half-buy previous and throw it away in the post-plant, but this time making good on their past mistakes. Where did Ash get these couple of kills? That's what I'm wondering. He double TP'd into the back of the site. And a little bit of a fortunate lineup. PRX. They have a buy back together here. Indeed they do. Hunter's Fury in play as well as the Overdrive. Let's have a little bit of a listen in and see what they come up with.
Going up.
I'm gonna chip it. Nothing. I'm blind. Oh, I got scan. Can you fight, guys? Can you fight? Fighting. Pushing garage.
It's all Gen G set up outside of it, but Forsaken just comes off for the trifecta again. Karon tries to reply, but ultimately gets shoved off. Envy going out to clear Texture's position as well. We'll deal with the drone, but that reveals absolutely where his position is. Trying to fan out across towards window. Now Davai goes swinging, but then you got to watch out for your 6 where Jing just says hello.
There can only be one
Yeah,
hero.
Gen G just caught by Forsaken. Prowler goes sailing past him. Just a situation where you click it instead of check that close corner. And it comes back to bite them. You hear it sailing past him there. None of these players on Gen G ready for Forsaken to pop out from that angle. And what is a heavily reinforced position in A lobby where you're expecting maybe a Phoenix pop flash or Paranoia plus a couple of players running at you. That's what they're playing around, is just a dry peak for Forsaken and some individual brilliance.
They're just so comfortable to keep on going through setups like these. Forces Gen G to now try to contest towards this portion of the map.
Yeah, Overdrive still in play here for Zinx, who picks himself up a Bucky. Just hasn't had any impact on this attacking side. He was one of the shining lights for Gen G over in kickoff. Remember that shot on Breeze? Like, mechanically, this is a player that can hang with the best of them in Pacific, but I feel like he's being juggled around on a million different roles at the moment. And in this current iteration of Gen G, he hasn't been particularly comfortable.
It takes a while to adjust back in, even if you've played the agents before, but now PRX being a little bit more passive, not seeing too much.
Contact approach for Gen G. Forsaken was the thorn in their side just in the round previous. This time the Prowler does connect. Paranoia in response. They expect him in the close corner.
Just trying to set up for it as well, but close corners be damned. It's Forsaken up on top. Envy with a counter recon, but getting burnt a little. Still spots him out though and tries to slide the crosser over onto Zinx, who has overdrive now, which is a huge threat, so Jing has to back off.
Yeah, disengage. You have the overdrive in response for something if he wants to pull it. Carol with the Blaze Wall creates enough space for the spike to go down.
Which is very well planted as well now. Something onto the judge though. Might not expect a Bucky. And hey-oh, now it's a couple more kills while Jing still tries, manages to turn things into a 1v1, but the self-flash to put himself into a corner. A corner which I'm not sure if Ash expects it though. So he's just waiting for the tap onto the spike, trying to play for time. Jing just trying to creep up close in front. Oh, quick reactions. And the hair trigger pulled. It's now Gen G back up 4-5.
It's just justice for Ash. Such a mechanically sharp player. Didn't even do too badly on the controller roll over in kickoff. Like, he wasn't phenomenal. He wasn't outstanding. I feel like in Gen G, since he's come onto the roster, he's just kind of been doing his job. Previously not really a player that had played that much initiator before coming into Tier 1. He was kind of a duelist player. A little bit of a flex with some Teo games and things like that on Gen G Academy. Oh, some frustration there for something. Understandable. He has had a fantastic Neon debut, but a bit of a rougher game from him, as we mentioned.
Go, go, go.
Not really quite seeing the opportunities. We're now still set up towards A. Jing spots it all out.
But yeah, deal with that setup. Relay bolt, exactly like you said, flushes him out of position. Gen G, quite a patient approach, and something that's the second round in a row where he's going to be having that same reaction, I would imagine. Goes looking for information out of Garage, and punished quite heavily.
Gonna have to adjust around it. PRX only now feeling starved for information.
Yeah, ready with the reactive Paranoia. There's still 3 players on this side of the map, 2 players inside a sewer. That could be huge. Double peek on the back of it, and Envy does clean up a little.
Spike down A.
Oh, he's gonna back himself in towards Zinx though. He kind of expects the angle. Continues to take him down and looks to mow down more, but there goes Texture. Just Forsaken into the one and done now. No support because Devi is taking a little bit of time. He beat over into the smoke. Ash expects the precision. And then there was just Devi left.
What a key duel to win. Great movement from Ash. Be able to break a line like graffiti. Fake TP back onto the side. Devi creeps out and catches him off guard. Now it's another chamber off in the clutch between Devi and Texture.
But where could Texture have slipped to? You still need to get onto the spike. He was last seen towards short. But if it's a chamber v chamber, Devi starting to get an idea. Goes in for the check. Pre-fired onto the top of Texture's forehead.
Even had an insurance policy there. TP up onto the high ground. May have caught Texture off guard, but it wasn't even needed. This is why Devi can be such a difference maker. Big in the clutch. It's a really nice mid-round play from PRX. The paranoia with the double peek down sewer puts them in a great position to be able to win that round. Envy comes up big with a 3K. This has just been such a tight game of Haven that has very much come down to these clutches and these XVXs. This is what happens when you put, you know, these two comps against each other. You just end up in these messy mid to late round situations.
Which is why the adaptations matter so much, that now PRX trying to adjust around it. It's aggression down middle and A, and also two players stacked up around C. Forsaken, perhaps in a world of hurt, tries to get himself out.
Genji again just turtle. As that aggression comes in, something last two rounds have not been going the way he would have wanted. Hangs around, feeling still confident to take a duel with Charon here.
Oh! And the smoke comes up.
Yeah, beautiful shot. And as he said, Dark Cover does close the door. Texture has got his 2 to force out now. We'll join the rest of the boys over towards Grass as the Prowler clears out window.
Oh my goodness. And it just dissipates just close enough, but still. Shot for Ash.
Good trade back. It clears out the middle of the map for a moment. Devi onto the sewer line, though, does secure that A info, and Envy can re-clear Grass in the mid-round. Which is exactly what he does. Through process of elimination, now this high-low for PRX feels no pressure to move anywhere.
It's gonna be a tough angle to clear. Envy is just lapping up all this information.
30 seconds left.
High-low. They're gonna get blinded and hit by a Nightfall, though, so forced to reposition, but spotting out Zinx at the end as well. Teammate down around him, but the flash still goes wide. Ash! What a reaction. Envy out from behind. Does he find the timing? Texture is online.
Gonna start it with the drone. Relay bolt to try to make Texture uncomfortable, and will at least push him off the line as he joins the rest of the team in the side. Devi on the other side of things. It's a very split approach on the retake, and Texture is picking them apart.
Lovely post-plant holds that now set themselves up for a high-low around logs. Devi is not gonna be able to survive this setup.
I mean, yeah, they know that setup's good, because they were just running it. The high-low on logs goes a little bit better in the post-plant for Genji. And just look how topsy-turvy this game. Rounds going back and forth to either side, ending up in messy post-plants time and time again. Credit to Genji for dismantling what was a dangerous-looking high-low. The Nightfall plus the Paranoia, and a couple of beautiful shots for Ash, who, by the way, is a standout for Genji right now. 12 kills on the Omen. Justice for this man. He got benched in map 1, now he's carrying them.
Just subbed in, and there he is. Kicks off the next round real quick as well. Devi onto his own tour de force, trying to spot out targets.
Probably time for Foxy9 to fire up the stream again, because I don't think he's getting back on the roster.
Yeah, there must be something there, but this time it's just something that silences Texture with a singular tap.
Yeah, he's had a rough go of things, but still sharp as ever with a few of these shots. Jing now taking grass control.
Oh my goodness.
Something pushing down C. The rest of PRX stacking up on this A site. Operator picked up for Jing as well.
Also just clearing out everything. It's clear information for PRX. 3 stack on A.
A lot of shotguns, a lot of operators. In goes the run it back for Charon.
They need to break down this defensive setup if they are to have a good time in this round. Something coming to rendezvous back with the rest of the team as well, but there goes Charon. Run it back, takes down the first player. Forsaken tries to play sneaky towards the back. Takes down both of them! On towards the rest of Link, though, and that's exactly where PRX might start to crumble a little bit. Hang on. Forsaken is just disgusting! Catastrophic goes Genji's assault, but down to Zinx with 1 HP. Still a chance! Not quite! Jing once again greets Genji. End of the first half with a thrifty.
Another very, very messy exchange. Before the spike even goes down, Forsaken gets away with murder there. TP up inside of his own smoke, and that's the second time in that half where Charon comes out of the run it back and Ash has failed to cover him.
30 seconds.
Definitely going to be some words in the locker room after this game. Jing with a cheeky flank down grass right since the start of the round. It's enough to get it done despite some sharp shooting from Zinx. 7-5 with a slight lead at the half on the defensive side for PRX, but still very much anyone's game here.
Yeah, it's felt quite chaotic, frenetic at times, but also that's just the nature of how these two comps clash against one another. It's just lovely to still see that Gen.G has that fight in them.
Jing, first half MVP, you're going to be seeing a lot of that in not only Pacific, but I'd imagine if PaperX makes another international event in this current meta, it's like this meta was made for this, man.
I know.
And it's so funny because I remember going into kickoff last year, everybody, I think Fracture came back into the map pool, and the whole narrative was like, oh, Jing's got a lot of raise maps, and that was like PaperX's worst finish ever. They were just terrible in last year's kickoff.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of thinking the same thing. I was like, man, they've got a lot of good maps again, but I didn't want to say it because of last time. I was like, well, last time they got a lot of good maps. They were just bad. But this time,
they've adjusted.
The meta change into stage 1 goes very well for them.
I'll have to see. Maybe someone on the Riot dev team's like a huge PaperX fan. Jokes aside.
I mean, I would not be surprised. Easy team to be a fan of. But either way, PaperX back on the attacking side now. First pistol goes the way of Gen.G. They'd love another one.
Just trying to position around.
That's
two players up
outrageous,
short.
by the way. 6 thrifties, and they've won 4 of them. Those are some BS numbers. Grouping up towards the C side of the map. Lakia with Sheriff in hand, backed up by Ash.
Jiggling around, I mean, it's quite nerve-wracking. Will confirm position, but also gets absolutely stunned up. Ash getting gunned down as well, but there goes the rest of the team trying to delay the assault. Unfortunately, they're starting to go down bit by bit as PaperX continue to spread across the site, trying to play around the initial portion of it, the front side. Just Karan towards the back end with a flash, low HP. Needs to jiggle and bait around the pre-fired angles. Suddenly clearing out towards the back. He knows that he has a bit of positioning, a bit of timing. The initiative handed over now, but Davai still has a hand cannon. Just one shot, one kill, punched through.
You know Karan is good for those kind of clutches. That's where he does his best work. PaperX denies Gen.G both pistols in this game. They say one is enough. Some good utility thrown by Gen.G there. The Haunt scans multiple players. The Paranoia catches multiple players. The Curveball blinds multiple players. But they just don't play off of the util that well in that round. It felt a little bit disjointed from Gen.G. I think PaperX given too much space. It's a perfect example of where you throw all of the right pieces of util, but just no one capitalizes.
Can be quite odd to try and get positioning around it when PaperX are this fiery. At the same time now, the next round, it's something around lobby, maybe a challenge against Texture. Every round, Texture's had his number.
I mean, he's having a really rough game, I'm not going to lie. But you see the situations that he's been put in, and he's just getting one-tapped. No matter where he goes, he just gets one-tapped.
Now you got Zinx now. Slow creep up off to the front of the smoke as well. PaperX trying to clear and set up, but there goes Zinx. Okay, not quite.
I mean, great reaction from Forsaken, but now they know they've lost the entire map, and with only a minute on the clock, it's going to take a lot of time for them to go ahead and re-clear that, which is, I think, why they're not even really going to bother. They know that killing the flanker is enough to try to pull a kind of rotation back to the other side of things, or at least bait out some kind of reaction for Gen.G, who will stack that A site. PaperX just simplifying things. It's going to be a free open C site for them. See how safe they feel based on who plants. If Forsaken plants, that's how you know that they're kind of taking this a bit more seriously. But, you know, if you want to min-max the ults, you probably want the ult orb on the Chamber or the Phoenix here.
Okay.
Nice open plant.
Yeah, it's safe.
Yeah, 2 of them are quite low, so, you know, that's why you feel like they just want to trust the safety in the numbers. Davai has a nice rendezvous here. He could get a freebie before this retake comes in.
It's time for you to shine, Lish. Position. Scope zeroed in towards the back of spawn. Slight timing though. He will still spot them out. Still has the rendezvous as well. Dodges the flash. TP's back. Forsaken to relay forward with a flash of his own. More targets, but also getting shot down. What is this? Davai says no. I still want to have a go in this round. We're starting to run out of time. Jing with more shots forward, and Lakia just eats up a succulent Chinese meal.
Succulent Chinese meal. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. But, I mean, that round was anything but succulent for PRX. They have, unfortunately, left the round without much on their plate in this case. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Just having one of those games at this point. It's the highs and lows of debuting a Neon, as the Red Bull clutch was necessary to secure a round for PRX that has cost them a lot. You can see them immediately reinvesting in the bonus, but it's not really a bonus round anymore if you spend all of your dollary dues.
It's just a regular round that might go south very quick.
You can say what you want about something this game, but run these deaths back. Like, this is just painful to watch, man. He's got one tap through smoke by Lakia. What do you do against that?
I don't know what to say.
I mean, Jinx got an ult, so with the extra life of the Phoenix, PRX, they can at least, you know, tell themselves, oh, it's still a 5v5, guys. I've got an extra life.
Somewhat. Delayed, if anything, you still have a lot of some utility to clear out. He's going to spend that, run it back to push up into garage. Rest of the team trying to set up some kind of C split. Ash is just checking it.
Yeah, he's got the progression smoke over to a log side as well, so he's hoping that somebody overextends here and makes Gen G into an easier retake for themselves. Still a paranoia in play. PRX very much taking their time with this one. Very deep smoke onto spawn there.
Planted.
Similar post plants being held as well, though, but we do have a drone going to garage.
Gen G rewrapping garage in the meantime and clearing all of that out. They know that PRX are playing on the site.
Might be a rude awakening for Envy if he sticks around longer. Smoke being set up now, just clears out early corners. A button hook over out for Gen G as they try to set it up. Forsaken dodges the flash, though. Still looking as Devi actually wraps all the way around. Just onto the site now, but still spotted up at the top of his head. The wall bang up for Devi in a 1v2 where he will be able to step onto the first, but not the second. Ash. The start of the second half gone perilous for PRX.
Devi has bailed them out of a lot of bad situations in this game, as has Jing, but won't work out for them this time. And Gen G, after doing so much damage to the economy in round 14, have broken PRX's money here. Sees hot hands and the spam, takes something out of the equation. Good aggression onto spawn side for PRX, but Gen G really did their homework. They worked their way down grass, back through garage, and allowed themselves a little bit of an easier approach onto that retake. And I think the pick onto something plus all of that hard work really made a difference in converting that round.
Let's play.
Which is going to be texture. Round 4, second half with a tour de force. Absolutely shuts down any potential C push.
Over on the other side of things, though, Devi has also pulled his free operator out. Ash from up on high, maybe get a little action here.
You're going to have to go in dynamic entry into B if you are able to set this up. But okay, just going to sack one player for now. Devi still online with tour de force, could be big potential.
He's the man of the hour. Forsaken badly wants to get his hands on that rifle, but I don't know if he's going to be allowed to. Paranoia does create an opening to pick Zinx. Texture chiming in with his own operator, and the run it back creates space, but doesn't get a frag.
And just kind of allows for time to settle just for a second. Still, though, Envy sandwiched into a corner. Feels so uncomfortable. Just Devi left. And what has felt claustrophobic will continue to suffer. PRX once again, not quite able to reply against Gen G's assaults.
Yeah, didn't have much brought into that round, though, so you got to reserve your expectations. Gen G keeping things close, keeping things competitive. 2 rifles kept over into
whatever happens,
17 now.
Don't.
Lost Jing for free. But, I mean, the fact that they even brought this into a B-side after plant where they force out the run it back from Gen G and take a lot of guns away from them is probably a win in the long term for PRX.
Timeout.
I mean, I don't know what more Devi expects to do in that situation, you know.
Yeah.
He's done a good job as it is. Very high standards for himself, though. 17 kills on the chamber. And now a timeout for PRX. The first that they've had to take in this game, put under a little bit of pressure from Gen G.
And they still have some cushion, but this is where you might get to might start to worry you're getting away with things.
Well, a lot of words from Wendler there. You have the buy back on through from PRX for Genji. Money, as mentioned, not as good as you'd like it to be. They definitely are resettable at this point in the game. Not enough money for Texture to get his hands on an op, so it will be a rifle-centric buy for Genji. Let's see, post-timeout. What PRX have been prepping for themselves as they group up outside of A Lobby and Grass. Have a little bit of a listen in.
Garage. Nothing, garage boy outside.
Keep going, B.
Good. Careful, our friend mid up, boys.
No one's in long. I'm climbing, boys. Can you drone and...
Yeah, a bit of a push there into Grass from Zinx, but a complete disengage with the fast lane. So as heard in the comms, call for the drone does come in to try to reclaim that map control without taking too much risk. PRX creeping closer towards B. Caron in position to try to shut this down.
The only one, maybe supported by Ash, the man of the hour. Corners and everything being held, but PRX actually hang back past the utility. Suddenly, it's a pivot over to C Garage, but you also have Zinx, yes, tucked deep down C long, something that PRX might not expect. They're not seeing anything. PRX feel a little bit uncomfortable.
They're very indecisive at the moment. Haunt goes in towards A Lobby, so they feel pressure to clear it, but they've already used their drone in this round. Caron punished for peeking top B, though. That's a big pick for PRX, but look at Zinx. He creeps ever closer, checked well by Devi. PRX now heading towards this A site where Texture and Lakia lie in wait.
Ooh, from the shadows also. 30 seconds and suddenly they're running, sprinting all the way back, perhaps over onto C. Genji have a good read, but at the same time it's Zinx over onto middle. Gets one shot, not the other. Suddenly, B site could be open for business. Maybe the only site that they have, while Texture just blocks off all possible entrances. Jing shut down. It's a huge base race for Forsaken over onto the C site, while Devi continues to cut off players on rotation.
A little bit sweaty under the collar there for PRX, but they barely make it to the C side in time. Devi and Jing dangerously low, but it's not going to matter too much when Texture goes down this early. Ash tasked with another clutch, tagged up around the corner. Devi ready for the peak. It should be the double swing. They're secured for PRX, but it's not enough. How was this guy on the bench? He's incredible.
Brought onto the controller role, an Omen, and all it takes is just the spray down, the support for the team, and a Red Bull clutch to bring Genji up to 9.
He's doing everything for them.
Well, 8, excuse me.
That's all right.
My bad.
Counting's not my strong suit either.
No
Once it gets past one hand, you know.
Yeah.
I
can't read the icons. I'm kidding.
I mean, yeah, that's a little unlucky. Every single one of those bullets hits Forsaken there. I think one of them might have been a collapse straight through Dubai as well, because Forsaken had like 100 and something health. So you needed like 3 or 4 bullets connected on the Vandal there.
It just comes up anyway. Off to the next though, and straight into A Lobby. PRX rush over. Genji have enough players to try and stack up, but they're also a little bit lower. Just trying to block off, set up around the smokes, and force and impose PRX as much as possible around short, but they're still getting tagged up. Enough for sprays, however, with support coming in from Caron and Lakia. Nightfall sent back. PRX just to go back from whence they came. No, actually, they're sitting down.
The trail just faded, so he wanted to check that player in the close corner, but he actually won't be able to. Oh, the timing. Lucky is lucky to be alive.
Just enough positioning to try and reset. Got a little bit more support from Caron, who unfortunately goes down around long now. PRX, numbers advantage. Just try to bulldoze through. Lakia trying to play position back into hell, but unfortunately gets dragged down into it instead. However, unbeknownst to PRX, it's Texture out from behind! 1 shot, 2 shot, into 1 kill, and then Forsaken to try and look for another safe haven somewhere else.
On his plan for A-League here. 10 seconds on the smoke. This could help him win the clutch. He doesn't have the ability to TP up onto a different angle, and he can't wrap Garage because there's a trademark here.
Oh,
it activates.
Uh-oh. Immediate smoke. And he still has a little bit of time.
Texture has the rendezvous active that he can place in Garage window if he wants.
That would be huge. Allows him to possibly re-peek, but He wants to stay concealed, and Forsaken just anticipates it.
He's read it very well there. Another Red Bull clutch out for PRX in their favor every single one of these rounds. Just coming down to very, very tight margins. XVX is on the post plant. Messy exchanges, small little bits of timing, making all the difference. But a very entertaining game between both of these teams. I mean, in the previous meta, this comp was like a little bit of a off-pick, I would say, and only picked by a few teams, PRX included. But with the way that the meta's gone, with the Yoru nerfs and, you know, Waylay soon on the chopping block here in Pacific, you know, seeing Neon Phoenix become one of the premier duelist combinations, you're going to see a lot more of these kind of mirrors. And I, for one, I love this. This is a great game. This is very entertaining. Everything can kick off in an instant. One curveball, one, you know, Neon diving in.
Almost, again, feels like, you know, whoever executes better, it's always down to these fights. It's very narrow.
I mean, I would usually say, yeah, whoever executes better, but this game almost feels like whoever clutches, whoever has a tiny bit of timing. It's big plays, man. Big plays are winning the day today.
Super, you know, heroics from both sides. I want to see a little bit more macro.
Are those Labubus? Help me out here, Quack.
Yeah, those are teddy beararoos.
Okay.
No, I have no idea, dude.
That's a new thing?
Maybe it's a new. Maybe it's more voodoo.
Maybe. It was a pretty cursed doll that we saw before. Regardless, PRX wins a big round to finally break Genji's money after a series of very close rounds. Lots of players here with light armor. Devi is the only one with full armor here. And as soon as the Outlaw sings out, look at how much aura that has. No one on PRX wants to mess with texture on C there. No, thank you.
Just position farming. Now we're back over onto potential B. Sit around garage. But then the sudden push draws out all the utility and the ultimate from Genji.
Yeah, but it's gone now. Like,
oh no.
That's the saddest overdrive ever. PRX goes, yeah, no thanks, bro. They've heard the Outlaw, they said, no thanks, not interested. They've heard the overdrive, no.
Teleport's ready.
Slamming the door in the face of the salesman every single time.
And off of it at the same time, Genji don't feel comfortable enough to push out anywhere else of the map, so it becomes rather passive while PRX just explores somewhere else.
And back towards the luck here of VALORANT with only a classic. He's the one who bought Texture and Outlaw.
Oh my.
And he's been killed by an Outlaw. I mean, some people, they give as much as they can, but others, they just take.
Yeah, something, Jing. Devi. A little bit selfish if you ask me.
I'm looking at texture right now. You got given a free Outlaw and he...
Ooh, okay.
Alright, sorry bro. My bad.
Let's see a little bit more. He's gonna peek into it. Oh, but there goes Devi. Once again, just looking to zero every single one of his opponents. Nice flash, but Devi's just... Devi.
He's full
Devi.
A little blind, still able to calibrate the headhunter nicely there. 11 up for PRX. Genji put under the pump now.
That overdrive was sad.
It was a sad overdrive. It was a sad man who forced a overdrive for, outlaw for his best friend and got outlawed. That's beautiful.
Nice boys, let's go boys. Nice. Nice boys.
Well, Genji picking Haven here into PRX, knowing exactly what they were ordering when they did so. Outlaw pushed off the line early on there, but it's the bigger sniper rifle that finds the opening pick they were looking for.
Still though, individuals all across the map, and now it's going to be Zinx's turn. PRX trying to aggress back over onto A, but shut down by Lakia. Just for a second, all of a sudden you hear Zinx coming up from behind as well. It's a slow, silent, stealthy wrap that Forsaken will not be aware of.
I mean, if something dies here, this is just going to be the saddest day ever for him. I mean, it's trigger discipline for Zinx. He's looking for Forsaken. Back towards the middle of the map. You're already getting the rotation in for Genji. They are well and truly one step ahead of this, and I think something's just dead for free here. Like,
Spike down mid.
Look at texture and current,
I feel
too.
so bad for him, man.
It's every round. And now the barrel spotted out. Maybe a slight glimmer of hope for Forsaken. Oh, look at the slide. The movement out from behind.
Yeah.
And it's Gen G to try it once again to close in the gap against PRX.
Yeah, not too bad. Anything but pretty over on that A lobby side for Lakia, but it got the job done nonetheless. Good stuff. On the operator for Texture. This is where on the defense you want to start to feel his presence. Start to see him get warmed up. Still a winnable game for Gen G. Got a little bit more work to do though as we head into the next round. What's PRX's buy looking like?
Well, decent.
2 of the force and 4 rifles. A lot of ultimates in play here as well.
Yeah, both of them deployed into the round. A huge peek out into B mid from Texture, but also PRX starting to surround, set up the A split.
Don't have the run it back to kick things off, so that will naturally slow them down a little bit, but you could get a big Hunter's Fury in here from Envy as they pick up the pace into the site.
Slight positions. Zinx, however, trying to play around the utility and timing of it. Oh, managing to take down Jing. Forsaken, not liking what he sees, backs off. 7 push out from Long now, but it feels as though Gen G is already aware.
Yeah, you do have the run it back as well if they need to go looking for information later on. And if you pivot back to B, Texture's already on this deep line in the middle of the map. I just don't see how PRX can get out of this round. They've been completely out-rotated.
Oh, they will clear with a drone, though.
I mean, Texture's just going to dodge that and just get back on the window line.
Oof.
Yep. He's got the rendezvous for safety. There's no reason for Gen G to rotate here.
Yeah, the intel isn't clean. PRX don't like what they see or feel, but the only way up is forward, onward, something with overdrive. Hunter's Fury all dumped in just for the spike on A. Texture quickly back over into Link. It's Karan in towards short as well. The spike has been dropped, but Defy is giving Gen G their money's worth. Tour de force, back into position. Texture hunting down, but then goes Defy once again. You're back into the 1v1 with only 5 seconds to go. The flash onto the TP. Where could Ash be? Defy doesn't quite know, but has the rendezvous back into safety. Tour de force! The stab! The kill! Catastrophic! But it's PRX as well that absolutely tears and blows things up.
Ash knew exactly where he was. He heard that rendezvous towards Long. But Defy is just faster. You can call this guy Unk all you want, but when his reactions are looking like that, I think it's cool to be Unk. And that's coming from a man who's turning 30 in less than a month, so I think, you know, I might have a little bit of buy into that.
We're the same age.
Oh.
I'm a few
You
months
are
later,
Unk.
though. Yeah.
We are all Unk.
Yeah, except for maybe Chat.
Except for Morgan.
But
He's got the Unk energy, and not in a cool way. Anyway, Forsaken with the Haunt inside a lobby, and it does seem like PRX are going to be making their way over towards this C side. Be careful of Ash with his Guardian. He's always quite trusty with that gun.
Fortunately, he's going to be overwhelmed by the incoming utility, though. Shifts to a retake set up.
They can hear Jing's footsteps, but they want nothing to do with that. Nice open plant for Envy. Gen G prepping themselves for the retake here, and they do still have the run it back on Karan.
What's really lovely for PRX, though, is Forsaken as the secondary layer into Garage. He's got a couple more teammates to support with him as well, but there goes something now. Shots delivered. And then the rest of PRX to continue to surround. They are looking for the wrap into the back of Spawn. Might be clear towards Gen G now, though, but the spike still somewhat planted enough in the open. No! Gen G! They had their fingers on the trigger, ready to send this to another round.
Hanging on by their fingernails at this point, but another nice retake over towards that C side of the map. I thought that that was going to be too tricky for them to tackle. Credit to PRX to push up through Garage in tandem with Forsaken's Paranoia. I thought was going to be the wrinkle that Gen G wasn't ready for. But they fight their way back into the site nicely, like something. One taps to run it back, Envy catches one on the cross, and then you had this Paranoia into Spawn with the double push out Garage. I thought that should have just been the round done and dusted. But credit to Gen G. Karon, Ziggs, and Texture all fight their way into the site and hit all the shots that were necessary to get the round done. Timeout in response now for PRX. 2 chances to close here before they have to make their way into overtime. Money is not looking good despite the spike plant. Gen G have definitely got a chance to push this the distance.
And if it does go that way, we might even have an upset in our hands. I mean, the map pick this time is Gen G's. PaperX would love to swallow that up, but you never quite know as you head over onto the upcoming ones, Fracture Lotus.
As far as I'm concerned, after the first week for Gen G, this is already a win.
Yes.
I don't even care if they win Haven. Like, as long as they just play decent next map and they push PaperX a little bit, that at least shows some promise, because there was nothing last week.
It's true, but I'm also worried about the fact that they are in Group Alpha. All the opponents that they might have to face soon. Either way, though, 2 rounds separate them from overtime. Gen G, do they have it? PaperX with a timeout. It's just very likely going to be... you never know. They do have 4 out of 6 thrifties, apparently.
Yeah, they're very thrifty. Send them off to Vinny's. I don't know. There's probably not many Australians, but that's fine. It's a thrift shop, guys.
Through
anyway,
context, yeah. Gotcha.
That works.
Devi. The Headhunter looking for something. PaperX charge their way into grass here. It's a little bit of a hands-off approach to Zinx, guarding the garage door.
Spacing, though, the weapons, it actually still might be able to afford them a couple of kills, but meanwhile, the initial push over onto B, over to the back, they do get shut down. Texture.
It's getting picked apart. I swear that Haunt has been very good this game. Flash on through, well dodged by Zinx. No entry into the garage.
Oh!
They were looking to try to ask how much would the repair be, and they got slapped with a $1,000 bill.
Remember,
Gen G pushing us to all 24 rounds here. PaperX with one more chance to close. That Haunt has been insane. Like, Luckiers has scanned so many players with the Haunt this game. It's just one of those things where you're not used to playing against the Fade. Like, you've seen every Sova dart in existence and you've been ready for them a million times. But, like, sometimes you play against the Fade and then the Haunt, like, hits a spot you're just not ready for and you don't shoot it in time, and then, you know, that's just the end of it.
That's the thing about Haven. It also allows you to come up with a Nightfall for this round as well, but that doesn't matter if Texture starts things off again. Something. How many first deaths by this point?
Bro, I was literally about to say the
bad.
same thing. Like, this is rough, and he did so well on the Neon after debuting it in the first week. Ash, next up to bat, playing the pivot position on this C site. All he needs to do is not be a liability, and he's going to stick around. TP onto a platform. He just wants to keep fighting. And Gen G, what a resurgence to get themselves into overtime. There's no way Gen G gets this done, surely. He just had way too much to do. That shows supreme confidence from Ash.
Switching sides.
Like, you're looking at him and you're thinking, okay, all you need to do, bro, you don't even need to get one here. You've already got the man advantage. Just TP out of the side, put the fries in the bag, but no. He's given us a 3-course meal there.
That's succulent. The way that he actually...
You're making me hungry, man.
That's just a descriptive word. What do you mean? But you're absolutely right. I mean, look at how he actually maneuvers around this map.
Did you see that shot on the site, by the way? Yeah. He got the first 2 kills. That third shot where he pre-fires across the site from Plat, that was a dink as well. Crazy. He's really on one right now.
You're in the Matrix now. If you're playing against PaperX, sometimes that's what you need. PaperX, though, back onto the defense now. It's a double stack hold over onto Long. Smoke as well for support.
Devi's been the most dangerous looking player today for PaperX, and he is the one in pole position to do some damage. Envy has crept up on the close line as well.
Gen G comfortable to sit.
There's the Horn. Dealt with by the operator. So Devi is baiting for Envy here, but he'll get cleared by the Prowler, and now he's in a lot of trouble. Not much of the utility actually hit him there.
Still decent. Now Devi relaying back over. Meanwhile, the rest of PaperX, look at this. They're always so fond on pushing every extremity of the map.
I mean, something's got a lot of information. Jing's in the middle of the map. It's good positions overall for PaperX, but on Gen G being able to find the passage of play to win this round. It's contact play back into grass.
Spotted. Plays wall back into safety, but caught by the C's.
Bro, the Fade has been so good. It's actually outrageous.
We'll see if Devi can come up with something better. Meanwhile, something reveals himself, tries to keep more players towards the back end, but it's 30 seconds left. Devi just waiting to punch through this ticket card. Send it into the smoke. A bit of support from Forsaken towards the back end as well. Sets up another survival one just to portion off the site. A couple of kills going through, and there goes something onto the off angle. A full trifecta. The rampage from the Savage just to kick things off in OT.
It's just Groundhog Day for Genji. Up against Map Point. Yet again, have to show some resilience on this defense. I felt like Envy just soaked up so much utility there over on A lobby. They threw Prowler, Relay Bolt, and the Paranoia at him, and he still goes 1-for-1 on the Sova. It's a bit of a confidence boost there for something. The boys also pumping him up. They know he's had a bit of a roughie.
We'll have to see it. Still though, back onto the attack now. This is where Genji pulls the same play right back against PRX. The peek out from Garage! Kill-tacular! Defy! Does he manage to survive? Back over. Maybe suspecting some push out from A long. He knows that window is the only possible pathing now, but that's exactly where the firing squad will still deliver. OT extended.
Yeah, good multi-frag from Zinx there. And it's the double flash play with the Paranoia. That's something that's been drilled a lot of times for Genji off that specific timing. The Horde scans like 3 people again. Everyone's blind. What a sick set play from Genji.
PRX weren't expecting that, I can tell that much.
Alrighty, we go again, another OT here. A lot of quite close games in Pacific so far. That massive double OT, multiple OT rather, thriller between RRQ and Varel yesterday. Oh dear, Texture. He had no armor there as well. I definitely feel like man was sweating bullets getting spammed. For Genji, they're not interested in interacting with map control, you know? They don't want to make too many decisions. It's just, again, death ball into A lobby and see what happens.
Wonder what happens with PRX's reaction against it. Defy smoked off, no clear shot. You might try to go for a pot 1 second, but ultimately it's down to Envy. Goes down, something falls, and all of a sudden Genji might just flip the tables around. Jing hot on their heels, out with a flash, but it's Ash into the corner! Another threefold tossed back against the Reptiles.
Yeah, first time that Genji's at map point. Looking to win their map pick of Haven. And the desk was saying it earlier, you're picking PRX's comp into PRX or something very PRX-esque. Better show us something special. And there's been some very nice rounds here. Great game back on in for Ash. Another multi-frag from him. I don't know if he's top of the board. I think Karen's just beat him out. But in terms of impact, Ash is very hard to go past right now.
At this point, I mean, I just don't really know how do you pull things out in the timeout. But if anyone could do it, Alex might be the person.
See what PRX comes up with on this attacking side now. Did get caught by the trap play in just the round previous, so I mean, this is the kind of comp. They know how it functions on the defense. It's very tricky. It's the whole point of it. Play dirty, play with shotguns, have all these trap plays, get an operator on a deep off angle. It's exactly what it's designed to do. Just be a nightmare to attack into.
Something unexpected.
Well, what have Genji come up with in the timeout? It is going to be deep sea long control for Zinx with Texture on that line. And over on this side of the map, towards A, they have a 3-stack. So Genji very much playing towards the extremities. PRX will contest lobby control, but they're keeping their options open.
Might just be op v op as well.
Zinx could bait the shot here if they're smart about things.
Something close towards Garage as well, but no, it's just quicker reaction.
You really wanted to see the circle jump from the Neon with the chamber peeking out after. Might have gone a little bit better for them. They have felt Forsaken on this A side of the map, so no smokes now, but look at Jing. This guy's just walked through the middle of the map.
Zinx, though, surely going to be enough for PRX to clear out.
Yeah, but he's dead. He's dead to Rise. No way. Yep. That's just so free for Jing. He just doesn't care. He's literally just said, nah, You're down C long. There's got to be a gaping hole in the defense somewhere, and I'm going to find it.
The trademark gone. That was a big factor. Now a bit more initiative into the site, but Gen G don't want to slow down. Quick with the C's, but PRX managed to just set up the fatal funnel towards Link. They will tie up the score.
A great recovery from PRX post timeout. It's a round where, you know, often, especially on the attacking side, where you have to go all or nothing. A lot of teams, especially less experienced teams that don't have, you know, championships under their belt or haven't played their way through some of these pressure matches, might come up with a very pointed plan, but sometimes the best thing to do when you call an attacking side timeout for yourself is to play things a little bit slower and see if the other team is going to try to overplay their hand and play around something that they're expecting from you. I think in that case, that's where PRX does an extremely good job of just getting a free pick at the start of the round. And then Jing with a great mid-round straight up garage. Speaking of the map, a lot invested to be able to get himself closer to a run it back. Now 2 kills away.
Oh, the sudden peek out B.
It's rough timing for Devi. He was holding that line and he just wanted to go and check window. Texture catches him.
Something still just hoping someone walks into him.
Same as the last round. The trademark's down in the middle of the map now and Jing is trying to plug the holes.
So is Forsaken as well. But that check will be enough. Unfortunately though, her HP is absolutely just melted away. Forsaken down in garage as well. Gen G have their free pick with how they want to play the map.
Something's over here with a shotgun, but he doesn't seem to be long for this world. I think he spotted Ash before Ash has spotted him. Indeed he has. That cape.
Oh
no!
A slight blunder, but he will still go in to confirm the kill. But that is going to be enough time, enough clearance for Gen G to get the spike down on B.
He stunned himself. That's fine though. Let's just move on from that. Lakia inside of the smoke, back to back with Envy, who has crept out here.
Sneaky. Envy will turn around, but I don't think this pirouette will be enough to push this round through. PRX still trying to fight for it. Can't quite get onto it. It's the tour de force, the peak, the quad for Texture.
2 kills in the middle of the map. Able to win the chamber duel onto Devi, punishes Forsaken inside of garage, and he shoots so many people with the operator that Riot Games themselves say, go on mate, have another one. You deserve it, you've earned it. Pulls out the tour de force to get the job done.
Oh my god.
Map point yet again for Gen G.
And for PRX to go back on the attack. Sudden Odin being brought out. Oh, no one's hit though.
I haven't seen that yet. First time either one of these teams has bought the Odin. Because unlike North Americans, we have honor here in Pacific for the most part.
It's a useful tool either way. With Pacific, we have judges, but one way or another, back into the smokes. It's a progression one from PRX. Slight check from Ash, not seeing too much, but suddenly getting pelted by all the utility. Tries to reposition, but PRX reads it. He's been playing in that position far too long. Suddenly, though, Lakia enters back with the Odin, but no kill found.
Curveball out onto the line there, trying to set up Lakia for success, but he does get punished. Another one pegged in from Caron, one in reply from Jing. The Phoenix just trading flashes back and forth.
Just trying to pick up that duel. Prevent Gen G from setting up the smoke as well. Devi on the up, possibly into garage, where Texture has now taken the line. Thread the needle. Something back through. Straight into the fast lane as he expects Zinx out in the open. Back over onto Link as well. It's something with the quad this time.
Yeah, I feel like Something has had some pretty poor games in Pacific, but then you look at his score at the end of the game and you're like, oh, he went even. Because, you know, he's either feeding an opening kill, but then in some of these rounds he just kills the whole enemy team and he's like, yeah, that's not looking too bad at the end of things. He's getting it back together. Another great recovery there for PRX on the attacking side. And Ash, I mean, he's been heroic in this game, but that's a round where he really hangs around too long. He needed to just shrouded step out of the site. Had way too much to do there.
So looking for some adjustments now, but PRX come in with their own. A triple stack down A, and also something deep into the cubby position.
Jing has a crack outside of garage, pushed away by Ash. Devi on the line. Jumps spot from something. Baits out the shot and he goes in a little bit too deep this time. Curveball to follow up. Divide with balls of steel. He just hangs around and maybe he shouldn't have. Gen G's looking to tee up another map point. Can anybody win on defense with a comp that's usually insane on defense?
Not quite. Feels as though Gen G fully anticipated that. Just sitting down, waiting for PRX to make a move. Window of opportunity found, but not fully committing just yet. More players from PRX eager to try and fill in the gaps. And Gen G know it all too clear.
Texture might have heard that dark cover being thrown at close range there. But even if he didn't, a 30 bomb for Texture. First time in a while you've seen him off the duelist, honestly. Neon is usually his staple. Caron picks up the run it back here, and they're going to use it just to minimize risk. He runs up into the site, gets stunned by Zinx. That's all good. Hot hands inside of the smoke, just playing anti-flood to a PRX that only have 2 left alive, and they're both on the wrong side of the map. Should be 16 up for Gen G.
Silent walk. Any pick could be good, but with Gen G's positioning, doesn't feel as though this has a positive mission outcome for PRX. Into garage, maybe spotted by Lakia?
Yeah. But look at this post plant, there's no one even on the site. They throw a one-way.
No time either. And now he has to try to maybe cut corners. It's a little bit far too late. Burst in, kills found, flawless to fruition for Gen G.
I think you had Texture on your build diff, by the way, so you must be happy. It's going well for you.
See. I had Divine as well.
Oh my god. You're just a chamber lover. Another map point here for Gen G, which forces PRX to yet again come up with the goods on their attacking side.
Timeout.
It's okay. Just move past that into a timeout. And Gen G is the one to take it. They want to close this game out on defense, and we'll see what kind of setup that they can come up with. And also give a chance for Alex to firsthand tell Ilya how he's feeling.
Hey man, I know you're having a rough go, but you can't.
It is just Alex and Ilya speaking right now.
Either way though, I mean, Gen G have been having a pretty good time.
I mean, he already is the ultimate Feast or Famine player, but on the Neon, that's a whole nother level of giving him the opportunity to send it. And he sent it about as hard as he possibly could into A lobby that round. It's only going to end one of 2 ways.
It's been brutal, it's been bloody, and it's going to continue. So keep your eyes peeled, glued to this screen, because it's Texture with an operator once again down A lobby.
Posted up on sewers. Straight out of A lobby. This time something narrowly avoids the op shot, and out comes the Prowler, which does get dealt with over on sewers side. Jing on the active lurk with the Phoenix though.
He was spotted trying to sneak through garage back then, but now it's a judge. A rude awakening. PRX find themselves numbers disadvantage. Relay ball sent towards the back as well, but you can't fully commit. Unfortunately, the utility this time might not yield any fruit. Still sliding, still trying, but getting gunned down. Lakia, okay, hits the deck. Texture, where could he have gone?
Position noted inside of sewers. Plant goes down for Envy. Envy and Divine must again come up clutch for PRX, or it's curtains.
They have been clutch so far, but I don't know about this one, Chief. Texture out from behind. Divine just trying to stay tucked into the corner. Trying to spot out the hit, but that's such a tough angle onto the top of heaven. He's gonna get shot through the back. Just Envy left. All the utility, but no position to deploy it. It's Zinx that closes the curtain call against PRX on their own map pick. 17-15. What a resurgence.
Welcome to the duality of Gen G. Useless against Global Esports in the first week, but apparently able to be a Masters Grand Finalist the very next week. Changing their roster, changing their entire comp, throwing a million different people onto different roles. Looks like the biggest overcook that you've ever seen, but it ends up working out for them. first map pick have been picked up, but they still haven't got the series done just yet. It will be Fracture from PRX. It's been a little while since we've seen Gen G play it.
Only thing that's left to wonder is what's Gen G's comp gonna look like into that one? Will this continue or will they revert back to what we saw last week? You certainly hope not, because this has been an absolute light show between both sides. All the flashes, all the kills, the heroics from either player. Ash has been quite the standout.
Yeah, back off the bench. He had a bit of a point to prove to the Gen G coaching staff. Caron, I mean, I was saying he'll play anything but smokes, but if Ash is looking good on it and he's feeling confident on something like a Phoenix rather than the Senti at the moment, then I'm not minding it too much. You got a little bit more output out of Zinx. It's a weird configuration for this Gen G roster that I think is still trying to discover their identity, but they are playing a comp that seems strong in this meta, and they played it quite well against a team that knows exactly how to pilot it. So color me intrigued, but there's still more of a series to play here.
Definitely quite a bit to go. So for now, we're going to toss it back over to our very lovely desk.
There is one very clear biggest winner so far, and that is us. That's the audience, that's us at the desk, the talent. This is the Gen G we want to see. This is the kind of match I want to see between two Masters winning teams. I was expecting a little bit of like, you know, a limp Gen G coming into this, and oh boy, were we wrong. We were a bit like, Solo, what are you smoking?
Yeah.
But he had a plan coming into this.
Mad respect to pick Haven into your opponents, steal their comp, and then beat them with it. The cojones on these guys, mad respect. I think the big thing is, individually they started to come to life. We saw each one of them manage to take over rounds. It didn't feel like PRX had a mechanical advantage in this at all.
Nope.
I mean, we were confused about the role changes, right? Karen is making his duelist debut here in Pacific. We're seeing so many of these strange swaps. A new player back into the roster, but they do get that win. It's 17-15. This loss is brutal for PRX.
It is. I mean, the Chambers, first of all, both of them absolutely brilliant. Both had just absolutely jaw-dropping rounds. Like, you would expect that. It was a great op battle between the two. Couldn't have asked for a better display of why this agent is so good in this meta right now, and why a lot of teams are beginning to lean into it, especially when you've got players of Devi and Texture's calibers on it. Great to see Texture coming back. He has been struggling a little bit at times this year, so this is like on the up and up for him. Just get the op into his hands. That's the biggest thing with Texture. He's one of the best in the business at that. Look at Karan, the Phoenix debut, and he drops a 30 bomb. He outdoes Jing.
Yeah, that's not an easy feat, man.
It's crazy. Yeah, Texture back on the Sentinel since 2023 when he was under Coach Morgan, and all of this has been so exciting to see, and PRX must be furious. I mean, we heard Alex screaming from up here.
Alex is mad. I would not want to be one of those boys back there in the green room with him, because he was very upset about the mistakes that PRX were doing. You know, I can't really blame him. Again, I think PRX very easily could have won this game.
Definitely.
Yeah, a lot of one-and-done positions that they were putting themselves into that were read really well by Gen G. At the very worst, they were traded, and I don't like that. I don't like the way that you're, like, sacrificing your Envy or Jason earlier, like, because you want to try to, like, catch them off guard and go for these cheeky little plays. Like, that might work every once in a while, but they have to be kind of sprinkled in, like 1 or 2 rounds and a half, and instead I'm, like, I found myself screaming, like, you have to get one here, Envy or Forsaken, or you're just like worthless. Like you just die for free. It's
exactly
not like proper macro, and it was, you know, making the coach mad too. We could hear it.
Yo, we heard so much of it. It was worrying. The entire stadium could hear everything that he was saying there. But you're right. He's a right to be furious here as those rounds kept slipping away. And this is Gen G. This is their opponent. That, like you were saying, you know, maybe against a less experienced team, but it's still Gen G at the end of the day. But let's talk about the mid-rounding by PRX.
So when you're kind of running this double duelist, you don't have a lot of info. So one thing we saw PRX kind of mix in is these very kind of deep pushes, looking for these very deep fights and looking to trap Gen G in. And they did find success with it in the first half. The thing is, this was a mirror, so you see Gen G do this back to them later. Now this is another prime example of it. They lose that first kill, and they just start walking forwards. They just keep moving forwards. Sorry, they get the first kill, but they just manage to pen Gen G in very, very well. But in the second half, the same thing was happening to them, where you just felt like the ones were a little bit restrained and constricted. I mean, this round from Forsaken was just crazy to watch.
I mean, he's a magician at times. Like, when he's in the zone like this, when he's doing stuff that nobody expects or understands in or out of the lobby other than him, it is a joy to watch him play like that. But as that map wore on, it's like he ran out of ideas, and kind of when he has to fall back on that consistency sometimes, the ability to just kind of play more stock standard, more foundational, he doesn't always seem to be able to dig into that well consistently.
And when we talk about the macro, I think what was strange is both these teams were running Phoenix, and we weren't really seeing a lot of C defaulting, which is what you would expect. You expect them to farm up that orb. Instead, we saw so many fights towards mid. But if you're fighting mid into a Phoenix, that flash out of double doors is so dangerous. We saw like 10 people die in mid so many rounds. So I think it's a very interesting take on Phoenix for both of these teams. But PRX, that's a map to forget.
Oh yeah, it started feeling like TDM at some point, especially there in mid. But one thing for sure, when it comes to Gen G, even with Munchkin off the roster, if you give them too many rounds in Haven, they're going to keep building up. And one person who was definitely building up was Ash. Oh my god, I see why this guy is back in the roster.
Dude, what a return to form. I mean, he was sharp, he was making good decisions. Like, every head he seemed to look at was a beach ball for him. He was just clicking on heads. Sheriff Vandal didn't matter. Whatever was in his hands, and then he won that pivotal 1v2. That one this one right here.
Yeah,
he
saved them with this round.
Exactly. It's the only reason it goes to OT.
He did it great. This is if you're benching your player, when you bring them back in, so you got. In a way, you have to expect adjustment periods. They have to get used to playing with all the guys again. They have to get used to that stage. But Ash did not skip a beat. This is exactly what the coaching staff were hoping for.
But there's something with Gen G benching players and then them coming back really good.
Yeah.
I don't know what Solo does
It's a very Korean thing. Like when sometimes you will just bench a player.
Yeah.
I see this all the time, like in any esport, for like 1 or 2 games, just to like
reset,
show them that they're not playing to the level you expect and that you want them to, and to kind of change their mentality. It's like, hey, you might think you're good, but actually your position is totally, on the line. So we need you to step up. We need you to kind of reset, and it does work a lot. I've seen it all the time here.
Clearly, it's working very well for Gen G here. But when, going into Fracture, I think this is gonna be very interesting now. Fracture and Lotus, these are extremely strong maps for PRX, but
they got to reset.
Can they reset? Can Panda do some magic here?
The good thing is, in their game against Nongshim last week, they dropped that map 1 in overtime, exactly like this, and they did manage to come back, sweep out that series. So we know that they have it in them, and we know that they can play Fracture. This is a map that they have been good on in the past, even if they did drop it last week.
Yeah, I think that, again, they mostly played fine on Fracture last week. It came down strictly to individual player mechanic mistakes that just don't usually happen, and so I kind of need that to just not happen again is really all it is, and I feel pretty comfortable that we will be going to map 3, but also I need to see Envy step up. He has really been struggling. Now, some of that is them putting him, whether that's his decision or not, into bad positions on Haven there, but here he also struggled a bit, I thought, on the Fracture last week where he was pretty whiffy. Need to see that Breach be the shining star.
Yeah, they've not made any changes from last week. Gen G bringing out that double duelist Neon Waylay that is kind of the flavor of the month in the pre-nerf era that we are in. So Texture and Zinx are the ones to be piloting that, and then pretty bog standard across the board. Karon on that Cypher. So he's not...
okay, look, I didn't like Karon on the Sentinel role. I don't think we really loved it, but after that kind of performance on Haven,
he's warm. That's what we'll say.
I'm going to give them benefit of the doubt here. I'm very excited to see how Fracture is going to pan out as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Pilsky.
Thank you very much, Sam Quack. Pilsky with me, of course, as we head on over onto map 2. The first one was quite the frenzy. I can only imagine what this almost mirror comp is going to look like.
I mean, Haven was already chaotic, and now we're playing Fracture, where you get chaotic rounds, round in, round out. Gen G back on the rolls that I was expecting with Karon on Senti, Ash back in on Controller, and you're getting the double duelist of Zinx and Texture. And I think finally now, you might start to see Zinx showing up a little bit more, because Waylay is kind of comfortable agent for him that he's played a fair bit of. Jing recording the highest ACS across all VCT regions.
All regions,
I mean, he had a very, very good game on Fracture and a very good series. I think he dropped 70 across 3 maps
Because he
on
was
the Rays on all 3.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's back on his home territory, and we will have Lotus to decide this series, so you're going to get used to seeing Jing on his signature agent. And he's bought a Sheriff in round 1.
Texture might go back to Raze on that one too, but who knows? For now, I'm also wondering about something. Possible chastisement that he received from Alex and the rest of the coaching crew. We'll see how that all fares out after this round. For now, Zinx just jiggling, spots it out, fault line incoming, and PRX will do good to avoid. Suddenly sending it over onto Sands, though, where something tries to toy around. It's all the utility baited out. Ooh.
Yeah, I think they can sense it. There's a stack here. They see the Sky Smoke coming down. They see multiple pieces of utility. PRX are not interested. They're going to slow this one down, leave Devi on the lurk, and explore their options over towards the B side of the map. With the Sheriff purchased up for Caron, he only has a camera, which allows him to see that Arcade's not compromised for now.
Oh my god, but he's still, with the reposition, able to nail onto something, who once again eats first death. First blood drawn for Gen G, of course. Devi, a deep insert, tries to capitulate with more kills, but unfortunately goes down as well. No spike, no kill. PRX just falling domino by domino. It's Envy left with some utility, but ultimately surrounded. How much can you really back and forth around tower before you go down? There goes Texture with the Sheriff.
That is the problem with pivoting back towards the B side of the map for PRX, though. They already dropped their Sky Smokes on A, man. They used a lot of utility actually committing to that plan, so when they pivot across, look how free the pickings are for Gen G, who just casually rotate back through spawn. Caron does a good job hanging out in tower because, like I said, he has that cam on Arcade side, so he knows exactly where he needs to pivot to. And then the rest of Gen G are just chilling in Arcade and Canteen, picking them on the cross.
Absolutely painful. Have to try to remedy that real quick. For now, though, onto the pistol again. PRX look for different pathing, perhaps.
They're going to run the orbs. See Jing given one more towards his showstopper. Texture up through the top side of the map.
Oh, Ash from behind as well. Wow, what a nasty headshot. No orb today. It's clear Gen G are quite well versed in how PRX wants to operate. The slide, point blank, Marshall.
Surely can I request like a very slow-mo on that one, because that did not even look like it was anywhere near Jing. It wasn't even on Texture's screen.
Yeah, we definitely want to have a good look at that again. Maybe not so much this one, though, because this feels like I want to cover up my base now with Envy so low, but once again, just looking for some pistol kill. Hang on!
He's doing so much damage. How is he getting away with this?
He can go back to B!
Yeah, he will go back to B. Knife out. There's only a trip on the B stairs side of the map, so he's going to go back across the rope. That can probably be heard by Caron in spawn, by the way.
But you're still never quite sure where he's going to end up, so it splits your defense 1 and 1. But with Envy this low, I just don't feel so good. I know it's a Guardian, but there goes the Spectre, and Texture walks away with a 3K.
Yeah, you could hear all the bonk, bonk, bonk on A-main there. Thundering his way back on in, but Envy, job well and truly done there. He's done more damage than he should ever have been allowed to get away with, getting tricky inside of that Sky Smoke on drop. Gen G already looking quite dynamic on this defense from pistol into anti-eco.
What?
No, man, that's not right.
Did he clip on him and then...
That's not right.
He's surprised as well. What?
Ooh, we're going to get a big fight on drop here.
Yeah, 3 from PRX against the 3 of Gen G. Initial contact, though, quickly found. Fault line tossed across as well, but not really eventuating to much else. I say that, the Guardian goes wide, and also Phantom being picked up, but now counter fault line from Envy and Jing. Ash onto site, will catch Devi, has position, but gets caught by Jing as well, who is just riding this momentum across.
He just won the round with satchels. His first satchel stops Gen G from peeking into them, and his second satchel gets him 2 kills. No one is better at piloting the Rays than this man, and he's about to go from 0 kills to an ace.
Just showstopper for it? No, I'm kidding. Into the smoke. He traverses, hears the maybe silent B hop. We'll spot it out, but
Oh, no.
okay, shot's not fully connecting. Karen will pick up a different rifle, but ultimately it's just Karen onto the exit kills for now. Jing wants it so bad, hops across to his doom.
Oh no.
And feeds Karen a bit more charity. One more and he will get the Nero theft. Don't want to do that.
Some things are just not meant to be. And the Jing ace in this case was it.
We get
exits
Alex
from
Karen.
Karen. He's kept it very expensive there for PRX at the end of the round and pinched a Phantom. Very well done from the man.
My goodness.
But those are not rifles that PRX can afford to replace.
Yeah.
Like, they are broke going into this next round, and if Gen G picks it up in the opening gun round, then PRX goes from a team that would have come away from that round with 3 rifles to a team that will be broke going into round 5.
Did I hear you just divide? What are you doing, bro?
Yeah. I mean, that's classic.
Okay. We got some rifles back in. Not the best shields, but still both sides setting up. PRX will gain full dish control, try to launch an assault off of it. The rest of them have to sit tight. They peek off at the smokes, and it's Envy finding full contact!
Oh, he's under pressure now. Texture inside of the smoke. He's delivered thus far, but finally put down Jing. Next up to bat. He's already ripped his showstopper, but under a lot of pressure. Fully relay bolted up. Still delivering. Caron attempting the trade, but unlike last round, Jing is able to get the better of him. And PRX avoid economic reset and instead are the ones to break Gen G's money.
Again, it feels like some shy individual skills, but down to it at the end, thanks to the little play from Envy. Then Jing, despite being stunned, this whole round got flipped on its head.
I mean, it's perfection for PRX. As soon as they see that A main is contested.
Timeout.
Oh my god. Quick timeout though.
Yeah. Is going to be courtesy of Gen G, who do not have the money coming up in the next round. So it will be kind of a round-to-round timeout where they'll prep a half buy, but more so have the buy coming up in round 6 in mind in terms of adjustments. For PRX, though, that was perfection. That's exactly what you want to see when you're splitting the A site through Dish and A main. The A main players well aware that they're under pressure, and that's where Gen G's setup is and where the contest is. So you get the Sky Smokes across Spawn and Tower with the Showstopper through Sand. That forces Gen G to fight into PRX, and Devi and Envy do very well to trade out all the defense players that know that they have to go on the front foot there.
Just incredible work. It's not the simplest map to read, so you really have to be kept on your toes all throughout.
I mean, it's the kind of map where it's a decision tree map, you know? Like, if they're doing X, we need to do Y. So if they're going drop, if it's an A main drop split, we need to speed up in A main and fight that side.
Well, what do you do if PRX is sitting on a Rolling Thunder, thanks to Envy's kills from a couple rounds before?
You hope that they use it in this round, because you've got nothing really going for you outside of the overdrive. So if Envy rips the Rolling Thunder in this round, you've said, great, it's exactly what we want.
We'll see if he'll actually send it across, though. For now, it's Jing. Wow, he actually turns back and checks as well. Will be able to find the trade, so no Rolling Thunder this time because Envy's gone.
Hero theft!
But there is Karen with a shorty, stealing all the information away. PRX just trying to regroup, reassess the situation.
I mean, their money's not great. Even after winning that last round, they did have a fair few rifles taken away. Gen G looking for a little bit of an upset now. Vandal in the hands of Larkia.
Ooh.
Caron's found a rifle. 2 Sheriffs to boot. Got a Cypher set up, still keeping Stairs in control of Gen G for now, but they're stacking the A site. Something's just trying to sell that this is going to be an A ending here, but he needs to not overextend and lose his life.
Poor guy has not been having a good day.
Oh, no.
Oh, and it's just getting worse, isn't it?
He's getting bullied by Larkia on the breach. This is not normal.
Oh my god. On the breach.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The breach has hands. Metal hands in this case.
Spike
It's
planted.
still a winnable round for PRX though. Spike goes down, Forsaken and Divide.
Targets destroyed.
Seen them win 2v4s in the past.
Not too much in the util department though. Meanwhile, Gen G has quite a bit. The only thing Gen G doesn't have perhaps is shields, but look at all the players flooding through. A bit of positioning with Zinc Shot from the side of Arcade as well. PRX turtle themselves back over onto an off angle. Afterwards, Canteen, Devi just swallows up 3 Zinks onto the spike with not but a Sheriff. running out of time as well. Devi knows he has this in the bag, but gets shut down at the end as well. Forsaken finds revenge and also an alt point for his troubles.
Yeah, one more towards the orbital. Devi secures his lockdown, but again, that's a round that gets way too expensive for PRX. They're dropping rifles right and left. Yes, they're on a streak of 3 in a row, but it's been an expensive run from them. Texture pops his overdrive for nothing there. But this is perfection from Devi and Forsaken. Devi baits them straight into a crossfire that wasn't even really necessary. Forsaken didn't have a lot to do there, but even if Devi gets traded, you definitely could have had a multi-frag from the Brimstone and potentially an orbital to close the round. So there was contingencies there for PRX, even if they were down 2 players. Handled it very well. Now they creep their way into A main, and Genji on the other side of the map will go and bully the turret.
Got Texture on a deep op line up towards north side as well. Might just be able to come back over to drop.
Yeah, let's keep in mind the fact that Genji did have the timeout previously, so they have definitely got a plan around this setup. Oh, Neon versus Neon! Texture's not even ready for that!
Okay, he's still somehow, I don't know, something, why, what happened? Either way though, the panic button has been pressed. It's the lockdown from Devi. Envy with Rolling Thunder ready to let rip as well, in case it comes to that situation.
Zinx has the convergent paths here to help Genji on this retake.
Sends it. It's not going to hit too much though. Quick response with the Rolling Thunder, but Zinx is already onto the spike. Sight as well in clearance, while Jing holds the angle tight up by Sands. A sandstorm sent across. Texture needs to find goggles, back away. Live to fight for another day.
Good stuff from PRX. The ultimates layered perfectly, even if they lose something for free inside of Drop, who was once again having a brutal start to this game. Same thing as on Haven. The rest of PRX are able to pick up the slack. Lockdown plus Rolling Thunder. 3K for Jing. Bob's your uncle. Easy round from there.
My God.
I think this is the only player in all of the VCT that uses a pink crosshair. Jing's just different like that.
Hey, if it works, it works.
You're going to be seeing that in all of your ranked games pretty soon.
Yeah. Either way, money not so well to do for Gen G. A shot goes wide, Texture tries to reposition, PRX just dancing around it. Perhaps wary of the smoke, the Boombot will clear it. Something this time draws first blood.
Yeah, better open up. Inside of the smoke, he is looking to get in the mix this round. Start to get himself warmed up. Texture hasn't been able to connect a shot just yet. Lakia on his lonesome goes looking for something with the Sheriff, but PRX are just waiting for someone to give them a freebie here.
Might be good. Uh-oh. Okay, shots whiffed. I want to say.
It's okay, no one saw that, bro. All good.
Something's just like, he's pissed, but so was Lakia in that moment. On to the third. Easy trade for Jing, of course. A clean, well, relatively clean anti-eco for PRX.
Yeah, much better. Every time they put themselves in a little bit of trouble and start to lose some guns, they pick things back up in the very next round. Good entries for something. It's going to help him with a little bit more confidence. That's the thing you always admire about something, is that even if he's having the worst game ever, he's still going to send it. He understands that.
Okay.
That's his role in the team.
That's what you love to see. More, please.
Well, let's listen. See if we're going to get some more of that.
Running now.
Wait, okay,
Rotation. Just buka technique. Two.
They're trapping.
Quick response from Zinx, out back over from PRX into B site where Charon is lying in wait. The orbital sent across as well. Will cook Charon, but Ash tries to play around the vision blockers. Will still get spotted out though at the end of it, because PRX are surrounding every single sector on this B site. Bar for the one around the top of the smoke though. Slight edgings out because Devi is out from behind as well.
Whole setup designed around Charon's Cypher utility. He gets stunned and blown up by the orbital. Ash tries to be creepy, sneaky around the smokes, but I don't think that they could really do much after losing Texture for free inside of main. And losing Karen for free over on that side of the map. Not only is your info line lost, but your whole Sentinel setup gets blown up in an instant. There was really no recovering for that one for Gen G afterwards. Second timeout for Gen G in only this many rounds. This is the last time that Solo will have any input for the rest of this game of Fracture. 6th streak in a row. The gun rounds have been somewhat competitive for Gen G at times, but they're still evasive in terms of actually picking them up on the defense here.
You might have witnessed PRX's Fracture from before, but in actual practice, on the stage, when Jing is just performing like this, it's still a whole different story.
Phenomenal form on the Rays right now. PRX really feels like they're just kind of in free flow. Will Gen G respond back onto the Sheriffs and light armor? It is only a half bite. Got some big odds to play with. Rolling Thunder Orbital could give them a sniff into this round.
Like, it feels difficult to play defensive or passive against PRX, especially on a map like Fracture, huh?
Yeah.
You got Rolling Thunder, though, maybe for an upcoming round. For this one, just hope to find or set up something. PRX is completely avoiding A main.
Yeah, back towards arcade side, not something that they've really been doing too much. Camera does allow Caron access
My eyes are down.
towards unders. I wonder if he's going to go unchecked there. Ash on the line, doesn't connect the shot on the Sheriff. But Caron could get away with something very cheeky here.
Well, something as well, perhaps. Separated from the rest of the team, but still able to do a bit more work. Feels like he's been put on that performance improvement plan where he's still continuing to surge forward with more kills. Unfortunately, though, taken down by Lakia now.
I mean, if that is the case, he's either got to pick it up or he's going to get the sack, so. Lakia and Caron just looking for damage, if anything, here. Not a particularly winnable round for them. Caron not quite caught on the cross. He was kind of laying in wait in underpass this entire round, but just didn't even have any impact. Unfortunate. Found a decent timing to push stairs, but doesn't even really feel like, even if there's a decent timing or a good setup here or there, that Gen G are going to be coming away with these rounds. PRX have just got the X factor right now. And for Gen G, on a map where it feels like the roles are more normal and they're doing more normal kind of very patented Gen G setups. It's like texture on an offline somewhere with a Sentinel setup on the other side of the map. Like, this is a formula that used to work for them in the past, but it's kind of funny because the wacky comp is way better for them on map 1, and then the standard play from Gen G is just getting destroyed.
Whatever the reason may be, it just feels as though that's going to be the tale that continues right now as PRX go back over with a split push into A. Overdrive ripped. Caron able to stifle the approach out from the back of main, but Envy still around the corner. Fault line already sent. Orbital strike just to delay as much as possible. PRX turns towards the back.
Now Ash has pushed all the way up the flank here, and he's orbital to make sure they don't come out a drop. He's beckoning them into him.
Oh, will he actually come up with a killing spree that he needs, though? No! Jing responds in kind and then regroups with Envy.
Ooh, all of these movements on the rope can be heard, though. And that means that the A main players are rubbing their hands together. Caron on the off angle here, but not quick enough. Envy takes his head off. Lakia, he's had a rough game in terms of the aim, and it's a little bit messy to clean up something. It's a hard shot to hit in the first place.
Skates. Well, Texture's going to have shots of his own back into the 1v1, but the satchel movement back over into the slight corner. He swings up for the crouch peek. A dink and then some. PRX move up to an 8th.
I mean, Jing is just the main character. I don't know what happened for Texture there. I think it was mid-movement. Just didn't click on him. Didn't react to the fact that the Rays wide swung him for the second tap in a row.
See, it's a cursed technique. The satchel blast, you know, where the cursed user uses it to increase his momentum across lateral movement. I'm joking.
Jing is just smurfing right now.
Straight up.
15 and 6. A main control secured with the Sky Smoke fault line. As Forsaken will join up with the rest of the team on the bottom side of the map. All picked up towards A main. We'll give the convergent pass to Zinx.
maybe trying to have some kind of a trap setup. It's like Crossfire if any, but PRX just trying to bait them out as well with the utility.
Alarm bot deep up towards the top side of stairs, and the Nano decide to break some of those Cypher trips. Caron not close enough to be able to pick his trip back up.
Oh. Molly! You're just delaying the inevitable. PRX.
Ash was smoking stairs and he's just got a raise in his face.
You call this a death march. This feels more like a death ultra sprint, if that's a thing. I know there are ultra marathons, but this is just a 100-meter dash. Okay, tower though. Oh my god, he tried to go for the Bucky and quickly PRX punish. Angle watched over to the back of spawn as well. This round was quick.
I mean, yeah, much quicker than Ash even anticipated. The dude was on his iPad, and Daddy Jing's come over and slapped it out of his hands. He said, my son will not get on the iPad. Go read a book, son.
No Coco Melon for you.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, this 9-2 for PRX. This is just obliteration on Fracture.
Oh my god, I've never heard that from him before. Well, last one of the first half. Ultimates online, aplenty. Showstopper immediately ripped, and player immediately removed as well. Immediate action now from Zinx. Able to stop it for the time being.
Decent trade, Refract active. Does still have the convergent pass in the back pocket. Once again, Caron deep cam allows him to make some movements over towards tree side.
Still though, that's just going to be information now for Gen G. Trying to lure and draw PRX in out into the open with the convergent paths, the kills collected up by Ash. The only one left to contend against Gen G in this round. Davai spotted out by Neuro Theft.
Yeah, not much for him to do.
Uh-oh.
Texture's running at him with the overdrive. Ash is going to throw a molly at him.
I can hear Texture shouting on the stage.
Oh, he's such a little gremlin at times, the way that he plays. But a third up for Gen G. Very nice exchange inside of A main. The convergent path securing the round. A couple of nice shots in from Texture. Jing only going 1 for 1 there. I love Ash's approach to getting Rolling Thunder, by the way. The Rolling Thunder hits him, and he goes, okay, let me stim myself, and I'm just going to keep running at you.
Just try and counteract it.
Oh, he actually dodged it. That was really nice. So he was out on sand, bust his way back through the door. Gen G break what would have been a double-digit round streak for PRX, but that was the only gun round they won on their defense outside of the pistol and the anti-eco. PRX just doing PRX things on the attacking side of Fracture.
9-3, still maybe ain't so bad though. Slight recovery at the end for Gen G. We'll see if that can kind of roll over into more rounds perhaps, but either way, the ACS stats just continue to get padded.
There's, like, how many times does Jing have to do this before you get some Fracture respect bans? But as the Death said, like, where do you go in the map pool? There's nowhere is safe from PRX right now.
Like, split? I don't know. You always gotta watch out.
That's Jing Rays. Got another suggestion?
Pearl? You know, maybe
Pearl?
Phoenix? No, PRX banned that themselves, though. You never know. Breeze maybe is the only one.
Actually, yeah, I think you just pick Breeze.
And hope for the best.
And hope that Jing plays Jet.
Feels like nobody's really liking Breeze too much for now, though. Not really picked too often, but otherwise, we go back into the second half. PRX on defense.
Feels like this game is theirs on a silver platter. For Gen G, let's see what they've prepped up here on attack. It's going to be a charge straight down tree here early on for PRX. Ash will spot all of this out and fall away off the line to join the rest of the team in A main.
Here's the footsteps. The whole team already arrived on Q. Fast lane. Oh, fault line into side, actually, excuse me. Relay bolts over across into A main as well, but look at this shooting gallery. Unfortunately running out of bullets, and then it's Texture to swing across. One right click, but 2 kills, 3 on the rest of the site. PRX always had this in spades.
Yeah, I mean, this game's just over, isn't it? Double digits for PRX. They are running over Gen G with ease with very little pushback. Texture back on his Neon is having a decent day at the office, but he needs a little bit more help. And Ash, who was fantastic on the Omen, is struggling a little bit more this map. Jing's just buying a Sheriff every pistol. That is supreme confidence on the Raze.
Nice, boys.
But that's what you can do on, you know, when you're running double duelists with Raze as your second and you've got Neon. You don't have to worry about being the entry man. You are the danger man.
He is the danger. Well, upgraded pistol here and there for Gen G.
Yeah, the two standouts both backing themselves with the Sheriffs. Something of a rough day at the office here, so I don't mind the purchase of the Judge. Let's get traded out, but
Down A.
too bad. Couple of frags off back from
Enemy
Jing.
remaining. Accuracy.
And
Look
another
at that.
very easy looking round for PRX. I mean, they're really just, I mean, it was an eco, but there still just really wasn't much in that for Gen G.
Swift. Well, Karen making a bunch of noise now. He's just trying to find as much as possible, but PRX, are they farming orbs a little bit?
Probably. Caron not interested in that. I mean, honestly, if he gets a spike plant here, that would be great. Okay.
Okay.
That's a little bit more money. That's an ult orb.
Toss some guns away, but at the end of the day, you're still going to be surrounded by 4, unless PRX somehow
Planted.
mucks this up.
I mean, especially with the Sheriff purchases, the plant does help a little bit. For one or two of these players on Gen G.
But okay, either way, PRX, lovely to see some coordination hopping across, but okay, 1 kill fed, and then yes, Devi, I see you know your judo well.
Must have watched that video recently.
Yeah.
Have you seen the follow-up interview with him?
I did not.
Okay, I gotta link that to you.
Thank you.
Do you know what he did in his retirement after that?
Not really.
He's an artist and he painted pictures of naked women.
Oh,
that was his specialty. The female form.
That's wild. Chess player to, I don't know, but okay. It's a wild life sometimes. Either way, you always try to find some kind of direction forward, and that's what Gen G will attempt to do now with the full buy, with the next round angling towards the B portion of the map.
PRX going for a topside crunch at some point here. And indeed they do. Fault line comes back across. There is no camera here, at least initially for Gen G, although it might have been dealt with, so I think they know what's up as they wrap through unders.
Quite in position as well, and they're just happy to continue playing Pac-Man.
Jing 1 off of the showstopper after picking that orb up, so if he just gets one more kill, then that could be dangerous territory for Gen G. Anti-bonus.
Have to be so careful. They see that the orb's gone, so that might give them some idea. Always need to watch out for tower as well. Possible shotguns, more rifles. There goes Forsaken. Will eat the stun though, but what? Envy through the smokes. Ash, quick response. Trying to save the day. A sudden pivot over to the A side, but something has just been activated.
That is such a nice bait setup. The nano gets popped by Devi, which means you're not expecting anyone in the close corner. Forsaken next contact. That's a great timing on Talakia. Just down to Ash. 1 on 3 to avoid getting bonus by PRX.
Like butter,
Okay.
baby. Molly.
Still possible somewhat. 20 seconds, you get the spike down. PRX use that to go in on a pinch against you, especially when it's the Neon as well. You don't really hear too much. You expect possibly someone to be close by. Doesn't really see anything, but then a quick blink and Devi shows up. What a peek.
That point for PRX. This has been a schlappen.
Well, it's been fun.
Yeah, Haven was great.
What's Lotus gonna be like?
I mean, Gen G, the thing is, like, Gen G versus PRX, that's like 2 of the teams that have the biggest Lotus streaks out of any team coming out of Pacific. This has been, at times,
it's been a
less
while, too.
recently for Gen G. More recently for PRX, a map that they've gotten on some insane streaks on and kind of defined the meta. You had Gen G with the single duelist Raze double controller. They kind of defined how to play that on Lotus, and then PRX with the Yoru Vice Raze that a lot of people were copying as well.
imagine they're gonna kind of shift that around a little bit, but otherwise now it's Showstopper brought the party over onto the back of A. All of a sudden, Gen G have to hang around south side where they're also getting circled around.
They're getting pinched, yeah. Tree control has been taken, so it's a tentative standoff for Gen G that are in between a rock and a hard place. Caron exploring other avenues. Trying to see if the grass is greener on the other side.
You consider the zipline? Hey, maybe. Or just to continue to dump flashes into it where PRX are happy to trade. Lakia as well, though, surprisingly, but down to 4 HP now.
Player standing.
Well, gone.
Down,
Just Caron. He's gonna get dicked wall banged, and that, unfortunately, will be that for Gen G. PRX. You blink and you will miss it. This map gone by in an instant.
Yeah, I think a bit of a slip-up against Nongshim on this map in the opening game of their group. They easily reverse sweep that series after an OT loss, and it might be the same story here today. 13-3 on Fracture after letting Haven slip. Well played by Gen G on that map in particular, but they were once again absent, which after their global esports fiasco in their first series, you start to wonder what the real form of Gen G actually is looking like, because I'm not really sure at this point. They're confusing me. One moment they're reeling me back in, I'm a Gen G fan, the next moment I have no hope.
Yeah, it's tough to say, isn't it? You really got to wonder about what kind of work they've done in that little post-Masters off-season break. Because Lotus, if you're not prepared for it, then all your effort out from Haven just goes down the sink.
I mean, it's a map that they have played for the longest time. Gen G is another one of these teams that will be thrilled that Lotus is coming back into the pool. So what have they come up with? Because they, as I said before, coaching staff, some of these players left over on the roster, wrote the playbook on how to play this map in the past. So did PRX though, so I think for Lotus as a decider, given how much PRX was able to dismantle Nongshim on that map as a third map decider, I think they're going to be feeling very comfortable that that's been left over in the pool.
Yeah, I want to see them at each other's throats, because for now we're going to toss it back over to the desk to talk this all the way through.
One thing's for sure, PRX is good at Fracture.
Oh, yeah.
There are people who doubt it. I don't know why. They see it the first, it's always the first Fracture they suck at, for that particular stage or split. And then every time after that, it's a pure domination. This is their map. They're so comfortable on it. They've always been really good at Fracture. I do want to talk about Lotus later on, but PRX is really good at that map too.
I mean, great reset from PRX. I mean, you really can't ask for any more from them in terms of it's a very difficult map one, very close OTs, a lot of frustration on the side of PRX, and then they come out with a dominant win. This is exactly what they needed heading into map 3 to just feel comfortable and calm, and a little reminder of who they are as a team, of like, oh, we can actually be better than these guys. We can take these aim fights. On the flip side for Gen G, on their opponent's map pick, struggled hard to get anything going. Texture, he's doing his best there on the Neon. He had those little moments where I was impressed, but overall, as a team, just nowhere near as comfortable or confident as they were on Haven.
Yeah, I mean, PRX is all over the map here. And one of the things that really impresses me, besides Jing being a monster again, I mean, 5 first kills, 390 ACS. He is something to prove this stage on the Rays. I mean, he's just going to show that it's like, it's the Rays meta, I'm back, and I'm going to be the guy. But beyond that, Invi having a nice map, nice to see something we wanted to see, a bounce back after a struggle on map number 1. He looks really solid. So yeah, some big questions going into map number 3, but I think overall, the one now I remember the point I wanted to make. The crossfires that PRX sets up on Fracture are so good. Like the way that they're creating space in multiple different angles on the map to set up, to counter, where you're going to try to retake them or do little things like that were so well drilled here, and Gen G just had no purchase on any of their retake attempts.
Yeah, and we talk about how PRX are able to mix up that speed, right? And what's so great about those kind of trap setups, the contact plays that they're able to do on the defense, is because they mix it up, because, half the time, they're absolutely sending it in your face. They're crunching you, they're mixing it up. So then you sit there, you get crunched one round, then you have to sit there and wait for 30 seconds in case you get crunched again, and then you're walking into a trap. I think they really understand that change of pace. They are really good at it. Fracture is their home ground, so great recovery from them.
Yeah, it's just why Fracture is such a fun map, and I know why the three of us really like Fracture in general, because they and PaperX plays it so well. And one guy who is just so freaking good on this, of course, is Jing. In general, I don't know what he's been eating for lunch.
This is my lower graphic.
Raging.
Yeah, raging.
Raging. Wow.
You like it?
Oh, you're so old.
Wow.
No, it's good.
Oh, you've done this to me.
This is not an Andy one? This is a Clinton? Okay.
This is me. This is not an Andy. This is a paper thin special.
Wow.
I hope Achilles is watching right now.
Yes, I know,
so
me
bad.
too. It's his favorite. It's Pun Day.
I love Jing's Phoenix as much as the next guy, but how could you ever take this guy off Raze? He is Raze at this point. I want to see him play it on Breeze, for crying out loud.
Dude, I
it's
feel
that
like
comfortable.
Just send it. Just screw it. Just send it on every map.
No smokes on Breeze. Just have him
Yeah.
play
You don't need smokes. You need to shoot. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Smokes don't do anything a nade can't do.
Smokes doesn't stop a rocket.
Yeah. That's right. You can just walk through smoke. Can't walk through showstopper.
270 damage around? Oh my god, I'm
That's
sorry. I just noticed that. That
crazy.
is bananas. Is that a record? Hey, that's up there with the most I've ever seen.
It's nuts. This guy is unbelievable at this agent. I mean, when we talk about moving forward, we'll be going into Lotus, and guess what this man is on?
Oh my god. It's not Omen, that's for sure. Which
It better not be.
Yeah. And what I really like, again, his showstoppers actually hit now. They're pretty notorious for being like a 50-50. He just happens to have a lot of showstoppers, his ult up. So, I guess, like he said, it gives him more chances to miss.
I just had this thought. I bet Jing has used more ultimates than anybody in Valorant history.
That is
I bet he has.
highly possible. Yes.
I bet he has, because he's played so much Phoenix.
Yeah.
And they feed him on Raze too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is a stat we're going to look up and get back to you.
Someone get me the numbers.
Yes. I know
Some
Reddit.
some
someone
nerds
on
got
Reddit.
this out there, I guarantee it. Like Ominous over in the Wolves might have it, because he's the biggest stat nerd I know in Valorant, but...
Yeah. Well, guys, get on it. Well, we're going to be scrolling for it. But Lotus, yes. Last map of today. This is heartbreaking for Genji, who fought so hard in Haven to get that overtime win. But Lotus is a PaperX comfort map. But like Bilski was saying, Genji has good history on this map as well.
I don't think this is as open and shut as Fracture is, where that's a map PaperX love. Genji don't really have a history on. Genji know Lotus very, very well. I think this is a map that was key in their pool for a long time. And, regardless if PaperX like it, I think we can expect a much more improved performance from this Genji squad as we're moving back to that 3-site map where they look so comfortable in map 1 of Haven.
I think you have big questions right now if you're the PaperX coaching staff preparing for this map, not because of your own stuff, but because of what Genji might bring based on what we saw on Haven, right? Genji hasn't showed it yet this year. Last year, they were playing the very stock standard, Raze, single duelist, and then you have a KJ, you have a Viper, you have an Omen, and you have a Fade, right? So the very, old meta Lotus. Now coming into this, you've seen on Haven that they're willing to play more of a modern style. That's something you got to be talking about with the players right now? Be like, are they going to run Raze Neon or something like that? They could very well do that. Texture's a pretty good Raze. Probably, I assume he's going to be playing Raze, a very good Raze. Not just a pretty good Raze, a very good Raze.
Fantastic.
And we saw them try the Waylay. I mean, Devi's going to be on the Vice on this map. I think Waylay can be a nice answer. You're up and over those thorns. You're never really going to get stuck in them. I wonder if that's a direction that they might lean into here. I would kind of like to see that in a way, because they have a prep advantage here. PaperX have shown this already, so now it's time for the coaching staff really prove their salt and really show us what you have in the tank, what this week has been spent doing.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually quite surprising. Genji did ban Breeze. After all, I fully expected a Breeze to come through between these two teams. They've shown enough. But with that in mind, if Solo, who takes forever, I don't know if you guys...
He's so slow in the veto.
You don't see the veto anymore.
He is the worst.
It's criminal.
I'm pretty sure they stopped showing the veto because of Solo.
Yeah, we ran out of tape. We ran out of footage.
The map he ruined the map veto meta single-handedly.
He has an Excel sheet of all the variables.
How do you
this.
Okay, wait. I got to ask, as a coach, how do you not just have a flow chart? In my mind, I just got a flow chart, and I'm just I know exactly what I'm picking if X, A, B happens, boom, boom, boom.
A lot of coaches do. I mean,
Okay.
I'm not in Solo's mind. Maybe it's all mind games. Maybe he knows what he's going to pick.
He's just
instantly.
messing with you?
He just likes messing around with it. But yeah, I remember that very vividly.
So I don't know what's
that
up with
kind
that.
of annoyed me.
And PaperX is the absolute contrast to that. They bring no notebook up.
But regardless of his techniques, it does mean we're going to Lotus. And once again, they've just yoinked the comp. It's going straight mirror, and we saw how good this was for them on Haven.
This makes a lot of sense to me based on what we saw in Haven, right? Like, Zink's a serviceable Neon, but it fits better into kind of setting up the players behind him. You know, Karan looked really good on the Phoenix, but now he's back on the Vice, so he's going to be there to slow down something. So both Neons maybe going to have a little bit of trouble here. That's kind of where I'm starting to lean. I think this could be a Neon diff.
I think one thing we have to highlight is something is not having the best day at the office. We saw his scream of frustration once he's finally able to get himself back into the game and he starts to feel it a little bit more. PRX need a big game from him.
That's right. That's what Alex was screaming when he's banging the desk.
Yeah.
Ilya, what are you doing? All right, let's see what Ilya will be doing on Lotus. As we send it back to our casters for the final map up today, Quack and Pilsky, it's all yours.
That's right. I kind of like the frustration, though. It fuels him up as it does for us because the gauntlet has been thrown. We head over onto the final map of the series, Lotus, with a mirror composition.
Yeah, I like what the desk was saying. It makes a lot of sense. You don't have your Viper guy anymore as Gen G. Munchkin is gone and over on T1, so it's time for some new ideas. And in this case, taking a lot of PRX's ideas and using them against them, at least on Haven as far as that's concerned. Let's see if it works out for them here on Lotus. A lot of the same agents that they have played in the past. Lakia back on the Fade. Texture back on his Raze. Going head-to-head with the very best Raze in the world right now in Jing, who has once again started this game off with a Sheriff in hand.
Clear intentions back over onto A for now, but also PRX just kind of slow, methodical, perhaps into B. Could be a pressure point if they kind of spot it out. Envy just trying to hang on. Crouches down, but gets taken away by the Frenzy.
Yeah, Paranoia and the door gets swung wide open. PRX were looking for a fight, but Gen G disengaged, and with the dark cover securing the middle of the map, PRX now starting to make some moves on the rotations. Devi getting active. Spike dropped. A lot of damage done to Gen G as they look to scramble their way back in towards A.
Goodness, and that could be enough. Suddenly it's a multi-swing.
Down A.
Outside of just stairs alone. The flash tossed across. Texture in a corner! And then the paint shell's lobbed into it. Jing, though, takes that as an invitation, pushes up where Ash is not but 6 HP. A simple classic right click, however, could still be the end of Jing! And there it is! Gen G will kick things off this time around!
Another clutch for Ash. Fantastic on the Omen to start off this series over on Haven. Holds his nerve in a critical 1v1 to start off Gen G on the right foot. Devi was looking dangerous on the Sheriff there. Triple swing over on stairs. Great Paranoia from Ash to set up Texture for success, and he's going to close the round out to boot. This is going to change the momentum up for Gen G. They had absolutely nothing going for them over on Fracture, but now a spark of hope as they start off Lotus on the front foot.
Bit of information as well, it's lovely. Okay, Devi.
So he's got a point to prove. He's not on the chamber this time, but he is playing hyper aggressive. Attack from Calron. No way! He's been triple dinked by Classics at that range.
Oh my god. Well, no weapon to pilfer though. Just a bit of information to work around. PRX trying to swing back into more defensive stance.
Cannot get ecoed here. There's this Paranoia for Forsaken on that line, but will fall away and meet up with the rest of the team. Dark cover dropped inside of A main to further try to dissuade, but Ash posted up on the line. Does punish Forsaken. Now Gen G going to pick up the pace back towards the C side of the map. Is nice and open for business.
I'm out of here.
Which at this point, even with utility and everything, Gen G has timing and positioning to really set up however they want. PRX probably just look for exits or kills if possible, otherwise...
I mean, they have Haunt, Prowler, Relay Bolt, and Nade. The utility is pretty dangerous in a round like this. Prowler can help them, as well as the Haunt, to clear out where they do and don't want to place that utility. And if they get a good Relay Bolt Nade, that could be a kill for PRX.
Oh my god. You're absolutely right.
There it is.
Goes Relay Bolt Nade, Judge removed. No, actually makes it out of there. He's got high gear. Some angles and positioning found, but quick reaction from Gen G will stabilize things. for the Korean squad. Jing running out of time as well, just trying to look for more points to the showstopper as much as possible, but you don't have that opportunity anymore.
That's a great smoke from Ash to allow Lakia not to go down with the ship. The captain will swim his way to shore. There's 3 guns kept over for Gen.G as a result. What was a little bit of a sweaty situation initially. A couple of kills coming in there for PRX. A bit of a dickage in towards A lobby. Gen.G able to pick the pieces back up and head into their bonus.
One enemy remaining.
Definitely still in the cards for Gen.G. Meanwhile, PRX, different position set up this time. It's definitely going to be a full battle ensuing outside of A rubble. Something deep in with the judge. Tries to pump them full of lead, but unfortunately, absolutely whiffs.
I don't know how he got out of there with nothing. Prowler clearing out the close position as PRX exit A through the hobbit hole back into B, but with a man disadvantage. Not feeling great about how this first gun round is looking for them.
Smoke dissipates, kind of reset around it as well.
Oh,
okay.
It's unlucky. Charon didn't deserve for Rector there, but that is a good way to even up the odds. Gen.G tapping the door now, trying to put some pressure on the rotations. Texture getting active here. One off another paint shells.
Oh, not going to find it this time around, though. Forsaken in position. Back over in towards Link, expecting their opponents. Bit of a crouch, bit of a peek, and it's going to be Forsaken. Lapping it all up alongside Envy. A little strike back from PRX.
Missed opportunity for Gen.G. It has to be said, though. They get an opening kill on the Neon and full A control, and they're unable to convert the round. They did get a little bit unlucky on the counter spam back through onto Charon. It's a kill that you didn't expect to be losing. But the rest of the round just didn't feel like there was much behind it. It was a contact play from Texture on low HP by himself to try to find a timing on B. And the rest of Gen.G just try to force their way through a doorway into B without any util or idea about the rotations.
Yeah, PRX did well to smoke off the rest of A as well, but this time anticipating the rubble play out from PRX. Jing at least makes an even trade, but as Forsaken tries to teleport away, the punishment has arrived.
This is what we were talking about. Sees nade in the open, catches the raise in transition, and they catch Forsaken going back into door there. Gen.G, they have played Lotus inside and out. They know these rubble fights like the back of their hand. And that is a perfect example of what they may have done in the past, working out very well for them.
PRX gonna have to bring some innovation into the next round, that's for sure. But for now, Divide trying to apply a tourniquet towards the C side. Just the thorns, a wall as well perhaps, but it's been baited out. He catches them over the top of it though.
Yeah, Texture a little bit asleep at the wheel. Rest of Gen.G contacting their way in. Prowler trying to set up the duel onto Divide, who pops his arc rose, blinds both him and his opponent, and still walks away with the kill.
Still enough damage too. Something in with a judge now, maybe looking for a rifle, but he's got to be very wary around the edges of it. No, again he gets caught.
Oh dear, I'm a little bit worried though. Envy in on the flank here. Has got a good timing. Lakia low, this is a very winnable clutch for him.
He hears him.
They go to A. See you later.
Oh no, the door kind of keeps them held back for just a second longer. Maybe enough for Envy. But look at the positioning from Charon. Does Envy check it? He's got a Prowler, but he wants to keep himself concealed. We'll just keep the crosshair trained onto the position for now. Charon fully healthy. This might just turn into 1v1 unless Lakia somehow springs forward off the tap and finds a headshot.
Ooh, Envy may be allowed to clear tree here though, so through the process of elimination, if he can clean up Lakia, then he should know that Charon is probably coming in from the flank.
One enemy
All right,
remaining.
pushes the issue. Now you're aware. Goes off the tap. Tries to bait Charon out in the open. Some footsteps being heard now, but Charon's just playing out for time. Plays around the edge of the corner as well. Gen.G will do well to push things up to 3.
Yeah, perfect positioning in multiple tight situations from Charon. That's what you can rely on him for. Look at that seize nade. Oh, see you later, Jing. Zinx hits the shot in transition, and you see Forsaken TPing into the smoke, courtesy of the haunt. Sneaky boy Caron is actually outside of C on the double stack, catching a player for free and winning that 1v1. Money broken now for PRX.
Ults aplenty as well for Gen G. They can continue to snowball. PRX, they're not careful. This is going to get way out of hand.
Two players on line armor, Ash and Caron, and Devi has bought himself an outlaw, looking for some damage. PRX still set up outside of A.
Oh my God.
Forsaken has the paranoia at the ready. Showstopper for Jing at close range. This could be a nightmare for Gen G.
Well, you say that, I'm a little bit worried because Texture has his own as well. Comes down to the execution, the quick reactions off of it as well. Gen G, just a bit of noise, we'll bait it out. Devi, meanwhile, on the other side of the map, does get one against Caron.
Yeah, that was one of the players with light armor, so that's exactly who he wanted to find with the outlaw. Despite the fact that the Showstopper doesn't find his mark, Devi just continues to walk forward. He's got all information. Prowler clears out front B. PRX know exactly what's coming at them here.
Still don't really have the firepower, though, perhaps. Forsaken, here's them all around. Turns back over towards tree side, jumps across, does get one right click, but then overdrive pop by Zinx. Unfortunately struck down by Jing on that stinger, but you still got Texture to worry about. Showstopper pop, Jing tries to wrap around, does pop one full of lead, and looks for another. Texture just trying to keep things silent for now. Looks for the position, looks for the corner, but he's down to 10 seconds, and that's where close range Jing will dominate.
Such an awkward exchange, but Devi walking all the way down C, picking his Vice counterpart and allowing PRX to stack towards that A side of the map and get on top of the rotations. Invi Prowlers through the middle of the map. Despite the fact that they don't come into that round with great weaponry, PRX have found a way to put it together and forced out a lot of ults from Gen G as well. Both the overdrive and the Showstopper invested in a round where they had better ults, better weapons, yet they walk away empty-handed.
Then, off of that, a slight half buy, a smoke inside with something, and Gen G makes it full clear that they are trying to push through into the C site. They get stopped though. A couple of tags onto something as well, but still alive.
Just barely. Vandal picked up Valakia now. The Vice Wall is down for the count, but it was on front B anyway. PRX. Good deflection of the mount control from Gen G. The Nightfall and a Steel Garden in play. The story might not be over for now. Boombot does clear out C mount. So will allow the rotation back across from both Forsaken and Jing. They're trying to stay one step ahead of Gen G's play.
Trying to get vision perhaps over onto the A site. Meanwhile, relying on just walls, utility up towards B for a bit more map control, but Gen G might be able to play around it. They've got the Steel Garden as well to try and, well, I say equalize, but really thinking it's an advantage.
Gotta be careful here. Ash with a Bucky up inside of the smoke. Still a Paranoia and a Seize in play for Gen G, as well as some ultimates.
And the back lane as well. Sheer wall also just blocking off something. Might just buy the attention away, enough for the front side to push through though. So PRX just trying to pick up the right timing, set up the utility. Envy with some reconnaissance as well. Spots them out actually. Does get shut out by the Bucky, but then goes Caron! Just full turret mode, rips the Steel Garden, something with no option remaining. Just to try to walk to his doom at the end, and Gen G will complete the Thrifty.
Great celebration from Caron. He's had a great day today, even on Fracture. Still putting up a little bit of impact over there on the Cypher. Now over to the Vice. He's just had so many impact rounds. Gen G say, anything you do, we can do better. A Thrifty in reply of their own. Just heard an eruption down on the stage as well as in the crowd.
Timeout.
Someone send Panda or someone, because I think those guys need to get checked on. Something is just really, really...
I'm not sure if that's 3 games in a row he started like 0-5, but I
think it is.
I think it might be. I need to go back and check the stats on Haven, but it definitely happened on Fracture and now again here on Lotus.
The man is furious.
I mean, the thing
Rightfully
is, though,
so.
like before his Neon debut, they were talking about it, and PRX a little nervously said, yeah, he's played like 5 games of Neon or something, or he's only played 5 days of Neon before his debut, and he had a great day on the Neon in their first series against Nongshim. And I was thinking to myself, especially on this map as well, I was like, something is Neon diffing Danby. Like, after 5 days of practice, this guy might be the greatest player I've ever seen. But then, I mean, when you have such little reps on an agent, this is what happens. You get inconsistent results at the end of the day.
Because it kind of feels as though, I mean, apart from the agent, might also be some kind of a, I don't know, is this a thing, a logical or emotional fallacy where he wants to get himself back in the game, and the more that he wants to do it, the more he gets caught out in the open. Still, though, it's going to be an op shot for now. Legs Charon, kind of flushes Genji over onto the A site.
Yeah, they were already out rubble, and there could be some kind of trap prepared. Something, once again, getting himself in the right position to try to pick Genji inside of a lobby. Ash needs to be careful here. He even has the shrouded step. There's no reason to overpeak this angle. No Viper in play, so this is the only smokes that Genji have access to.
What's the sit rep for PRX then? Just trying to survey out more towards Rebel side. They spot just one. It's Ash trying to conceal the rest of it as well. Should be clear enough for Divide to get prepared for the incoming assault on C.
Wall needs to be tripped here. Genji taking their time with it. I think they're going to challenge through the wall together. Steel Carter comes out. Zinx hits Divide with the drive-by.
Will also have his weapon jammed, though. Maybe a little bit of timing for PRX to kind of sneak back through. Triple stack, looking to swing across. Karen baited out, spotted. Texture towards the back line of Mound as well. Continuing to put up just a barrier. The Nightfall, both sent. PRX just definitely want to break past this initial bound. They will because of Jing's efforts. And then all that's left to worry about is sight. Some crossfires being set up with Lakia as well, but it goes unchecked! Lakia sprays them with a garden hose onto the threefold, and it's Genji continuing to a 5th.
It's just a masterful reposition in the mid-round. Jing earns himself a showstopper with that multi-frag there. He was 3 off in this round. 1 found on Ash over there, 2 on Rubble side. Divide would have felt like he wanted to get more done. And Charon, 5 HP since the start of the round where he got legged by something, still finds his way to find at least 1 kill there. Genji, 5 and 2 on Lotus, could be on for an upset here, which may throw this group into chaos. Nongshim are 0-2, by the way. You'd have 1-1 for PRX Genji, and 2-0 for some of the teams that you wouldn't be expecting to be performing as well. Like, this would be a cursed set of circumstances as we head deeper into stage 1.
Nongshim are Genji's next opponents as well, so that really could be just a huge mess. For now, though, outside of Mound, PRX trying to do their darndest, but still getting pegged down.
Envy pushed off the line by the Prowler, and Genji in the mood to speed things up too much. Texture just waiting for somebody to overextend. And a dark cover from downtown will close the door as Forsaken continues to jump spot A little bit of a high-low between Jing and something in the middle of the map. I mean, Jing does have a Guardian and a Showstopper. There's still a chance in this round for PRX, but you're going to need to see something brilliant. Something also 1 kill away from an overdrive.
Just hungry to try to find anything possible back towards Genji, but that hunger bites back against them, a bit of utility, and they'll start to try and read around Genji's repositioning, but B site otherwise it's been left open.
Surprised they're actually committing in towards B here. The utility zoning back and forth. Jing has found 2 now. Showstopper pulled out.
Oh, and bang into the corner. It's just Zinx and Lakia, but Zinx fires back, unleashes a barrage of phantom bullets. Unbelievable.
This is just such an explosive game. The mirror matchups today between these two teams, providing endless entertainment. Jing finds 3 in an instant. I thought that was fast, but Zinx's reply was even swifter. What is this 3rd shot?
Oh my god!
나이스 동아. 아, 야, 이거 근데
I'm surprised there's no timeout, but we're going to have to listen in on Paper X and their comms.
Careful, TP.
Scan out. Need scan.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm one is sure.
Let's go back, Kilia.
Holding me.
Good job. See nothing.
Just
Leave
leave
me,
me,
guys.
guys.
No, it's okay. Just leave me.
Yeah, another round that doesn't start the way that something would have liked. Now Caron getting active in the middle of the map here. Sees the Vice Wall. Let's take a little bit of a chunk out of Jing. It's the retake on Rubble for Gen.G. They take that A space back, and in the meantime, they've got C mount. Like, they've just taken the whole map for free. Paper X cannot allow this to happen.
Well, playing against the back foot, the confidence not quite on their shoulders this time. A bit of a smoke out towards A, but Gen.G are just happy to regroup.
I mean, Paper X just have no info anywhere. They don't have info on front B. They've lost all of the A info, and when they go looking for a double peek over towards C, they lose a pick on something.
Who is still on an egg, I just noticed.
Whatever you want to call it, egg or donut, it's still not a preferable situation. Defy low on HP as well as the haunts are exchanged.
Oh my god.
Big lurk
30
from
seconds
Texture.
left.
2 away from his showstopper. I don't even know if they're going to need him though, Quack.
You've got a huge point, but either way, it's on to Jing now.
Okay, they need him.
Responsibility back over on the shoulders, but they are still not aware of Texture's position. 2 kills, the third from Caron, and Gen.G look near unstoppable.
This is phenomenal. No one expected Gen.G to come into this game today with this level of form. Texture's got himself a showstopper off the back of that 2K.
Spike planted. Nightmare's over.
That's a definite timeout called.
See what Paper X are going to come up with. But Gen.G, make no mistake about it, these guys are on a roll right now. Alex very vocal.
Thing is, though, it's still going to be tough. Gen.G have been sitting on ultimates, or at least close to them. Gun's not good for the upcoming rounds. It's for Paper X.
Yeah, I mean, Jing thinking about another hero rifle. He's 14-7. He just continues to deliver on the raise. But Gen.G, a team that is getting done by committee right now. Zinx is reformed in this series. Very rough opening game for him, but let's not forget his performances over in kickoff. He showed flashes of one of these rookies worth keeping an eye on, coming up from some of these academy teams and Tier 2 of Korea. Since so many names kind of ascended to Tier 1 or do quite well for themselves, and I think Zing's flashes of being an elite duelist, just a little bit of consistency issues, but when he is on, this is the kind of performance he's able to put together.
It's always kind of been that secondary duelist, even back in kickoff, but for now, as Gen.G shift and adjust over to the current meta, this is a brilliant sign.
I mean, their macro on this attacking side has been fantastic. Lakia, it's like it's been transported back in time. He's once again IGLing an elite Gen.G to a win over a top team on Lotus.
Bit of a response from Paper X around Pillar, though. Prowler, but Gen.G's just kind of avoid it mostly.
Something to rotate back over towards the A side of the map to join up with the rest of Paper X, who will kick this off with an A stack. Texture left on the active lurk towards the A side of the map.
Again.
Yeah, just pivot back to C.
Oh no. He's on an outlaw as well, but at the same time, this leaves a huge, massive gaping hole around C. Forsaken just not allowed to respond.
Paper X just getting the runaround everywhere. Gen.G are playing with their rotations, round in, round out. C's nade will catch Lakia.
We'll see if Jing is able to find anything on that Guardian, but for now, most of it just blocked off. Zinx on an upwards angle will spot out the first, allow himself an escape route. Paper X only have one path onto the spike, and it's a treacherous one. Pelted by utility flashes, multiple angles being watched by the barrels of weapons from Gen.G. Is Zinx up to another 3K? A knife from Defy! But down to the shorty kill at the end. I mean, he ran out of ammo. He did what he could, but the score is still the score.
Texture's such a troll, man.
All right. I don't know though at this point.
Oh, 5 ultimates for Gen
Try
G.
to laugh.
You gotta laugh through the tears.
Yeah.
As you know, an MYSG man yourself. They're quack.
One enemy remaining.
Seeing this happen to PRX is never gonna put a smile on your face.
Give it up to him! Are you kidding me?
All right, back into the fray though. PRX need rounds on this defense, like air in their lungs. Oh, that's a good start for something. He finally gets on the board. Showstopper in reply. I cannot believe the Texture's got that kill.
From the Shadows TP towards the back of spawn as well. PRX, the smoke should give it up. They will take some time to clear it. Meanwhile, the spike can get planted in a very open position to set up for Mound. Oh, no way!
Still got to be prepped by Caron as the spike goes down. You have a Nightfall in response as well. Jing, one off the Showstopper, really needs a kill here to help PRX get back in. Zoned away again by the Steel Garden.
Oh, they'll just kind of walk around the edges of it. Yeah, there's a very slim chance, but it feels as though it's multiple layers on top of layers against PRX. Lockus still has that Nightfall. In a moment's notice, he sends it. And that's more time away from the spike. Oh, Jing gets clipped around the back.
At least he does get his Showstopper, but Envy, he wanted to save the op. He hung around for a little bit too long. 2 exits there from Defy. Already had his Steel Garden though. All Gen G want is just to take his gun away, and he's surrounded. Even if he picked up Ash there, Caron was hot on his heels. 9 up for Gen G.
Last round before the switch.
I cannot believe after we just saw Gen G get stomped on Fracture, they have done the exact same thing back.
Again, like you mentioned, it's just impeccable. The macro, everything that they had set up just for these last few rounds. They might even be able to maybe close it at 10 and 2.
I mean, it just feels like PRX is having a mental block right now.
Yeah.
You thought that they would just run away and save those weapons.
They wanted to try, but he got a little bit too lost. Just tried to fight it out. Back to a 3-1-1.
Yeah, Ash has made it across. PRX not aware of that because the Haunt did connect. Devi playing this one quite passively because Texture has often been here with a scoped weapon, and on light armor for Devi, you do not want to lose this Steel Garden or you're allowed to get it in play.
Multiple ults for PRX as well.
Prowler dealt with and exchanged in the middle of the map. PRX putting a lot of their eggs in the basket of this seat mount control. Credit to Devi for going for a pick there. Does keep himself alive.
Wow. Give Ash a good old drive-by. At the same time, though, Door, Boombot, PRX starting to get invested around this A site. Texture.
Oh my god.
Trying to slip past the net. 2 players. And he's going to be afforded both of them.
I mean, you just knew he was on for one there. The position was way too good. Zeke spotting out Forsaken in the back of the site. He's forced to evacuate, but the overdrive hunts him down.
Onto the head as well. Now it's Jing with Showstopper. He will be able to find a bit more space, but eat some damage himself as well. Lock in position for another header, and then just something. The man who has been missing from this fight. He's still here. He's still trying to bring the battle over to Gen G, but with an exasperated breath, he gets cut down from underneath him. Lakia, the new IGL of Gen G, brings it to a 10-2 first half.
I cannot believe it. Plus Foxy9, minus Foxy9, plus Foxy9, minus Foxy9, and now Gen G is an elite team, Quack. Incredible. I mean, all means aside, it's just been a phenomenal attacking side. They're running PRX all around the map. It just never feels like PRX has got a good setup or enough information to be able to get the players in the right part of the map. And even when they do, Gen G are so confident. They found the opening kill there. Devi could have got another one, and Texture just walks straight up the middle of the map.
The fan looks so dejected. Her friend's having a great time.
I mean, at least the sign's not flipped. She stopped holding it up. It's in the lap, but it's not turned over yet. The game's not done.
Hey, I appreciate that loyalty.
Jing has still got first half MVP. Hey guys, can I get some help?
Well,
Jing's got 350 ACS and they've got 2 rounds to show for it.
I think what you said before is right.
I mean, what more can a man do?
I mean, surely quite a bit. if this is what we're witnessing. Definitely some kind of a mental blocker that the team needs to deal with, but as we move over into this second half, if this just doesn't start out absolutely near perfect for PRX, this is going to be a humongous, Brobdingnagian upset.
Get the thesaurus out.
Yeah, buddy.
Thesaurus. I've gone back to having braces again and re-inherited my lisp. Look, pistol is a necessity. That goes without saying. But I'm going to say it anyway. Take it one round at a time. See if PRX can put anything together here. Smoke goes to the front side of B with the Prowler to secure control over there. But you do have Karon on the info line, courtesy of the one-way thrown for him. Door gets swung wide open. We'll push Karon away.
Ability prepped as well. Maybe a slight gap over onto A as Vi sneaks across, but no shot found.
Takes a crack at Zinx. But Zinx has got mates over here.
It's one thing that the Vi won't know. The swing suddenly going through, but Envy will be quick to collect every single scalp. Maybe a big opening onto the A side for PRX now.
Yeah, should get the plant as well, which is going to push him closer and closer to the Nightfall as this half does go on. Smoke to main. Ash and Karon concerned about potential lurks as they clear front B and work their way straight through connector. Any annoying corners that they'll have to clear out, but PRX just simplifying this one. They've got paint shells and paranoia with a triple setup in tree. This should be an open and shut post plant.
It's perfectly planted for them. You're absolutely right. They hear the footsteps behind tree as well, so instant reaction. Ash, though, doing good to keep them at bay.
Player standing.
Will snatch away at least one. Big swing from Karon out as well. He's got a Sheriff. He will still be able to find some shots. Forsaken trying to swap guns, but the headshot! Straight through the Chrome Dome! Karon, what have you done?
Clutch. Thrones are alive.
I'm actually speechless. I'm actually speechless.
You cannot touch Gen G now at this point. You just can't.
It's done. It's done. Stick a fork in it, because it is well and truly cooked. He's so good. He's so good today. I don't know what that is.
Just keep doing it.
That's some kind of TikTok dance.
It's amazing.
Just make sure that Karon stays on the TikToks.
Wow. I think we should all gotta take a break from that sometimes, but either way, we're gonna move on to the next round. PRX with the force buy, of course. They need it desperately around anything.
They make it into the seaside. Double dive as the satchels and the shrouded step get the boys in a decent position to at least get on the site, but Gen G are ready for a fight here.
Rifle at the ready as well. Look at the Boombot texture trying to land a spray transfer, but Jing will give him a surprise onto the Bucky. Fully blinded though, and it's Zinx rushing him down.
Player standing.
Slightly stemmed off by Divide, but then it's Ash. Spectre versus Sheriff.
Oh!
Clear burst, no shot, no reaction. Map and series point found by Gen G. They are on the brink of upsetting PRX.
Every clutch, every 1v1 going the way of Gen G. Phenomenal game back in for Ash. Clutched out so many times on Haven, and even here on Lotus, good for yet another clutch. Gen G picking the mirror comp on Haven, the mirror comp on Lotus, 10th clutch for Ash, and he hasn't even been in Pacific for very long. He's just so good in those situations.
Definitely signs of life in Gen G yet, as they look to put PRX out of their misery. PRX though, oh my god, they got blocked off by the shear.
Oh, that's rough. Not the clean entry and execution that they were looking for into the C site. They're going to look at that 2-on-1 situation they got into in the last round and think that maybe that they can replicate it and win it this time around. But the weaponry is even scarier for Gen G. The mountain is even taller as the Nightfall comes out.
Okay. Maybe a chance, a sliver, shots whiffed, flashes tossed in response, off angles, something, trying to redeem himself, but suddenly it's Guardian spanning across, Forsaken back in with a stinger. He's holding the corner tight. Do not push through, Gen G. I'm gonna save this for one more round because PRX are not done yet.
First step of many. As mentioned before, the mountain is very tall. 9 more in a row needed to push us through into another OT.
I'm done.
PRX recognizing, like I said in the round previous, that look, we got onto the site, we got into a winnable clutch and then lost it. Let's just put ourselves in that same situation and play things a little bit better this time around, and that's exactly what they do. Really good exchange, not allowing Gen.G too much space to come back into the site. Cutting them off in the chokes.
Half-fire from Gen.G on the defensive side. One-way smoke outside of C.
Retrieving flash.
Gen.G back on the pistols. Bucky in the hands of Zinx. PRX taking this one slow. The respect has been well and truly earned at this point. Lucky has spotted out. Trying to bait for texture, and Ash, who is inside of the door with a paranoia.
A lethal crossfire. PRX trying to break it with utility perhaps, who will bait out some kind of a reaction from Gen.G. PRX trying to reset.
Yeah, I mean, they burn a smoke and a paranoia just to keep him alive and reveal the fact that the Omen is inside the link. So, PRX, Raze, Fade and Omen are over on that A side of the map. Reposition for Gen.G though, back towards the front side of B. Oh my god, the Bucky's here.
Uh-oh. Prowler catches it though. Oh! Are you kidding me? Quickly! Up to the third! Forsaken trying to stabilize things from PRX, but they are bleeding out!
Oh, not like this. You thought they were at least going to get a couple of gun rounds, but it's looking like it might be insult to injury. Devi and Forsaken, the vets of PRX, looking to pick up the pieces and avoid a disaster class here on Lotus.
Hemorrhaging time and positioning. Smokes up, but Texture is lying in wait. Thorns will keep him rooted for the time being. Spike plant, but where do you go after this? Oh my god, Forsaken, he's getting caught! A wild teleport, did not expect the player there. And everything tossed onto the shoulders of Devi. It's too much to carry, the burden to bear. Gen.G happy to pick it up, light up the stage in gold, because Gen.G have just upset PRX in Group Alpha.
Beat them in the mirror on 2 different maps. In this current map pool, after they've just made a Masters Grand Final, beat the team that they lost that Masters Grand Final to in their opening game, and Gen.G losing to Global Esports, a team that they've played very close or beaten so many times in the past, and then beating PRX in the very next game. What is going on in Pacific right now?
It's anyone's game, that's what I'll say. Masters runner-up or not, it's still a stage where the meta constantly shifts, everything has to be earned, but it's safe to say that today, Gen.G has definitely put themselves on that pedestal.
Yeah, newfound aggressive style working quite well for them. Ash back in the roster, Zinx back on the secondary duelist, Charon running around on a duelist and doing Charon things on the Sentinel. It's beautiful to watch Gen.G back in form, and I think a lot of the teams that were looking at the rest of the games that they have prepped in this group with Gen.G yet to play, watching them in their first series, they were thinking, oh, that's probably going to be a free win. Well, it's not so free anymore.
Definitely not. The whole group tossed into chaos like you mentioned before, Billy. I just have no idea. For now, though, we're going to toss it over on the stage for the winning interview with Gen.G.
And it's none other than Gen.G taking the win today. Hello, Charon. 안녕하세요. 무대 위로 함께 나와주시죠. Gen.G의 카론 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Well, a great game from Gen.G, but Charon, you were at the right place at the right time every time. This is a very well-fought match against PRX. Tell me, what is your take on today? 오늘 정말 팀원들 전체가 되게 대단한 경기력을 보여줬지만 카론 선수가 정말 중요한 순간마다 해내주셨거든요. PRX를 상대로 오늘 값진 승리를 가져간 소감부터 들어보고 싶습니다.
일단 저희가 오랜만에 이겼는데 이게 저희가 원래 좀 스크림도 잘 했고 약간 경기만 못하는 느낌이었거든요. 그래가지고 오늘 그런 경기력을 잘 보여줘가지고 저희가 그래도 성장은 했다. 앞으로 더 잘할 수 있겠다라는 모습을 보여드릴 수 있어서 오늘 이겨서 참 좋은 것 같습니다.
I mean, I think we haven't won in a while, but I think it was the fact that like our scrim results didn't really exactly carry onto the games on the stage. But today was a really meaningful moment since we got to show that we were learning and we're actually growing as a team, and we were able to prove that to everyone else. And we got to see you play Phoenix here on Pacific stage for the first time, and you could have gotten us fooled because you were a natural at it. Tell me, which one do you like better? Because it seems like you could just take your pick and, you know, go with it. 오늘 또 카론 선수가 퍼시픽 무대에서 처음으로 타격대를 선보이셨잖아요. 본인이 생각하기에는 좀 어느 게 더 취향일까요? 너무 자연스러워 보였거든요.
그냥 다 재밌는 것 같은데요. 다 요즘 그냥 총도 잘 쏘고 그냥 다 재밌게 하고 있어가지고 그냥 형들이 뭔 캐릭을 시켜도 다 요즘은 잘할 것 같은 느낌입니다.
I don't think I can really choose because I enjoy playing all the agents, whether it's the smokes that I usually do or the Phoenix that I played today. And I think I've been having a lot of the fun just playing my game, shooting my shot. And if anyone just asks me to play any agent, I think I'll be up for that challenge, right? And you know, today, Genji, you guys came prepared. 1 week is a very short time to make such a drastic change, but you pulled through. So tell me, what was the talk? What was the feedback that you guys had in mind coming into today as well? 이제 원래 일주일 동안 이렇게 큰 변화를 주기가 어려운 건데 오늘 해내셨습니다. 어떤 얘기로, 어떤 피드백으로 오늘 경기에 임했는지 한번 자세하게 들어봐야 될 것 같아요.
일단 저희가 대외적인 측면에서 어찌 보면은 같이 하는 부분들이 좀 안 됐고, 그러고 이제 저도 그럼 같이 막 트레이드가 안 되다 보니까 좀 사실 경기적으로 봤을 때는 게임이 좀 말려가지고 저나 이제 팀원들이나 다 힘들어했는데, 그냥 이제 사실 어찌 보면은 킥오프 망했잖아요. 저희 잃을 게 없어요. 잃을 게 없어가지고 그냥 야, 잃을 게 없는 팀들은 언제나 게임을 다 같이 하고 다 그냥 재밌게 한다. 그러면 우리도 그냥 재밌게 하자. 우리 어차피 스크림도 잘하고 게임도 잘하니까 총도 잘 쏘고, 그러면은 재미만 있게 하면은 안 떨고 잘 이길 수 있겠다 해서 그냥 그 마음가짐으로 일주일을 보내니까 오늘 그래도 빛을 발한 것 같습니다.
Well, from the outsider's point of view, looking at the game, it wasn't like we weren't really, our teamwork wasn't actually syncing as much as we would have wanted to. And, you know, one player would take turns, you know, losing their footing. And I think on the game side of that, that's how we looked at it. But, you know, if I'm being brutally honest, kickoff wasn't the best for us. So we didn't have anything to lose. I mean, I think the team talk was mainly that, you know, we don't really have anything to lose. So might as well just enjoy the moment, and the 1 week of enjoying what we do for a living and being good at it actually shone through today's match. Alright, this was Genji's Karon for our post-match interview. Thank you, Karon. 이렇게 해서 젠지의 카론 선수 만나봤습니다. 다시 한번 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
What a match for the live audience here in the stadium in Seoul, South Korea. And if there's going to be one team that beats PRX, it's going to be Gen.G. I don't care what their kickoff form was like. This team has still got the essence, the mojo that to beat the same.
We're so back. We're so back, Gen.G fans. This is what we wanted to see from them. It looked electric. It looked so clean. We spent a long time hyping up PRX on Lotus and about how good of a map it's been for them. But Gen.G showed just how fantastic it is for them. They didn't look phased at all by anything PRX were bringing here.
No, I think this is kind of the comp I expected to see from them coming into like this meta and the changes and things like that, so makes a lot of sense. There's a whole lot going on here, but one of the other things that I thought would be an important factor into this map was going to be the neon diff, and there was a huge one between Zinx and something, which I'm sure we'll get to a little bit. But in general, like the double duelist stuff looked really comfy for them. Like they were quite fine on these 3-site maps, playing this, working around PRX, making them play a lot of retake where they were often running dry on util for trying to make them happen, and they were starting to make forced airs and all these other things. So for me, this was like just a really good game plan coming into this for the 2 maps that were Fracture. I think you just come in, you're like, Fracture, well, I don't know, we send it and we pray. But the other 2 maps, they really knew what they were doing. And were using those comps and understanding what made them click and then using them against Paper X.
Yeah, so much respect for that. It's such a great way to do it, and I think full credit to the coaching staff. You know, I think we had a lot of questions going into this game today about them. You know, they're making these changes. Nothing looked comfortable map 1. But this looked like a Lotus that was very well prepared. I feel like the answers were cooked up and ready to go. They're really showing their class and why they've been so successful.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, watching through this particular Lotus just now in the backstage there, it was deja vu. I had this memory suddenly like, oh wait, Gen G beat Paper X on Lotus quite a fair bit when Texture is on fire on that race and finding a lot of space, too much space on that map. I'm pretty sure Alex on the other side was probably losing his mind knowing, like, seeing this happen again, again, a year later. Like, why is this still happening after all this time? And, you know, we are going to have a guest interview with a player from Gen G. I can't wait to have a chat with none other than Ash. We're going to have him here with us. You know, he is one of the rookies on this team. And I have so many questions about how Solo likes to handle their fifth players, okay? And I can't wait to ask, like, point blank, I will be asking them. But also an amazing performance from Ash as well today, especially on that first map of Haven. It was phenomenal. So, yeah, all right. Welcome, Ash.
Hello.
Hello, congratulations.
Thank you.
And of course, we have Bella here to help translate. Okay. So, first of all, what is it like to have your very first match on stage 1 be a win? And not only a win, but a win against Paper X.
네, 딱 스테이지 1 첫 경기가 오늘 승리를 가져간 되게 중요한 경기이기도 했고 페이퍼렉스 상대로 가져간 승리이기 때문에 좀 오늘 총평 한번 들어보고 싶습니다.
우선 저희가 킥오프 때부터 해서 얼마 전 개막전 지휘전부터 해서 저희가 이제 연습했던 대로 뭔가 좀 안 풀리다 보니까 저희도 좀 힘들었었는데 이번에 페이퍼렉스라는 강팀 상대로 이렇게 승리할 수 있어가지고 되게 기쁩니다.
I mean, starting from when kickoff took off and our first match here at stage 1 against GE wasn't really the best for us, and given the fact that our first win back in a long time is against such a big team, powerful team like Paper X, it's massive.
Okay, what's your first match in stage 1? What was the most, and you had an amazing first map of Haven especially. What was your most satisfying kill or moment for you today? Did you have like a moment that you're gonna be like, man, that was so cool?
오늘 헤이븐에서 가장 기억에 남는 와 진짜 이거는 정말 내가 잘했다라고 느꼈던 그런 순간이 있으셨는지 궁금합니다.
그게 연장전이었는지 기억 안 나는데 제가 C 백사이트에서 소바 잡고 나서 벙커로 채운 다음에 오맨까지 잡고 그때 C 사이트 막은 게 그라운드가 좀 컸던 것 같아요.
I don't really remember if it was during the overtime, but it was when I went through the C site and I got the Sova, and I think the fact that I was able to eat most of the ground and get my shot there was my moment of the day.
I remember that moment
That
actually.
was good.
It burns my mind. It was excellent.
So I want to ask, you guys played the same composition as Paper X on Lotus and pretty much the same comp on Haven. Do you think that gave you an advantage in terms of preparation today? And was there anything you'd learnt from Paper X's comps, having watched them played it last week?
오늘 로터스에서는 페이퍼렉스와 같은 조합을 쓰셨고 헤이븐도 어느 정도 비슷한 조합을 쓰셨잖아요. 이렇게 조합을 좀 상대 팀과 비슷하게 썼다는 게 오늘 경기 흐름을 가져오는데 유리했다고 보시는지 궁금합니다.
근데 조합이 똑같아도 플레이 스타일이 다르다 보니까 그렇게까지 큰 연관은 없는 것 같아요.
I mean, the comps can be the same, but the way we play it and we run it is different, right? So I don't think it actually had that much of an influence on us. Yeah.
Well, I have so many questions about what's going on your team right now. One would be, Foxy9 being on the roster and being off the roster, and you two kind of being on and off. What happens to the person who's not playing that week? Like, do you go into a vacuum? It's like you guys get sous vide, like and then you like come out in this mega form every single time. Like I really want to know what the whole process is like.
이제 폭시나인 선수와 애쉬 선수가 이제 경기마다 이렇게 조금 다양하게 출연을 했다가 안 했다가 이런 식으로 하는데 이제 출전하지 않는 선수는 그 안 하는 순간 어떤 식으로 뭘 어떻게 시간을 보내는지 살짝 빅토리아께서 비유를 든 게 살짝 수비드처럼 이렇게 보관이 됐다가 좀 더 강화돼서 나오는 그런 느낌인 건지 들어보고 싶어 하시네요.
이거를 어디까지 얘기해야 될지 모르겠는데 일단은 제가 후보로 있을 때 재성이가 연습하는 걸 보면서 이제 연습하는 거를 제가 뒤에서 보다 보니까 좀 더 눈이 트여가지고 그렇게 해서 저도 제 스스로 뭔가 지켜보면서도 얻은 것들이 많아가지고 그게 도움이 됐던 것 같아요.
Well, I don't know how much I can share, but
Tell us it all. Tell us all.
다 말해달라. 어디까지 말해야 될지 모르. Well, but when I was the sixth man and I was watching Foxy 9 practice, it actually helped me to get the bigger picture because I was seeing it from a step back. And even though I wasn't playing that match and I wasn't up for the match that was coming up, I actually learned in a different way, I would say.
Would you be able to reveal like how far in advance is it planned? Like, do you guys have a schedule? Like the talent schedule?
혹시 이게 좀 어느 정도의 그 스케줄이 정해져 있는 건지 이렇게 번갈아 가면서 하는 그런 순서가 지금 짜여져 있는 건지 말씀을 조금 어디까지 해야 될지 모르겠다고 하셨으니까 그 정도는 하실 수 있나요?
If it's a secret, you can say a secret.
비밀이면은 비밀이라고 하죠.
비밀입니다.
비밀입니다. 비밀 is a
Okay.
secret.
I should have made him. I was being nice.
Shouldn't have said so.
I like Genji. I don't want to get you in trouble so soon when you're just back in and you're fresh and you're playing really well.
Yeah.
So,
I just wanted to ask, so after the recovery from week 1 to week 2, as we move forward into this group of Alpha is kind of the group of death. A lot of people are saying that, and I want to know, is there anyone else you're looking forward to playing? And if you can answer, who do you think are the 4 teams that make it out?
이제 알파조가 죽음의 조라고 많이들 이야기를 하시잖아요. 앞으로 나아가면서 가장 좀 견제되는 팀이 있는지 그거랑 이 그룹에서 살아남을 4팀을 꼽아주신다면 감사하겠습니다.
우선 견제되는 팀은 일단 페이퍼렉스였는데요. 오늘 이렇게 좋은 경기력으로 잘 땄고요. 우선은 다 견제되는 팀이고 4명은 우선은 페이퍼렉스랑 젠지, and
That's so hard.
농심이랑 KRX랑 TS랑 하고 한 명이 또 누구였죠? G인가요? 농심이랑 KRX까지 하겠습니다. 4명은 4팀.
You got the 4 teams, right?
Did he say TS?
No.
I
was
trying to
PaperX, Genji, and 농심, and KRX.
Yeah. And of the team that he had his eyes on was PaperX,
Yeah.
but he's glad that they won today.
Okay, so one check mark done for today. I think we didn't see the best of Genji last week, and Solo said that they're still working. You guys are still working on things. How far along are you now? Is your team really at the point where you think you're in a much better place now? Are all the comps in place, all the strategy and structure in place right now?
이제 감독님께서 우리 젠지 팀으로서 보완해하고 좀 고쳐나가고 바꿀 부분들이 아직 남아있다고 이야기를 하셨는데 이번 주에 이렇게 승리를 가져가게 되셨잖아요. 어느 정도 얼마까지 온 거라고 생각하세요? 뭐 전략적이나 뭐 플레이 스타일 같은 면에서도 얼마까지 준비가 좀 됐다라고 보시나요?
완벽하진 않은 것 같은데 그래도 한 절반 정도는 왔다고 생각합니다.
It's nowhere near perfect yet, but I would say we're halfway there.
Okay.
Only halfway.
Yeah, that's 50%. It's pretty good.
That's a good 50%.
All right. Well, really excited to see more of what Genji's got. Do you have any more questions before I let this
No,
man
I'll let him
free?
go and rest. Go celebrate.
Yeah, go and celebrate. Well, congratulations on today. Thank you for joining us, Ash, and thank you, Bella, for translating. And congrats.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I honestly, this is what I really want to see from Genji.
Absolutely.
I was so excited during that first map of Haven. to see Genji pick it back up. All of us were wrong in our predictions today, and we're delighted.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be wrong, because a world where Genji is good is the world I want to live in. I don't want to live in a world where they're getting grouped and everybody's looking bad. I mean, these are big names. These have been trophy lifters for us here in Pacific. And
the
one
very
man,
first.
Yeah.
You know, like we want them to continue their legacy.
Yeah.
The OGs, that's right.
Yeah.
For sure. So I think everyone wants to see this team do well. And of course, we have to talk about our match MVP of Caron. We've seen him kind of swap around. We said, why isn't this man on the smokes? And I think he showed us exactly why today.
Tons of versatility. I mean, there was never any doubt about his individual skill.
Yeah.
It was just, was he being put in the right places at the right time? And now finally seems to be clicking, but a lot of other things going well behind that. You know, it's not just Caron, it's so much that Genji is doing right. You know, Texture looked way better today. His chamber was really good. And, you know, he could have been an MVP here too, but I think Lakia's calling looked a lot better today. And again, the Neon from Zinx was just a step above what the PRX boys were able to bring. So all that put together, you get a Genji win.
Bella did ask Caron on stage which role he likes playing, and I heard him mention smokes and the duelist role, but he did not say Sentinel role. And I got
Who doesn't like playing duelist though? Like,
Yeah,
that's just,
everyone does. That one barely counts.
But I have to agree with him. I don't know if he's missed Sentinel on purpose, but I definitely like the other two roles he plays a lot better. And I hope to see him on the Omen one day again, because he's so good on it. But these are our standings now. I feel like while we did expect PRX to win today, having Genji have a win on the board feels a lot better. It feels a lot more like, okay, this is, you know, reality. You know, things are okay.
I mean, Group Alpha gets awfully scrappy now as we move forward. Two teams will not be able to make it out, and we have Nongshim, the Master Santiago champions, sitting down there at 0-2. Is there a world where you go straight from lifting an international trophy to getting grouped?
yes, it happens all the time.
Oh, but it stings.
Welcome
It
to the
stings.
trophy
I can't-
hangover.
I just can't. I can't watch
Trophy
that happen.
hangover, yeah.
Happens all the time, unfortunately. I mean, look, I think for Nongshim, like, there's still some adjustments to getting back into, and it's always hard coming off of a trophy win, because as a team and as a coach, you're probably saying, all right, guys, let's take a break. Like, we did it. Like, we've accomplished goal number 1. There's a really good chance we're going to champions now because of this too, because of the champs points. We can ease a little bit. Like, as a coach, I'd want to give my players a rest, like, because I don't want them to be tired. Like, this stage, if we don't get there, we don't get there, and we probably have some things to tinker with. So
That's very true. Champs is, you know, the big
There you
one,
go.
right? And it's the only one we're missing in the collection, the immense collection we have of trophies. So I'm pretty sure, you know, something with that, with Nongshim needing that break there. And in the other side, Full Sense is in full gear right now, and I'm expecting them to be on the top of the group at the pace that they're going at. So very excited to see more on that. But of course we have build diff, and I think today's build diff is going to be as unpredictable as match 2.
I have no idea.
I think you need
I think
Jing
Seth
today.
might have won today.
Today was really hard, and I think
I think Achilleos won today.
Oh yeah, Seth has had a
Look at that! Look at that!
He's
Those
doing
top
good.
4 right there are like the 4 best players on their team almost.
Yeah, I think you need a Jing. I mean, I think he put up a great performance even in a difficult loss
Yeah.
there. And those
Quack's
are the
team is
players
pretty
you need.
decent too.
Yeah.
True. Texture actually had a good day. I don't think it's
I think
any
I'm
of us,
cooked.
though.
I think I'm
Certainly
absolutely
not
cooked.
me or you.
Yeah.
it's I have no idea. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Not dead last. That was
Okay.
Pilsky.
Pilsky.
Oh, terrible.
Pilsky's the
You know,
worst.
Pilsky was trash talking me this morning, saying how confident he felt in his team.
I
So
know.
I'm always
You're
happy.
the worst.
if
We did the
Pilsky
same.
loses,
We didn't have the same team though. We have the exact same points. Did we have? We didn't.
We
have
don't
the
have the same team.
Yeah.
No, we
That's
don't.
wild. That's crazy.
The math
that's
must
just-
not be
that's just
mathin'
wild.
if Achilleos
Maybe
is on
it's a
top.
crazy coincidence.
And Mika is at the bottom.
Dude, I'm so.
And I don't know what the
10
penalty's
points.
going to be.
Yeah, Achilleos saved himself hard today.
points.
I am
Oh.
once again sitting at the top.
Dude,
of
he
Damn
the
it!
board.
He
I might
needed-
be-
You're back in the lead.
I might be the greatest to ever do it, realistically. So, I'll give you all some notes. I'll give you all some tips, but I am.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm
Great.
a god among men in build diff.
Yes.
God
Few
damn it!
have ever done it better, if any.
Yeah, well, congratulations on the win to both the, well, no, just you today.
Yep.
And to Seth. I'm glad he's not here to rub it in.
Yeah, same.
Uh,
We won't hear the end of it next week.
Thank God.
But
Thank God.
the good
Yeah.
news is we have lots of other great games to distract us next week, and I think if I have to pick one out after today, I want to see Nongshim versus Gen G. Can Gen G continue that form? Can Nongshim recover? And of course, I mean, Global Esports versus PRX. All eyes are on that one for sure.
Yeah, that's going to be an insanely good match. You have both of the 2-0 teams in that Group Alpha squaring off.
Yeah.
I'm excited about the follow-up for that to find out who could be maybe the 4th seed. Like, we don't know because of Varel, and I kind of worry that Varel's actually probably better than Zeta and DFM right now, but who knows? You know, with DFM and Zeta, that's a complete toss-up, it feels like. Both teams have kind of shown some ups and downs this year, so where does that actually end up landing?
Yeah.
Are there going to be adjustments from DFM and some of their compositions or some of their methodology? And, you know, Zeta, after having a good start, they got absolutely smacked down to earth today, so there's a lot going on there. And also RRQ I'm worried about. Frankly, seeing the power ranking of what's been going on,
Yeah,
got some recovering
RQ
to do.
T1 is
Yeah.
going to be really interesting, especially with T1 looking fantastic right now. And I think when it comes to country matchups like Japan teams, for example, it's usually a little bit different than you know how they normally play against other teams. So next week is gonna be super exciting. It's always exciting, but it continues to be exciting. So yeah, fantastic day. Last day of week 2. It's been swell, gentlemen.
good job.
Big time.
boom. It's my parting gift to you.
You kind of look like Tacti Bear right now.
I do. I'm cool like this guy.
You
Me
are.
and him.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
I'm stealing him. I'm kidnapping your son.
Do it.
Paper Bear
That's
and
right.
Paper Thin. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a fantastic week ahead. That's it for this week. We'll see you next week for more VCT Pacific action. Bye. Toodles.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Around the slopes. The opening one is not too bad. Trying to swarm this side, but gets caught out with utility in hand. Suddenly it's just Brimmy left. But if anyone can do it, it's Brimmy. Just looking for the final one. Gets the burst through. Look at that. Convergent path still collapsing over though. Ego trying to bring up something. Pulls off a classic right click. A couple as well. Killa comes in with his own.
17-5. And Siuta on the lurk yet again should be very readable for him. But ace denied.
Full sense continue with their Burning Crusade.
They feel pressure to clear it, but they've already used their drone in this round.
Genji have a good read, but at the same time, Six over on the middle, gets one shot, not the other. Suddenly, B-side could be open for business.
Lion dangerously low, but it's not going to matter too much. Lion ready for the peak. It should be the double swing to secure it for PRX, but it's not enough. Getting destroyed.
Whatever the reason may be, will he actually come up with a killing spree that he needs?
Are rubbing their hands together. Caron on the off angle here, but not quick enough. If he takes his head off, Lakia, he's had a rough game in terms of the aim, and it's a
Earn everything.
Well, Texture's going to have shots of his own back into the 1v1, but the Sato movement back over into the side corner. He swings up for the crouch peak. Slip past the net. Two players, and he's going to be afforded both of them.
back on the side. He's forced to evacuate, but the overdrive hunts him down.
Now it's Jing with Showstopper. Lock in position to bring the battle over to Gen G, but with an exasperated breath, he gets cut down from underneath him. Gen G have just upset PRX in Group Alpha.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.